Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome back to another Sunday on the Axie channel, and today I am joined by none other than Brian from Chomp Squad. And Brian, before you get into it, I gotta say you have one of the most recognizable Axies in all of Lunacia with Chomp Dragon. How are you doing, my friend?
Oh, feeling good. It feels great to be here alongside you, Kyle. Thank you for the amazing intro. Yeah, Chum Dragon is very well known. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm super excited for this Season 7 preseason cup with so many amazing prizes, and the players that we're going to be seeing today are top tier. So, super pumped for that.
Absolutely. I see some of our amazing Lunacians here in the chat already. Shout out to Fendreeve, Gunlock, Karod, Strider, Terencio, Adeline, Nikki. Appreciate everybody for being here right from the beginning of the show. This is, of course, the pre-season cup, so we have 256 of the top players in Lunacia battling it out. And I do want to mention that there was about a 500-person wait list to get into this event, so it just goes to show you that people are ready for the new season, bro. Have you been getting any practice in for the arena? You've been getting any thoughts in?
Yeah.
What's been going on with you right now?
Yeah, I've been practicing a lot. Like, my favorite team at the moment is my AoE. It's always been my go-to team in Origins. So I'm leveling up those Axies, leveling up the Winghorn, and those amazing cards. So yeah, I've been practicing a lot with that, and really pumped to see how it goes with this new season. What about you, Kyle? What are you practicing with?
Yeah, so for me, I'm really enjoying Bubbles at the moment. I wasn't originally thinking of playing Bubbles in all three eras, but after I saw Sequinox post that he's going to be doing it, I'm like, if it's good enough for Sequi, then maybe it's good enough for me too. I am seeing lots of comments in the chat about some things that have gone on in this tournament. So to be honest, guys, I'm not. I don't know what's happened up to this point. So if you guys want to share information, please let me know. Like, honestly, like I said, I'm not sure at the moment. I did open Twitter earlier, and I saw some posts about duck race, people trying to get in last minute, but that's like the only thing I've seen. So I don't know. I've never seen chat like this, Brian. It's all for you, man. Brian's first time up here with me, and we got people in the chat saying remake, bro. I've never seen something like this.
Yeah, I could tell. People are excited for this new season. People want to play, but this just shows that next time if there's a tournament, guys, like, just try to be on time and check in as soon as possible and don't be on the wait list. But apart from that, there's good. This tournament is gonna be good. There's a lot of good matches to see. Kyle, let's get into it because there's some amazing matches, man. I'm so pumped. Can't wait. This is good. Over. So let me see the price pool. The first place is going to be taking home an Origin Axie. Is a lot at stake, Kyle. I would love an Origin Axie. What about you, Kyle?
Dude, oh man, anytime I see Origin Axie, I'm always like in there as quickly as I possibly can be. I want to collect as many of these as I can. I've been fortunate enough to get my hands on one, but these are very valuable assets, obviously, in the community. And then there's a nice bag of AXS, as you guys can see the breakdown here. 200 going to first, 100 going to second, 50 to third and fourth. So quite a bunch of AXS on the line here for everybody today. So it's pretty exciting, can't wait to see who's going to come out on top.
Absolutely.
Definitely curious to see.
Yeah, some top quality names we've seen. We've seen Zaratustra, Karakuri is in here, and Rico. No, I'm so pumped. I can't wait. It's going to give us a little taste of what Season 7 is going to bring us, Kyle.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm expecting, like, I think we'll see some sandals probably. I'm wondering if we're gonna see the curse deck that was popping up the last couple events. This curse deck had Confused Eyes, Copy of Pigeon Post, Garish Worms, things like that. Basically anything that can shuffle like curses directly into your deck or discard you. Those are probably the top ones that I've seen, but I mean, I wonder if I've seen Fringe kind of AoE. Like, AoE's been, it's there, right? It's there more than the curses, I will say that. But I've seen a lot of bubble, a lot of sandal. So I'm curious what people brought today. I mean, I hope that we see something that we haven't seen yet. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Yeah, that would be cool. But I have a feeling, Kyle, we're gonna see a lot of bubbles, a lot of sponges in the arena, and of course the sandals, the mighty sandals. Let's see how many axes have been involved. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a couple of them. I love how sandal, the level 2 sandal looks. It looks so cool. Like, the animation of it, I love it. It's such a unique card set.
Yeah, that really is. Some of the other things that I'm enjoying with the new upgrades, I'm a big fan of Scarab. I think Scarab might be one of my favorites. Yeah, I think it just looks pretty sweet, though, the way it kind of like, it's like, I almost feel like it's like a rainbow on the back. It's kind of like teal goes into orange. I think that one's pretty sweet. Obviously, Goldfish, I think, is another back piece that looks very, very nice. What are some of your other favorites that you have so far from the Evos?
So I love the tri-spikes. Tri-spikes, it looks like it's so dope. It looks so cool. Obviously the Shiba. Some people were like saying that it looks like a Pokemon. I like the animation of it, the comparison. I like that. And the Mary, obviously the Mary, because it looks so cool. Like it just looks super epic, and I can't wait to upgrade that on one of my Axies, obviously Chum Dragon. So yeah, Mary is so cool.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Shout out to Gila as well. I think Gila's a decent one. I think Thorny's solid. Snail Shell, actually. Snail Shell is like really caught my attention. Like underrated, I think, is Clamshell. Clamshell, I think, is really underrated. I think that's a nice looking one. But yeah, feel free to drop in the chat, you know, like what kind of parts you're excited for. We are going to hop into the first match here very shortly, as soon as the players are ready to rock and roll. So as soon as we have that here for you, we will get into it. We are going to start at round 1 today. Usually we do start around round 3, but due to the delay at the beginning, we are going to jump into round 1. So round 1, we got Zarathustra taking on Klein, and Zara has busted out the Jinx team into the triple owls here from Klein. So this is exciting. 2 builds that we didn't talk about, and game number 1, here they are.
Yeah, no, I love the compositions. Look at that. He's going to go with the Raven, 47 damage, and puts 1 Jinx into his deck. Then goes with that, wow, 2 Jinx to starting off that first round. It's going to come in super clutch later on. Oh, nice start from Zarathustra. And super nice team. I like it a lot. It looks like he has like the upper hand here.
Yeah, it looks like he's rolling with triple cursed ritual as well. So I've seen this build played with Vault Builder in Rare Era. And actually something worth mentioning for everybody that's in the chat right now watching. For the format of this tournament, I think up until it's round 16, it is only rare runes and charms. So that is why you can see cursed rituals. We have the bubble shooter. We have a steel skin. So not the typical runes and charms that you would normally see, just based on this format. So in this tournament, we are going to get to see a preview of all 3 formats. We are going to get to see a little bit of Rare Era, Epic, and then Mystic. So we're starting off with Rare so far today. And like I said, triple cursed ritual into the incubator, the bubble shooter, and the steel skin. So it's Jinx got the rework in the off season too. So now Jinx does a lot more damage.
Yeah, Jinx does a lot of damage. Oof, what a nice hand right there from Zarathustra. What he's going to start off this round with, let's see. He has a bunch of Inklings. He's thinking it. He's going to go with Inkling. 47, puts in 1 Jinx. Nice. Another one, 48 damage. We'll make that 2 now for this turn. And then a Tadpole. Total of 3. Amazing. And he has that Neo and Clientele. If you're going to use it, most likely not. He has a Poppy there and Retain.
Yeah,
nice damage on that.
It'll be interesting to start off. Bust the Neo here. Yeah, I was curious to see if he was going to throw the Neo there. It was like 50-50. Trying to figure that out, if he's going to just keep it for next turn. I'm trying to probably predict what's left in deck, what's been used, what hasn't been used so far. But that being said, I do just want to correct that previous statement. So we're going to play Rare Era up until the top 128, and then we're going to flip over to Epic once we hit the top 64. So we'll do 2 rounds of Epic and then top 16 on for Mystic. So Epic's only going to last for 2 rounds. Okay, 2 rounds Rare, 2 rounds Epic, and then Mystics. All right. So hopefully that makes sense to everybody. Do I need to go through that again?
No, yeah, that was great. That statement was perfect. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Let's go, Zarathustra. What you got for us? Oof, another nice hand. Look at that. Tadpole to the back, 34 damage. Obviously because of the taunt on that mech. It's starting to look very good here. Thinking it out. Okay, Raven, another one. Make that 2 Jinx for his turn. He's gonna start feeling the effects Klein, and the most likely in the next turn. We started to see in the last turn that he had 1 Jinx in his hand. Look at that. Parasite to that back. 346. That mech is super tanky. He's gonna use that Clientele for that extra energy, and he's gonna go with the mighty Double Talk, hitting for a total of 4 Jinx this turn, Kyle. Let's go. Look at that, starting to see the
Yeah,
effects right there.
yeah. The you guys could see there there's a ton of Jinx cards that were put into the discard there and now been reshuffled into the deck there on Klein's side. So Klein did a good job to actually save the nerdy so that he's going to try to be able to get out of this situation. It actually worked a little bit. It allowed him to find one more damage card. He found the Buzz, which secured the kill on the front line. So he might have broken a little bit of this lock. But we'll see if it's too little too late. As you can see, he's already got 9 bad luck stacks. And like I said, those are hitting harder than they were last season. So as long as he can keep that triple owl clean, he has a chance. But oh man, the longer this battle goes, the less I think his chances of winning are.
Yes, I totally agree with that. He's gonna use that Poppy to get some more HP on that beautiful mid line. Uses a 50 energy there, 50 energy attack. Let's go. Klein, what you got for us? You have to do something here. Ooh, okay. 3 Jinx cards, 50 defense, and he has 1 chump that could do some damage here. Yeah, look at that. A lot of damage, 4 hits right there. But the bad luck. Kyle, he's seen the effects on that mech. But Zarathustra again with such a nice hand. No Jinx, no nothing to affect him at all, obviously. And look at that. He could finish off maybe the mech. Yeah, I think he's going to finish the mech here.
Yeah, Mac can go, I think, here in this round for sure. He's just trying to figure out what else he wants to do, how he wants to kind of layer his cards here, if he needs to play Garish, things like that. But I do want to mention as well, we do have predictions right now going on. So you can basically drop your prediction into the chat. You can basically vote for the player that you want to win or you think will win, and then you add your Ronin address as well. So the first giveaway is going to be 20 Coco Choco for 3 people. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I get my Cocos, I build up like a decent little bag, and then I take them to the market. I sell them. I'm like, I can train my Axies, so it's like a nice little bit of extra in my wallet. I don't know about you, but hey, I wouldn't mind some Cocos.
God, I bought a couple of you before. Yeah, you be selling a lot of them. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna announce the winner pretty soon.
I was just gonna say it's nice every once in a while to get a little bit extra. It's almost like your AXS staking claim or your Ron claim or something like that.
Yeah, man, that's facts. Yeah, bro, but lately, Kyle, I've been playing a lot of pixels, bro. Any little money I get on that Ronin wallet, I swap it to that berry, bro. I'm trying to get into that top 7,000. You already know.
Dude, I was thinking about that too. I got the game open on the side here. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are watching the stream right now that do have pixels open as well. Obviously playing this play to airdrop. Dude, I'm almost at 6k points, man. I'm still not ranked.
For real? Oh my god. Damn, I'm at 4,000. Damn, Kyle. Time is running out.
It's getting competitive, man.
Yeah, it is. But the good thing is, I think I saw, was that if you get more than 3,000 points, even if you don't get in the leaderboards, you have a possibility of getting in. You peeped, right? So, like, I think we're in that. We have a possibility.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. So anybody with over 3,000 points in the play to airdrop is eligible to potentially receive rewards. So it is going to be randomized to 1,000 people. But yeah, there is definitely a chance for anybody that has over 3K. So I'm excited. I don't expect it to be as much as the Axie airdrop, but I do want to remind everybody that the Axie airdrop was $60 million. So whatever that dollar amount is here for Pixels, getting split up between 8,000 people, and it is going to be weighted heavily towards the people that place higher in the play to airdrop. So I think Jiho said this. It was Jiho or Luke. One of the two went and said this life-changing potential with this play to airdrop. So as we dial it back into this series, we can see that Zara, who is up 1-0, actually made a switch to his comp. Decided to swap out the Jinx team in favor of the Poison team with double Gila. Double Way of the Plant as well for sustainability. That's an interesting call.
Yeah, this is a very interesting play that Zarathustra made. But here we go. Kane keeps the same team. He's going to use the nerdy. Puts in, he has good options there. He's going to go with the Innocent Lamb. He's going to go with the Tri-Feather, hitting 2 times in the mid line, 1 in the back. And then go with the Little Owl, 2 hits right there, stacking up those feathers as soon as possible. And Zarathustra here, he has a tiny dino, tiny turtle, and the watermelon. What is he going to do first? It's very crucial here. Let's see.
Yeah. I wonder how much he's going to want to try to leverage with sleep.
Ooh,
There you
he's
go.
gonna sleep that midline, that triple out. He knows that's the one that he has to control and team because that's the most dangerous one in terms of attack output. And he's gonna go with the watermelon, and there you go. 5 sleep, guys. And a gecko heals 15 HP on both the midline and the back axis.
Yeah, that's a hassle for that bird. That's obviously his damage carry. So he tries to wake it up with the Confident. He doesn't get it. The Confident actually cleanses off poison stacks, so doesn't help him with the sleep. So he's got to try to find another way to wake this bird up. He has to do it with the Trump, which literally wastes his whole turn because he only had 2 energy there. His other card was the Feather Fan, so he had to toss that away. Big turn there for Zara.
Super big turn. Look at that. He has his Tiny Dino is asleep as long as his Green Thorns, but he has his Villa available, Silence Whisper. What is he going to do? Let's see. What's his first card? He's going to go with the Silence Whisper. Okay, nice play. He's going to go, yeah, he had to use that card to wake himself up there.
That midline bird goes back to sleep again. So back-to-back turns, Zara putting that midline triple owl to sleep. And like, that's going to be rough for Klein. You can see again there, 3 red cards, all his little owl cards. Bro, he's in trouble, man.
He's in trouble. Yeah, look at that. There he does the mighty hit. 3 hits right there to that front line. He needed that, but yeah, not that much energy for him. And Zarathustra here, he has good options as well with the Gila, the watermelon, small frill. This is a good hand for him. See.
Yeah, the one thing that I will say that's playing into Klein's favor at the moment is that he doesn't have a ton of poison stacks, so like he could survive a big Gila at the moment. Gila wouldn't be hitting super hard, so that's the one thing that is playing in his favor. But the fact that he's asleep every turn on his damage carry on that triple owl bird there, like, oh man, it's just so painful to watch. It's like slowly ticking away, right? That's exactly what poison wants, though.
Small frill, there you go. He was a little bit on that front line. Zarathustra looking like he has the upper hand once again here. But let's see. Klein still has a possibility. He's gonna go with the Silence Whisper to the midline. And then he's gonna go with the Trap Feather, which he can't use. And then the little owl, there you go. He does 4 hits right there and gets 4 feather stacks to his Axie. And what you think, Kyle?
It's getting there. The owl damage is slowly scaling up. Scaling up. He's under half HP already, so I still think he's in tough, but he's finally starting to scale that little owl damage. So if there was a chance of him coming back, he obviously needs to keep focusing damage from that bird. I think that one sleep that we saw was visual, right? So it's actually awake at this moment. Yeah. So doors open, like 1 Feather Fan. Oh, he's lacking. Not only has he been dealing with sleep, but Zara's been hitting him with the debuffs as well, the dispels. So he's been losing his feather stacks as well. So even if he were to draw into like Feather Fan, he can't nuke a whole Axie. Normally Feather Fan's the one card that you can like use to like destroy a whole Axie. He can't even do that right now. So it's really painful, but you can see here, little owl damage. He's going to be able to find a kill here on the front. Yeah, there it is. Just got it. Nice. So he needed that. That's large. He's got the taunt on the back line as well.
Yeah, he needed that mural bow. So yeah, he needed that because look at that. His midline is getting hit right now. Oof, Kyle, 9 HP left. Is he gonna finish him here with that poison? Of course he's gonna finish that midline. Oh my god, he's in trouble. He is in trouble. His Zarathustra's Axies are on full HP right there. The backline even has a leaf for that HP. Bye-bye, beautiful bird.
Yeah, see you later to the damage carry. And now these 2 Axies are, honestly, they're in tough. There's not much they're going to be able to do. It looks like Klein is actually going to try to turn his backline mech into a sustain Axie and just continue to heal it. Play the taunt, I guess, with Ant, and I guess heal yourself up with Silence Whisperer, but it's going to be too little too late, I think, in my opinion. These Axies just don't have any damage on them, so you would have to rely on Blood Moon. There have been some changes to Blood Moon as well, but I still don't think it's going to be enough to help him out here. I think it's going to be 2 Ozara, I think, start us off today.
Yeah, I think so too. Look at that Gila hit, 6484. Add some poison stacks to that.
Yeah, so that frontliner is going to go, right?
Yeah, that bird. Yeah, soon. Yeah,
he's survived. He barely made it.
Barely. Put some confidence to that back. Scaly Spoon, 50 damage. And he has the Buzz and the Ant. He's going to go with the Buzz, 4740 damage. And he's going to retain the Ant. And yeah, that bird is basically gone. He will one hit of Zarathustra. He's going to do the favor right now to finish him.
Yeah, it looks like the new changes to Blood Moon have sped it up. We're turn 16, and it looks like these Axies are almost ticked out. Not to mention that Zara goes on the offensive with the heal cards. Now you can attack with heal cards instead. And bam, there it is. Zarathustra from Sura Gaming takes a W here in game number 1 today. Just like that. You can't forget about the fact that healing cards can now be played as damage. Isn't that crazy?
That's super interesting. That's gonna be a game changer. Nobody could complain about sustain anymore, Kyle.
Dude, I was literally just thinking that when I threw my pen. That's actually what I was thinking about. I was like, not only is sustain gonna be back, but it's gonna drive you crazy by healing itself and chilling, and then it's just gonna go on the offensive at the last minute and just like blast you away with heals or something. But oh man, Zarathustra, that's just such a good showing. Obviously, he's top talent in Lunacia, right? And I think he brought out the God Plant a little while ago, the one that has like the Silent Whisper, Cucumber Eyes, Cottontail. He's the one that busted that out in tournament first. I don't know if I can give him credit for inventing it, but and now he's coming back again here and showing us that heals is actually very strong, even in rare era as well. So.
Damn. Let's go. I'm very pumped. I very like this. I liked how he did the transition, Kyle, from his first team and switching it to that poison, because with the first team, the Jinx was very good. He could have kept it, and most likely he probably could have won. But I like that switch up to confuse the opponent. I like when the players do that, especially when they're winning.
Oh, absolutely. It's nice to see as many different comps as we can in this kind of a tournament as we can. Of course, this is the preseason cup. I would not be surprised if there's people from the balancing team watching this event. It might have something to do with when this event is timed, but and maybe something to do with why we get to see Rare Era, Epic Era, and Mystic Era. But hey, either way, I still think if I was playing in this tournament, there's so much on the line that I would still bust out my final comp. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's gonna be pro players that would tell you that they're not gonna bust their final comp out for season in this tournament because they want to keep it a secret. But me personally, bro, like there's so much on the line. Like I would be bringing it and showing it off right now. What about you?
No, I would do the same, knowing that there's an origin on the line. Hell yeah! Look, I like what somebody said in the comments. Look, our boy Flynn said the strawberries, man. He's giving poison players all sort of ideas, and yeah, he definitely is. And I'm sure from people after watching the stream, you're gonna look in the marketplace. You're gonna look at that strawberry comp with the poison for sure. I like that.
Absolutely, and I want to say good morning to Flynn, and obviously everyone that's morning, good evening to anybody that's good evening. The only reason I wanted to shout out Flynn specifically is because I know he's on the West Coast. It's literally 6:30 in the morning for this guy, and this guy's up so that he could be here for this. So he's probably farming in pixels as well, I'm not going to lie, but Flynn, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, and thank you to everybody else for being here, and also Professor Sergio coming in with the big boy raid. Let's go, Sergio.
Welcome, Professor Sergio. Yes, welcome, and thank you everybody for being here. We have a special announcement, Kyle. We already have the winners for the match 1 for the predictions. We have Senichi, Aucas, Ghostin. Those three Lunacians are gonna be getting some Coco Chocos. And since you guys already displayed your Ronin address, most likely we already got that covered. So yeah, congratulations to Senichi, Aucas, and Ghostin. There's gonna be many more coming.
Let's go. First matchup of the day, first giveaway already. I like where we're headed. Fingers crossed. They haven't told me officially, but I am praying that we get to do predictions every single round.
I think every match is gonna be
the predictions. Love it.
We have a lot of people from the Philippines. Good evening over there in the Philippines, all over the world. Incredible. And for match 2, guys, we're gonna be having Nophu versus MBHD. These two players are very well known in the Lunacian esports 15. And there's going to be another prediction for this one. Kyle, who do you think is going to be taking this one? Nub Who or MBHD?
Oh man, I can't say anyone's name, I'll be honest. I can't, because I did also just see a notice on my screen. I don't know if we're up or down. I don't know.
No,
It looks like we're up. It looked like we're up. All right. I saw the stream go to the timer, so I thought maybe we went down for a sec. So I can't basically say this person's name, but what I will say is that Nubhu is a homie. He's one of the bros. This man he's one of the nicest people in the community for sure. And I'm sure MBHD is fantastic as well. I just haven't had the chance to meet him, but I'll just say Nub is a homie, and I'm excited to see what he pulls out here. Okay, we got bubbles from Nub into MBHD's Triple Owl here, so we get to see the rare era bubbles taking on Triple Owl. Triple Owl bubbles actually. So this comp that MBHD is playing was the third best comp in Rare Era in Season 6. Just for reference for people. So basically third best build from last season against a build that wasn't playable in Season 6 actually in Rare Era. So here we go, baby.
Little Owl, 26 damage to the back. Get 2 feather stacks with that mid line. Starting to stack up as soon as possible. He's going to go with the Trump. Look at that, Kyle. Hitting 3 times. Oh, my God. Impressive there to start off this round. And now we have Nubhu. He's obviously going to stack up those bubbles as soon as possible. He has a lot of options here. Let's see what he does. I love this team. The reptile in the back, so nice, especially with that evolved part, Kyle. Look at that. We're starting to see the evolves. He's going to go 60 defense in the back.
And one thing that's a small detail I think on this build that I think a lot of the top players are going for is the catfish mouth, because now with the new changes to the bubble bombs, you obviously don't need Heart of the Ocean to hit that 36 damage that you used to. So if you can get bubbles by things like catfish, I wouldn't be surprised to see someone try to make gill work as well. Basically, as any way that you can get as many bubbles as possible seems to be the way to go. I think Sequinox is playing a couple copies of Catfish as well. So I think we will see Catfish become the meta on these bubble Axies, especially for Rare Era and Epic Era, when it's harder to make the bubbles.
Yes, I totally agree with that. Totally agree. That's a good...
Rare Era for sure. I guess it's not as difficult to make the bubbles in Epic. Once you get bubble paste, it makes it a lot easier. I will say that. But Rare Era for sure.
Okay, here we see he has 40 shield on both that. 40 shield to the midline and the back, 50 in the front, 2 bubbles. He's starting to plan the next card. He has Piranha, Catfish, and obviously the Nemo. He's gonna go with the Nemo to the back, total of 91. Smart move right there. Smart move.
Yeah, and as we kind of wait for this match to scale up just a little bit, I will mention that the other builds that were really relevant in Rare Era last season, Poison came number 1. Sea Slug Anemone was the other build that was in there as well. The Sea Slugs obviously coming in clutch to counter the poisons. So I'm curious to see from season to season which builds come out on top. I've been tracking it, and talking about it right now makes me realize that maybe I need to actually keep these records, longer than one season. Because basically, like, I'll hold on to season 6 until this season, and then I'll forget it, right? But maybe should keep it all so that we can look back in history and remember probably season 1 to season 3, rage.
Yo, my God, I remember that. Yeah, and
we're
then
so
AOE.
far from there though now, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember season 0, season 1, it was all rage, and then AoE came through and it was just a bunch of AoE. Remember that time? Cactus to put taunt to that reptile in the back, and then he's gonna go with the sponge. Kyle's gonna go with the sponge right there. And then he has 1 energy left right here. He has Oranda, Nemo, Catfish. What is he gonna do? And the clear eyes, of course. Let's see. Thinking a lot.
Yeah,
okay.
so I'm curious to understand how many actual bubble bombs there are right now. It is a visual glitch that we get into once there starts to be a lot of like buffs on an Axie. So this is something with the spectate or esport mode or whatever. But so I am curious to know how many bubble bombs are on that Axie. That's going to directly correlate to how much damage this Axie is going to dish out once it pops. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, 36 damage per bubble bomb. So I guess we'll have to kind of reverse math to figure out how many bubbles are there. But you're looking for somewhere in the range of like 7 to, I'd say like 7 to 9, I think would be enough, assuming that there's no shields. I'm also noticing right away that the bubble team isn't benefiting from things like energy shard, last wish, new shady exchange, anything that it's been playing recently. It doesn't have access to here in Rare Era to do AoE damage. So he's gonna have to take out that full HP. Nubhu is going to that, like for example on that midliner 430, that's like 11 bubble bombs, bro.
Yeah, it's 430. That's a lot. He has to keep on stacking up and make sure that that midline is alive and well. He needs a lot. He's gonna go with the catfish 27, does 15 damage to the back. He's got it. He finished that. Oof, yeah, totally done. Look at that. 39 HP left. What is MBHD gonna do? Just literally just shield up and pray.
Yeah. Scoop. Pick up your Axies and go home. Sorry, MBH, but that bubble bomb too strong, man. Like, and then the other thing, the Shoalstar, upgraded Shoalstar does 105 now, so now it can insta kill anything under 105. So after the bubble bomb pops there, very easy for Nub just to play the catfish, do a little bit of damage, gets the bubble or the carry triple owl Axie into Shoalstar range, and then boom, upgraded Shoalstar. GG's, see you later. That upgraded Shoalstar is going to be a big piece for these bubble teams this
season. Game changer. Yeah, it's gonna be a game changer. That's a good thing that you pointed out. Shoalstar was good at 90. Just imagine at 105, Kyle. It's gonna be impressive.
Right? There was a reason why they had to nerf it. That was one of the first things my eyes jumped to when I saw the balancing. Was that and Leafy, like a couple cards that previously were balanced. Yeah. And their upgraded effect now takes them back to what they were pre-balancing. So Leafy's Shoalstars, I was like, yeah, let's go. Season 7, we're gonna see some of them for sure. Ghostin says it just got bubbly in here.
It got bubbly, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Super bubbly. There we go. MBHD. 50 shields.
He's trying to survive, bro. He's trying.
Yeah, he doesn't want to just.
Mad shield.
Yeah, he doesn't want to DQ. He's gonna play it all the way. He's gonna lose with honor, Kyle. He's gonna lose with honor. He has a taunt. Gonna go with the catfish. Look at that 67. And the Sloop is 52, 192 damage. Impressive. And it's an overkill. Kyle and Nub, who wins this one? 1-0 series at the moment. Is it gonna be switch up teams? That's gonna be an important question. And let's see if there's gonna be different compositions in this next game between these two legends.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point, Brian. Because we saw it in the first series there, like Zara won game 1 with Jinx and then came back game 2 with a completely different comp. So I think Nub has the potential to do that as well. But after winning game 1 so convincingly, personally, I'm thinking why would I change? That's my opinion. Yeah. But there's a reason I'm in this chair. I say this a decent amount. There's a reason that I'm caster. These players are in the tournament. So we'll see. He totally could make a change here. And I'd love to see. One thing that I would like to get clarity on, actually, from our production team is, was it open Axie pool? Can they use any Axies, or did they have to register a certain amount?
It was open. They didn't have to register. Yeah, it was open. Yeah. Nice.
So somebody could, in theory, just switch up their comp, almost every game if they wanted to. Yeah. Gives them a lot of options. Hard to predict what somebody's gonna play. Especially if they have that big wallet. So, oh man, this is going to be an exciting event. I can't wait to see who comes out on top. Game number 2, and it looks like MBHD is making the change. He's like, I can bubble too, bro.
He said, let's bubble together. There you go. Nemo, 60 shield on that midline right there. Let's start stacking up the bubbles as soon as possible. The reptile already has 3. Let's go. MBHD is probably gonna do the same thing. He has that Nemo, that catfish. What you gonna do, my friend?
Yeah, so... Oh, my bad, bro.
No,
Like,
go ahead,
whenever you
Kylie.
take, we'll get used to it. We'll get used to it. But whenever you stop for like 1 second, I'm like, I gotta jump in there.
Go ahead, Kyle.
I'll
Go
get
ahead.
used to it. I'll get used to it. Our first time casting together, folks. Give us a break, you know?
Now I'm loving it so far.
Me too,
cool,
brother.
Kyle.
Me too.
Tiny Turtle, 47 damage right there to that mid line. Doesn't even break it because of the shield, of course. That's what we have right here. He's gonna retain that catfish. And then we...
Absolutely. Flips turn back over to Nub. One thing I want to keep an eye on here is just any turns where one of these players is not able to maximize the amount of bubbles that they convert into bombs. Of course, these players do want to convert 3 bubbles into bubble bombs every turn, and ideally they would like to use one of those sponge that have the charm from the starter Axie. So you can see there on that bug sponge, there is that black bubble charm. That is from Noir, the new starter Axie. That charm will give you the amount of bubbles equal to the energy that you play. So if you play a card for 2 energy, it will give 2 bubbles to the Axie that you play it on. So you can really use it to benefit where you have those bubbles already, and then it'll put 2 extra bubbles as well. So very powerful charm. That one and the bubble charm, the puffy charm. Those are the 2 that are really important for this comp.
Super important. Yeah, those are 2 new cards that are coming up for this season. It's gonna be very exciting to see. It's gonna it's gonna help with the scaling of the bubbles for sure. Can't wait to see it for this new season. And here we go, 111 shield on that midline for MBHD. He has already a lot of bubble bomb. He has a bubble bomb and a lot of bubbles on that one actually. And Nobu here, also on the same boat. He's stacking up on that reptile mostly, but the midline also has some good amount of bubbles. We can't really see how many exactly you said, right, Kyle? It's like a visual bug, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, unfortunately. Hopefully the back is right.
Yeah, hopefully the back is right.
And like, yeah, and the mid too. Hopefully at this point. But like, see, I didn't see anything get dispelled there. I didn't see the bubbles change at all off that Aranda, did you?
Yeah. No, nothing. That's something most I hate.
So you gotta. So yeah, I'll just make an assumption that he hit 3 little bubbles with the dispel. Usually that's what you're trying to shoot for when you're trying to dispel. That they have like enough bubbles to convert into a bubble bomb, and then you just dispel those little bubbles so that they can't obviously make the bubble bombs. Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. It's just like patiently waiting for the bubble bomb to go off, but we don't know exactly when it's gonna go off because we don't see the timer. So it's just like.
This composition is basically just that bubble burst. It's all about that bubble burst. That's what it is. It all comes down to that. Let's see what happens here. I'm pretty sure we're getting closer to that point. It's only turn 6, but there's a lot of stacked up bubble right now, and there 4 energy right now for Nubhu. He got 2 sponge guards. He got the Showstar. He got the Piranha. He's gonna go with the Cactus 73, and we see a lot of damage there, Kyle. You saw that 64 on top of for the midline and the back also. And then, yeah, he keeps on stacking up to that midline 60 shield. And then a sponge.
Does he go square teeth as well? Does he save it? I guess it depends on how many bubbles he has. He decides to save it. So he's going to wait for next turn to pop those, which is good because if you play your square teeth, you will get rid of the majority of your shield on your Aqua Axie. So then that'll obviously less damage for your opponent to come back and take the counter kill. So if you do shoot first in a bubble mirror match, you want to be pretty certain that you're going to kill the Axie that has bubbles. The taunt comes out there from the Cactus on that backline reptile. So now you can see the taunt there. Looked like a sponge to convert some of those bubbles into a bomb, a couple bombs, and then a Nemo to finish off the turn. So doesn't look like he's going to fire yet. It looks like going to continue to build up. Not a ton of shield on that midline Axie. That is obviously the carry with all the bombs at this point. Need about 420 to take it out. And you got a full hand of energy with the Shoal Star in hand. Is he going to fire it?
Fire it. Let's go. He's not going to do it. He's going to wait. He's going to wait, man.
Instead, yeah. Either player wants to shoot first because you don't want to miss. Like I said, if you miss the shot, when you take it, you're cooked. You're cooked.
GGs.
So
Yeah,
they're trying really hard to make sure that they secure that kill when they do pop that bubble bomb.
Look at that mid line of Nobhu, 149 plus that HP. He needs a lot of bubble bombs, bro. But keep in mind, he does have a show start.
Exactly.
He has a show start.
That's what you want to do.
Okay, MBHG, what you gonna do, my friend? It's starting to get to that point. Has a tidy turtle, has sponge, has everything at his disposal. What is the chat saying? Chat, what are you thinking right now? I see a bunch of people voting for Nubhu. He's gonna go with the Nemo for the shield on the mid line. 60 puts the sponge. 90 brings it up to 150 shield, Kyle. There we go. And the Gecko healing a little bit. Ooh,
Wow.
Look at that damage, Kyle.
No one wants to shoot their shot first, man. Okay, Nub's got a fire here. He's got a fire.
He has a fire. Yeah.
He goes sponge. Got 2 energy left. He's got the square teeth as well, so he doesn't have to use an energy to pop the bubble bombs. Is he gonna do it? That front liner's gonna go down, you would assume. So that aqua should be exposed. Here he goes. He fires. Square teeth, front line down.
Yes.
288 across board. 168. There he goes. Sleepless puts it to 101, and there you have it. Boom. The upgraded Shoal Star coming in clutch again, and that's gonna be GG's. Nubhu clutches up, gets the win there in game 2, and sweeps MBH out of the tournament.
Yes, that was a sweep right there. So 2 consecutive sweeps we've seen so far in this tournament. 2 sweeping, and right now Nubhu as well. Congratulations to these both competitive players. We're going to be moving on to this tournament where the prize pool is juicier and juicier the higher you go. And that Origin Axie, everybody wants it, Kyle. So, of course, this has been amazing so far. And we're going to be announcing the winners pretty soon. So stay tuned. Who is going to win the Coco Chocos?
Absolutely, which is like I said, I love when we're able to do the giveaways every single game. It makes it really exciting. Obviously, the Cocos are a nice new utility I guess asset within Lunasia. And even though I've personally been selling them off, I think that there'll be some point where it's like there's a tournament coming up, or it's right close to the end of season or something like that, where I'm gonna feel like I need this Axie evolved now, and I know I'm gonna go and just completely flip a switch and just buy a ton of Cocos and need to dump them all into my Axie. So it's a good opportunity to win some Cocos right now for sure.
Yeah, no, Kyle, I think, bro, after seeing this tournament, I'll be honest with you, I do not have a bubble composition, but bro, I think that's the way to go for this season, Kyle. I have to go shopping.
It might be, man. It might be. So I play bubbles a lot, and if you want to beat bubbles, you want to try to dispel the bubbles before they're able to convert it into bubble bombs. So cards like Oranda or anything with targeting on it, like a tiny turtle, a dual blade, watermelon, you tech those out with a black sage, and that's all it takes to start beating bubble comps, right? Now bubbles counter to that is to play taunts, but honestly, I run 2 copies of taunt, and there's pretty much every game there's at least 1 or 2 turns where I don't have the taunt available, and if you hit me with a dispel on that turn, all of a sudden now it's not an easy win for you, but your win cons definitely improve significantly when you're able to do that.
That's very important. Thank you, Kyle, for letting me know that. And congratulations, Kyle. We have Mark Norman 2004 winning some premium Coco, Monsi sorry if I can't pronounce this, Monsi Urgdi, and Frankie Furious 33. Those are the winners on the screen. You will be getting your Coco Chocos. Kyle, it's amazing to see these winners, huh?
Dude, I love to see it. I love it. Like I said, whenever we can do stuff like this in the chat, it makes me happy. Whenever I just love being able to give stuff out to the community. So the more we're able to do it, the better. These are all coming from E4E, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me on that if I'm wrong. But for now, I'll give the credit to E4E. And while we're on it, I will also like to say thank you to obviously the people that make this all possible.
Yes,
the
guys.
people that push this event forward, the people that like make these events kind of run. So first and foremost, I want to shout out Esports for Everyone. And then I also want to shout out Axie and Sky Mavis as well, the whole Axie team. Thank you both to obviously both of those teams for everything that you guys do to allow us to be in this situation that we are right now. We have almost 300 people in the chat here on a Sunday. Brian and I get to kick it and cast some Axie games. We have, over 200 people with like 500 on the wait list. Literally trying to get into this tournament to participate. So it's a really cool thing, and the more that we can do this, the bigger they're going to keep growing. So thank you everybody again. And Brian, if you want to tack anything on, please.
Yes, I know. Thank you so much for Esports for Everyone for doing this. Of course, the Axie Esports program, it's amazing. Everything you guys have been doing. And I'm a person that, because I've been in the position where I've organized tournaments as well. Tournament organization, guys, it is a form of content. Just how you see content creation in videos, tournament organization is a form of content. And I say it because I know what happens behind the scenes, all the effort that happens to create this, because it's a show, right? Like everything is so wildly programmed. Like people just don't see the behind the scenes, right? So guys, major shout out to all the tournament organizers out there, and of course the people that are hosting this amazing Esports for Everyone Season 7 preseason cup. And shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. We have Jiki, we have Wacky, we have Frankie Furious, we got Flynn, we got Ghostin, Ayuki, the North American family here in the supporting us, Kyle, the North American family from Canada and USA. You already know we feeling the love, and of course everywhere all over the world, because the Axie community is global, and that's what keeps us all connected. The power of the Ronin Network, Kyle.
Bro, very, very well said. Yeah, that's one thing that I noticed very quickly about the Axie community, and one thing that I love is that we have people from all over the world in here. It doesn't matter where you come from. Like everyone is welcome here, and that's the environment that we hope to provide, and that's what we want in our community, right? We want everyone to feel included. We don't want anyone to ever feel like they're left out. So even if you're new here, whether you've been here for months, you've been here for years, you've been here for days, it doesn't matter. Like, we appreciate you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this journey and this movement with us. And like we've said so many times, but we're just getting started. We're literally just getting started, and big things coming down the road for sure. I think we're very close to finding that sweet spot where it's like there's not Web 2 gaming and Web 3 gaming. I think it's just going to be gaming, and there'll be games that use blockchain and games that don't use blockchain. But I think the majority will transition to blockchain. Every year that passes, more and more games will have blockchain technology built into it. So anyways, like I said, still super early, but obviously we're here because we realize this is the future, and we're going to be here for a long time. So thank you for being here with us.
Yeah, Kyle, I'm very excited to announce that for round 3, match 1, we have the famous, the one and only Zero versus Herman TV. Kyle, what do you think about these players? You know them very well. Let me know what you think.
Dude, I don't know. Yeah, you can probably see the smile on my face as soon as you started announcing the names for this tournament. I love both these people for sure. I haven't got to know Herman as well as I've gotten to know Zero, but can definitely relate to Herman in a lot of ways. I feel like we're on a very similar content journey. Obviously, he's from LATAM, I'm from NA, but other than that, I feel like very similar. I remember there was one creator tournament where we were both selected for the same nomination. With Herman, and I think we actually battled it out in that creator tournament. I think he got the W, if I remember correctly. And then on the flip side, Zero, I'm just so happy that he's back in the community. He obviously never left. He took a little bit of a pause there for a minute, but he's obviously back now. I think he won some Origin Axies last weekend, and now he's got a taste of what winning an Origin feels like, and he's back to win some more. So one of the top players and just one of the top guys in the community, without a doubt. So I can't wait. I love both these two, and they're gonna bring the fireworks for sure.
Let's go. Super pumped to see this match. What are they gonna bring to the table? We're gonna see the bubbles, the sponge, the sandal. What's coming, guys? Or some poison with strawberries, just how we saw in the first round. What are we gonna see? Kyle, super pumped. Game 1 between these two legends. Oh, AUE, what I love, Kyle. And we have on the right, some rage going on right there. Kyle, what you think? Oh man.
Okay, what I think first of all is this tournament is sick. That's what I think, because we get to see so many different comps right before the season starts. Like it's busted. Like, this is amazing. We get to see Rage here taking on AoE. If we were gonna talk for another minute, I was gonna say I do want to see more versions of Poison, because we saw Sleep Poison earlier today. I'm
Yes.
wondering if that's the best way to run poison. That's the way Zara's running it, with watermelons and just basically trying to focus down the sleep. But with poison being the top deck in Rare Era in Season 6, I'm wondering if just straight poison is better or if the sleep poison is better. But we will have to wait to find that out. Maybe we will get to see it today, maybe we won't. But right now we get to see Rage AoE. Oh man, I think
Love
Rage obviously was buffed really hard in Season 6, so I'm really curious to see if it can compete with AoE. Traditionally, AoE does win this matchup, but
Yeah, it does.
oh, also, are we top 16 all of a sudden, or top? We switched to Epic Runes, it looks like, because I see Glorious Mane, I see Energy Shard, Healing Force. So it looks
Yeah, I
like we
think-
flipped into round 3. We're in Epic Runes and Charms now.
Round 3, yes, Kyle. Very well said. Look at that, Kyle. Herbivore right there. He's gonna do some significant damage to the Robin right there, and then he has Nutcracker at 91. He's gonna use the Innocent Lamb. Oof, nice. Nutcracker 76, and now is 0. So he has 3 wing horns right there, ready to use whenever he wants. Obviously, he's not gonna use it yet. Too early. Earwing 31, 43, and 39 to that backliner, and he's gonna go with confident Rage Stack in the middle. Grandma's Fan Cow, adding a feather to all 3 Axies.
Yeah, there you go. Trying to build up those feather stacks so that he can do additional damage. We'll see if he's going to be able to pull it out here against this Nut Hunter Glorious Mane deck. That Glorious Mane Axie is raging. The only problem is he doesn't have any cards for it. That's really tough at this point in the game. Even that Ronin is actually from the backliner, so not going to be able to get good value off of that rage. Is he going to be able to rage again? It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. He definitely has some cards that will give him rage stacks. Looks like he's going to stay in Fury form even though his turn ended. So we'll get to watch this Axie go Super Saiyan for the rest of this match. But we'll see if it's going to be able to actually do some damage or if it's just going to get taken out by these AoE Axies.
Let's see.
Oh man,
Kyle,
I don't
what a
know.
nice
He's got the he's got the drinks, I guess. Right?
Yeah, I think so. Little Piece 94 adds vulnerable cow, and there's a lot of damage here. Nutcracker 193.
Big damage, yeah, big damage. Those,
Basically,
basically any card from the Glorious Mane Axie at this point is just doing so much damage.
oh man, everybody say go Herman, everybody say go Herman in the chat. Let's go 0. He's gonna go with the Grandma's Fan 32, 39, 41, and an additional 8 damage right there. And there we go. The front line is done. The beast wins one cow 58, 59, and there we go. 0 wins this first match with the AoE comp. Let's get it. I'm a big fan of AoE, so let's go 0.
Yeah, AoE coming through large there. That's the same way I feel like that matchup kind of played out in Season 6. In Season 6 AoE, I felt like AoE had an advantage in that matchup. And the first game that we see there between AoE and Rage does go to AoE. 0 taking home the W. But it is a best of 3, of course, and we are in top 64. So we are starting to get down to our top players in this event. Very quickly, you go from 256 and now we're at 64 already. So the competition is getting intense. Maybe we'll see our first game 3. I'm thinking that there's a chance here. There's definitely a chance, but AoE comes out on top there, game 1.
Yeah, it's very well said, Kyle. It's going to be very exciting for the people in the stream that are just joining. Some people are asking if the runes and charm depends on the round. Yes, of course. As we mentioned, the first top 256 to top 128 was only rare, and then from top 64 to top 32 is going to be epic, and then from there onwards it's going to be mystic. And for semifinals and finals, it will be best of 5 only for those 2 matchups. All right, guys, for those 2 rounds.
Yeah, nailed it. So yeah, part of the format for this tournament is that it's as we progress through the event, the runes and charms scale upwards. So the first 2 rounds all rare. Now we're in the round 3, round 4. Round 3 and round 4 are both epics, and then 5, 6, and onward are all mystics. So just for anybody that's just tuning in, we can see lots of votes still coming into the chat. If you are just tuning in, you can drop your vote for 0 or for Herman right now, along with your Ronin address, and you might be able to win some Coco Chocos. So get your hands on 20 Coco Chocos to level up your Axies as we head into the season. And okay, there we go. Little change, a little bit of a change from Herman. What are you seeing here, Brian?
Oh, loving it. I'm loving it. I love this team composition. It's AoE versus AoE. This is basically whoever gets the most feathers and hits that wing horn properly will be taking the upper hand here. And I love the Dawn, the Agua, the bird, the composition that we have, and of course Herman with the double plan. Kyle with the with those runes are very interesting. What you think?
Yeah, that rune setup is very interesting. It's not something that you typically see on an AoE comp.
Yeah.
Running the Miracle Leaf. And then I forget the name of the other plant rune. I'm not gonna lie. Chat, help me out, please. Oh, Brian,
AoE
you got
bleed versus AoE feather. Yeah, AoE bleed versus AoE feather.
Yeah, no, I was thinking Miracle Leaf and name the other plant rune.
Oh yeah, guys, let us know in the chat for that one, please.
That's where I was. That's exactly where I was. But it's interesting because I remember the effect on the rune, even though I can't remember the name. So basically the front is going to push leaves onto the midliner, and then the midliner is going to get bonus damage based on the number of leaves that it has. So I think it's 3 or 4 leaves and it gets a 20% damage buff. So that midliner is going to hit even harder once it does get those leaves built up. So basically using the leaves as like damage carry instead of feathers, which is very interesting. Leaf Cloak, there we go. Thank you, fam. Appreciate that. Gunlock, I think. Oh, Krovarok, nope. Kuzi came through first, but Krovarok came through. Flynn, Gunlock, everyone coming through, helping us out. Appreciate y'all. Coming through clutch with the Leaf Cloak. Couldn't remember the name of it, and don't have my Origins client open as Zero throws down the Robin into the Grandma's Fan. As you can see, the damage building up there on Robin. Robin's always a nice tech to have in AoE. Yeah. Looks like Zero out to an early advantage here in this matchup, Brian.
Yeah, Flynn is saying that he's not going to scale to 4 energy like Zero. Ooh, 5 bleed to all the Axies right there because of the Mighty Chubby. But yes, he's not going to scale fast. But there we go. Buzz, Kyle. Another AoE card from that beautiful bug in the background. Yeah, this is very interesting. Leaf Cloak plus Miracle Leaf.
Yeah, definitely not the standard way that you see AoE being set up. We'll see if Herman is onto something, or if the old way or the meta way of playing this previously is still relevant here heading into the new season. Zero firing off damage into the taunt to the backline. Finishes it off with the Winghorn. Does have 4 feather daggers, but of course they only hit once. Isn't that nice to see? When there's no feather descent and they aren't hitting for 80 damage a pop. Still 30 damage up per dagger. That's still nice, but doesn't take down that midliner. That midliner survives. So now we'll see if Herman can retaliate.
No, Kyle, Winghorn 68, 70, 70 again, and 71. He gets only 2 feather daggers. It's looking very tough for Herman right here because obviously Zero, he has 2 Winghorns on standby right there. We retain, and there you go with Kotaro. He has all the cards. Grandma's Fan is looking like a GG's here, and Zero could be taking this one for the sweep. Kyle, what you think?
I think that was a great call out by our boy Flynn in the chat to mention that with the Cloak Miracle Leaf combo, you're not going to be able to energy burst. And looking at the amount of HP that's remaining on the board, like that extra energy makes a big difference. You know, that one extra energy could have made this battle very, very interesting. But obviously Herman only 3 energy, not able to even make it close really, and Zero wins it comfortably, taking this top 64 matchup 2 games to 0. Very well played. Zero sweeping away Herman TV.
Oh, so we've seen consecutively 3 sweeps, which is going to be the matchup where we see game 3. That's going to be a very interesting one. But it was a good show for sure. We saw that the teams, you know, we saw Herman switch up his team, which I respect a lot, and it was a good match to see. So yeah, congratulations to both at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well played. I think Herman realized that his Rage team wasn't going to be able to get the job done against Zero's AoE, so he tried to switch with his next best option. And unfortunately, his next best option was not enough to compete with Zero's AoE team. Zero's AoE team, by the way, though, is very, very solid. You can see it's teched out with Ranchus. Not every AoE team has access to Ranchu. That's like the more expensive version of the build. So Zero's, he knows what he's doing, right? and I think everybody that's in this event at this point are very strong players. So we're gonna see a lot of interesting things. But Zero shows us that the way AOE was played in Season 6 is still the way to go right now in Season 7. We haven't seen a better way yet, and I'm curious if we will.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see. The further we go with the Mystic era in this tournament, Kyle, what teams we're gonna see? You think we're gonna see what teams you think in the Mystic part of the tournament?
Sandals, Bubbles. I don't know if we'll see AoE with Feather Descent. Feather Descent is like a question mark for me, and then Curses is also a question mark for me. But for the two for sure's are Bubble and Sandal. I think those are the top builds for this season. And then I guess I'll if I had to pick like one other one as like an outside chance, I would say Jinx would be like my one. I'm curious to see if somebody will play it, because with the additional bad luck damage, I think there is some potential there. I think there's like it has a chance to slow down some of these builds if it's built right. So I'm curious to see.
Kyle, I'm very excited to see the Jinx. Yeah, what you mentioned about the bad luck part it's very crucial, because obviously it changed with this new season coming up. So I think it has potential. And yeah, with the Sandal, of course, I think we're going to be seeing it. And the Bubbles, that's going to be a guaranteed for sure. I'm also liking what people are saying in the chat, Kyle. Somebody just mentioned, I'm loving this tournament because I'm learning new strategies by just watching. Yeah, no, thank you, Benzar. This is the whole point of these tournaments. It's the preseason, we're just testing out the waters on these compositions. And everybody has the opportunity to test them out. And at the same time, if they get to, a high point of the tournament, they get some access. So it's amazing to see. And thank you for being with us, Benzar. And everybody here. Congratulations. Kyle, you want to call them out this?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our next set of giveaway winners. So the three giveaway winners, as you can see on the screen here. First one is going to be J Matt 017. Second one is going to be Clary. And then the last one is going to be Wraith 333. Congratulations. Y'all are taking home some premium Coco Chocos, regular Coco Chocos. Oh, they better be some premium Coco Chocos. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and say premium.
It's the regular one.
Money, so premiums. Give them the premiums.
I think it's just the regular one, Kyle. They're getting each 20, I think. That gives 50 XP to each one, yeah.
Yeah, either way. Congratulations. You are taking home some Coco Chocos. Whether you feed them to your Axie or you sell them in the marketplace, you have a nice little prize just for hanging out with us here on stream today. So once again, thank you for spending your Sunday with us here on the Axie channel, enjoying a little bit of pre-season action, trying to figure out what the meta is going to be so that you can win yourself more AXS on the leaderboard this season.
Oof, yeah. This season is going to be I think one of the most interesting and the most epic one yet, because of the inclusion of the evolved parts, Kyle, and the starter axes that we have, as you mentioned, Kyle, with all those amazing the two new Axie cards are super epic. They're going to be obviously helping out the public composition and many other ones, right, Kyle?
Yeah, absolutely. And then one thing I'm curious about, I was thinking about this yesterday, and I just saw a question in chat. Question comes from Leo. And Leo's asking, Season 7 start when? And my thought was, are they going to start Season 7 during the Pixels Play to Airdrop? Or are they going to wait for Play to Airdrop to finish to start the season because they realize that everyone is just like no-lifing Pixels right now? I don't know. I think they wait. What do you think?
I think they're going to wait. Because I think everybody, they know everybody's focused right now with that play to earn airdrop. And man, like me too, bro. Like I'm throughout the day, Kyle, I have a timer, I have an alarm, every hour, I'm checking. So imagine that on top of Origins, there's gonna be a lot.
Right, yeah, and the play to airdrop for Pixels does end this Friday, so that would line things up perfectly for Season 7 to start following week. However, assuming this tournament goes smooth and the Axie team is happy with how the tournament goes, maybe they start it this week. There's definitely potential for this week, but if I had to guess, I would say my pick is for the following week. But because it's going to be a busy week. That sign in game, if people have been collecting the Pixels puzzle pieces, to me, it clearly says Pixel is here, right? So there's going to be a big week launching Pixel. And yeah, it'd be really interesting to start the season in the middle of that because Rare is only 1 week long, right?
Yeah, Kyle, from what you remember, is there a specific day of the week that a season starts, or no? It's random every time.
That's a good question. That's a good question. So there isn't a day that I'm like, I know that it like they do it on like Tuesdays or Thursdays, for example. But personally, I do know that they like to do things midweek, ideally. You typically don't see stuff start on weekend or a Monday usually. And then keep in mind that HQ for SM is like far east time zone. So for like NA and South America, like they're already almost like 12 hours, almost like a full day ahead, right? So that's typically why I don't think we see things on Monday. So then Tuesday usually, Tuesday to Thursday.
Yeah,
I think it's always Wednesday. There you go, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Bang.
There we go. Yeah, it's all around 3 days. It's either in 3 days or 4, or 10, 11 days. It's either between those lines, right, Kyle? Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yo, if you could just sort of stall for me, Brian, for just a couple seconds. I gotta grab some eggs. I gotta grab some honey on the side here. You know,
go ahead,
I gotta collect everything while we have 1 second. You know, I need to keep myself high on those boards.
Yeah, no problem. It's 3 days left. Yeah, I have an idea. I think so too. Around that same time, guys. I'm super pumped for that one. Let me know in the comments what's gonna be your composition to start off the season. For me, as I told you, it's gonna be AOE. I want to know what you think. All right, what's your composition? Let me know in the comments below, guys. Somebody said Pixels is life. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just joking around. I can still chat while I collect. But I'm thinking I'm gonna start off with Bubbles, but I do have Sea Slug Anemone ready to go as well. And then that's my rare era options. A Jinx is in there as well. And then moving to Epic, I'm either gonna stick with Bubble Bombs or I'll go Leafy. Because I think that's Leafy. It typically gets really strong in Epic once it gets access to those runes that we just saw, Miracle Leaf, Leaf Cloak, etc. And upgraded Leafy is very strong. So I'm thinking Leafy's in Epic and then go back to Bubbles for Mystic is my thoughts personally. But I'm curious to see what chat says as well.
Super, yeah. Somebody said Poison, Bleed, Grievous Wound. Sustain 100%. The sustain, yo, people love that sustain, especially with that new thing that Kyle pointed out earlier, that the healing cards can become attacking cards. It's gonna be a game changer, bro. Oof, I'm gonna love it. And yeah, usually in the beginning of the era, we see a lot of bleed and grievous wound, and then afterwards, like during the other eras, you start seeing them go away because they're not that OP. But who knows? This time it could be different, right, Kyle?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I want to shout out Heretic again because Heretic just dropped some knowledge on us with the Wednesday comment and now dropping more knowledge on us as well. Makes a great point in the chat saying that normally there's basically a town hall before we get started with any new season, and there hasn't been a town hall yet to talk directly about the new season. So potentially leaving that area for speculation open that there might be a town hall this week and then the season goes live the following week. But I do also want to mention that we do have our next matchup ready to go. It is going to be another top 64 matchup. So this is another round 3 matchup. Do you see it there, Brian? You see who we're watching, bro? Yeah. Tell them who it is, bro.
It's gonna be not complain versus the legend Spam and Rice. Well, everybody loves Spam and Rice, right? So it's gonna be an epic one. Put your predictions because there's gonna be another prediction round to get some Coco Chocos. Who is going to win? Not complain or Spam and Rice? Let us know. Drop those runners in the chat ASAP, guys. Let's get it.
Yeah. And once again, I won't say my prediction out loud, but what I will say is that going back to season 6, Spam and Rice is back. He took a little bit of a break there for I think the end of season 5, if I'm not mistaken, and he came back in season 6 very, very strong. Took home the Mystic era and Final era, if I'm not mistaken, maybe even Epic. I don't know if it was 2 or 3 eras in a row, but I know that he finished season 6 very strong. Chat, If you can help clarify that for me, I would appreciate it. But it was either 2 or 3 errors in a row at the end of season. So Spam is here, and he's been playing very, very well recently. So, you know, it's going to be a tough matchup for Not Complain. Not Complain's a great player, but, I mean, Spam at the top of his game, like, he can challenge absolutely anybody.
Damn, but Kyle, look at that chat. 90% of the votes going for Spam and Rice. We got clarification, Kyle. Me value 1 epic era. That's a clarification I got from the chat right now.
Appreciate that. So Meat Value took home epic, and then Spam came in, won Mystic and Final back to back. So that's pretty crazy, but you are right. Yeah, most of the chat going for Spam and Rice. However, we have Garroant, we have Wraith. There's definitely a handful of people that are going for Not Complain, including Sergeant Squirtle as well. Dotes, Mime. So there's a lot of people here going for Not Complain. Spam and Rice using anemones. So this is a build that he likes to play. It's something that I've seen him play on stream quite a bit, and he's playing into Not Complain's bubble comp here. So, I'm excited to see how this one plays out. 1 upgraded Axie on the field.
Yes, 1 upgraded Axie. That beautiful anemone on Spam and Rice backline right there. He has 60 shield on that mid line. Another 60 shield to the front. Obviously adding some bubbles right there. 3 stacks and 2 stacks right there, as you see. And then Spam and Rice with the Nemo, with the anemone. He has a Piranha. What is he going to do? Nice hand right there to start off this turn 3. He's going to go with the Nemo. Brings up the Oranda. Another Nemo right there. Nice so far. The Legend. He's going to go with the Oranda to the mid line. 59. It doesn't break the shield. Just 1 short. And there we go.
Yeah, so he should have got the dispels on the bubbles at least. I didn't see the bubbles disappear after he hit that Oranda on the midliner. So the bubbles kind of just stayed, but I would imagine that he dispelled those bubbles, which is big there for Spam. And as somebody who plays bubbles, and I will tell you that Anemone plays very well into the bubble comp because the damage ramps up so quickly. And it can also ambush. Ambush, of course, the effect that allows you to target the front or the back line. So I'm sure Spam realizes that the taunt Axie for Not Complain is the back. So he immediately starts focusing down the back line. And it's not going to take him very long to get through it. It's going to be close. He'll get it close on this turn. I don't think he'll secure the kill here. But he's looking like his 3rd turn. Going to be very close. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. But his next turn, he'll be able to secure the kill there, and then he'll be able to expose that midline Axie, which is usually the damage carry. So only needs 1 more energy to get through that back line with Energy Shard.
Yes, very well said, Kyle. And there we go. Kyle, he has 2 sponge cards. He has the Catfish. He has a lot of options here. What is Not Complain going to do? He's going to go with the Sponge. He has 30 shield on all 3 axes right now. Very nice. Another Sponge right there for a total of 60, Kyle. He went double Sponge. Look at that. That midline has a punch right now. And yeah, so the backliner is going to be the one that Spam is going to go after most likely, so that he can start hitting that midline as soon as possible, as you mentioned. This is going to start getting very interesting. It's only turn 6, but we're seeing a lot of action.
Yeah, so Spam's going to come into next turn with 4 energy. He's only going to need to spend 1 to finish off that backline because he does have the death mark on that reptile. So that Aqua's going to be exposed with 3 energy remaining. And the Anemone team can do so much damage that it's actually close to being able to take a kill. He's not going to be able to do it here, but like I said, it gets close. Because you can see those Anemones at 100 base damage already. That's before vulnerable, so there's vulnerable. Sea Slug comes up for 143, 1 energy to play, 167 off the Anem. There you can see how much damage this build is able to do. Only 98 left, so Not Complain's going to have to pop the bubble bombs here. And he's going to need to find, realistically, probably 2 kills to be able to stop Spam from clutching this. Because that bug, that Sponge kind of Aqua imposter in the front line there for Not Complain is not going to be able to do anything in the end game against Spam's team. So Not Complain trying to find a way out of this. Throws the Sleepless. Big bubble bomb. 58 left on the front. 3 energy. So not going to be able to win the game, but going to be able to put himself into a very respectable spot. 1 energy here. Oh, okay. So he does go at the back line. There was a taunt there, but that was visual.
Oh my
Bam,
God,
huge kill. Double kill, back to back, down go the back and the front. That's exactly what Not Complain needed.
And Spam and Rice has 3 cards here, and obviously the three swords. But is he able to do something here? Most likely not. That bug, as you mentioned, Kyle has a lot of health, and he's gonna go after that midline for sure to eliminate it as soon as possible. He's gonna put Death Mark on that bug with the vulnerable. Uses the mighty 141 damage Sea Slug, and he has an anemone right there to use. And he's gonna go with the midline, and it's the 50 sword, bringing him down to 131 life only. What's gonna happen here? Is Not Complain has enough cards? Does he have enough cards, Kyle?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's short.
He's short. He's short. He'll leave him with 7 HP, Kyle. Oh my god.
Wow. See?
So,
I told you that bug can't do squat, bro. It's got no attack cards. It has 2 attack cards.
You called it, Kyle. Yeah.
So
And there we go, Kyle.
Find either the Piranha or Aranda. Can't do it.
Let's celebrate, Kyle.
The last wish damage. It's gonna
Overkill, Kyle. Anemone to overkill. Or no? Let's see. I went a little bit
draw,
ahead.
Though. It's forcing draw. Because of the last wish.
Let's go! And it's a draw, Kyle. Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
The last wish, Kyle.
Yeah, the last wish. There you see. And then I was thinking for a second, I'm like, I wonder if Spam had played Piranha earlier, if he would have had enough HP to survive the last wish. I don't think it would have been enough still. I still think he would have been short. I just didn't have enough HP, even with the Piranha. So our first draw of the day, and maybe that means that that's promising for our first winner-take-all matchup of the day, potentially game 3, because we haven't seen one of those yet.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Finally, we get to see it's not a sweep.
Exactly, bro. That's usually the further these go, the higher likelihood we are of going to like a winner take all game. It's like the skill gap kind of like closes as we get down to like a lower number of competitors. The gap isn't very big to begin with, but the further we go in the tournament, it closes and closes, and then it's just like very tiny decisions that determine the winner and loser.
Yeah, very interesting. Super pumped to see who's going to be taking this first W between these two legends, Not Complain and Spam and Rice. Oh my god, what a matchup, Kyle. Look at all those people. Now you're starting to see a lot of people going for Not Complain, if you notice, Kyle. Look at the comments, bro. We got Not Complain pulling up with the predictions. It's starting to get spicy in there.
Yeah, I mean, very well done in that last matchup by Not Complain to be able to pull out the draw. It wasn't looking good for him early. Spam was able to find the kill on his backliner pretty quickly, and started focusing down that midliner with all the bubble bombs, which obviously forced Not Complain into a situation where he had to pop. It was. I don't think I think if Not Complain could go back, I think he would like to maybe build up the bubble bombs for one more turn before he popped them. He just didn't have that as an option because of the pressure from the anemone.
Yeah, he popped them a little bit earlier than the other matches that we've seen prior. But yeah, as you pointed out, anemone was too strong, bro. It was like going for over 100 damage very quickly. He knew how to scale that up. And Kyle, we see the same teams, right? If I'm not wrong, it looks like the same teams.
Yes, sir. Running it back, same comps, but we'll see if we end up with a different outcome here. Spam and Rice does have a pretty good draw here to start the game. On the flip side, I didn't see Not Complain's draw, but I can see that he did retain Square Teeth. He drew into Giant Bubble and Shoalstar as well, so doesn't look like he found Nemo's, which is very important for the bubble team. So it looks like maybe a little bit of a tough draw for Not Complain. Meanwhile, Spam got a good draw on the other side. Spam also looks like he's decided to tech a Black Sage onto his anemone as well. Interesting that he decided to hit into the front line here, kind of ignoring the fact that the back line is the taunt Axie, and you can see now that taunt comes out. So maybe he was betting that Not Complain wouldn't find the taunt before he could find a kill. Not too sure there, but Spam deciding to change up the strat this game. We'll see if it makes a difference.
Yeah, very interesting. It's different this time around. It's not the same, the same way that we started last match. But here we go. We got Anemones at 86, 68, and some at 90. Let's see how he starts off this round. He's gonna go with Toothless Bite to the back, 64, adds a Death Mark. Goes with the Anemone, 96 damage. On top of that, 7 damage AoE to all Axies because of the rune. And then, not complain. He has to keep on stacking up those bubbles as soon as possible before the Anemone start hitting the 100 plus cards, right? Then we go to the middle. 3 bubble stacks so far on top of that. And then he goes with the Nemo, brings up another Nemo there. And then another one, scaling up as soon as possible. He wants to get to 4 energy. There we go. Now 11. He has a Squirtle and a Gecko. He's going to go with the Gecko on the back to heal 15 HP to the midline and the front. Nicely done. And he's going to go with 30 shield on all the Axies. Let's go, Kyle. What is Spam going to do?
Yeah, so like I said, it's just an interesting spot for Spam to be in because now he's split. His damage has been split between the front and the back. He is going to be able to find the kill on the back line, but it's going to cost him the majority of his energy here. It is going to take 3 energy to finish that backliner. Only 1 energy left, so he's not going to be able to clean up the bug. He's going to decide to throw the Sleepless onto that midliner, so he does get the Vulnerable and the Death Mark onto the Axie that has the Bubble Bombs. But yeah, ideally at this point in the game, he wants to have more damage on that Aqua. We'll see if it's going to cost him here, but I feel like Not Complain's going to pop the Bubble Bombs here, so we'll see Sponge followed up by Square Teeth, and then he'll make a decision on either Sleepless or Shoal Star, depending on what's left. There's the Sponge. 6 Bubble Bombs. He has to pop, though, because he knows Spam's going to knock him out. There it goes. 192, not a ton, so he can only Shoal Star the front line at this point. He can't Shoal Star the mid or the back.
Yeah. Wow.
But at least he's going to find the 1 kill. He decides to save the Shoal Star, so that's actually smart. Uses Sleepless on the front line there. 2 Axies left to kill with only his Aqua. And that Aqua, Sleepless, Shoal Star, Square Teeth for attack cards. So advantage Spam in my eyes for sure.
Advantage Spam this time around. Yes, Kyle. Sleepless, 103 damage. He has 4 stacks of Vulnerable. Not Complain already uses bubbles. He only has a Shoal Star and a Square Tooth right there. He's gonna go with some shield, some bubbles there. No, not even enough. 90 to finish off the front Axie. I'm gonna go with the 15 sword because why not, Kyle? And then the Spamming Rice is gonna do the Anemone for 135, and then another one right there to finish it off. And there you go, 147 overkill, Kyle. And it's a 1-0 series so far. Spam and Rice winning it.
Mans doesn't even need to play the Sleepless first, bro. He's just like, my Anemones do so much damage that I'm not even gonna put the Sleepless Vulnerable on you. I'm just gonna slap you up with 2 NMs. And we'll call it a day. The second NM hitting for 147. And yeah, just with that Aqua just not really having a ton of attack cards as options. Just not able to clean up those last 2 Axies. They only had 120 HP each. But with the attack cards, it just, wasn't an option for him to come back and take the victory at that point. Just spam too fast. Even though, the damage got split between front and back, it didn't matter. Spam's deck was still too fast.
Too fast, yeah. Now, as we saw in the beginning, Kyle, the match started off differently, right? Even though Spammerize didn't get the Nemos to scale as fast, he still got the W there. He played it properly. And that's respect right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It was like I said, a little bit of a tough draw for Not Complain because he didn't find his Nemos right away, which kind of slows down the bubble acceleration. And Spam did find them. We got a comment in the chat for nerf Nemos. Some people will tell you that Nemos aren't OP, and then other people will tell you that all 6 Axies, actually no, that's a lie. 5 out of 6 Axies are double Nemo Axies in this matchup. So there's arguments to be made for both sides. I will say that typically the person that's saying that Nemo is not, or that Nemo is very balanced is someone who plays Nemos. Also, most people do play Nemos. However, if you nerf it, what does that mean for the meta, right? Because if you take Nemos out of the picture, how many of those aggro builds all of a sudden aren't strong anymore?
That's facts because it's all about that energy boost, Kyle. That's very facts. You have to watch out what
So
they do
then
with
you've
that.
got
Emo
poison
card.
running around. You got these other things will be running around. So it's kind of like, if literally pick your poison.
Game 3, Kyle, and we see the same composition between these two legends. Not Complain is gonna go first. He has Sleepless, Nemo, and obviously Giant Bubble up on grabs right here for his hand right now. What are you gonna do, my friend, to start off the match?
Tough again, because as the bubble player, you want to find your Nemo tail as quickly as possible so that you can, one, thin your deck, and two, you can ramp up your bubbles. He doesn't find a Nemo tail here, and he's honestly in kind of tough right away. Off turn 1, not good for the bubble team.
Yep, not good. He's gonna go with the 51 shield in the front. Keep the Giant Bubble on standby right now. And then we got Spamming Rice there. He has an Anemone. He has a Nemo that he needs, of course. Very nice. He's gonna use it, of course. Bring up another Nemo. Scale up that energy fragments. There we go. Already at 6. Bring it up one more. Come on, Spamming Rice. You got this, my friend. 2 Anemones there. 80 at 86. He's gonna go with Toothless Bite to the back. 63 damage. Death Mark. And then he's gonna go with Anemone. 117. Straight off the bat. A lot of damage, Kyle.
A lot of damage. I'm thinking right now, I'm curious why Spam decided to retain his Nemo tail. That's something I'm trying to figure out. Chat, if you guys know why he's running sticky octopus on his Nemo tail, let me know, because I'm very curious right now why you would want a sticky octopus and Nemo tail. But as we flip on over here to Not Complain is able to convert 3 little bubbles into bubble bombs. So a good turn there to be able to maximize what he's able to convert. But that's all he's going to be able to do here. He does use his last energy to use his Nemo tail to find Nemo ears. But no energy left to play it. So gets a little bit of AoE shield with the sponge, but that's all he's going to have. That backliner has Death Mark already and only 251 HP. Not Complain did switch up the positioning a little bit by putting the rep in the front line. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Kyle, people are saying that extra energy fragment gain because of the octopus charm. That's why he has it on the Nemo.
Wow. Does it scale? Is it an extra shard per turn you retain it, or is it only 1 shard regardless of how many turns? That's my next question.
Yeah, let us know, chat. Let us know. The chat is coming in clutch, very active.
Off the Nemo. Wow.
It doesn't.
Crazy,
it says
crazy. Only once it doesn't stack. Okay. But still, either way, double the amount of fragments.
That's game changer.
I mean, if I'm playing it, it's got to be decent.
Yeah, no, it has to be.
Yeah, this is where I learn, bro. This is where I learn.
Facts. Okay, Not Complain. He has some shield there. He has 10 on all of them. Yeah, he's gonna go with the Piranha, Kyle. 64 AoE on all of them right there. And then Spamming Rice has a bunch of options. There we go. He's smiling right now, Spamming Rice, because he has what he wants. He has all the nice cards there. Bunch of aggro.
Yeah, so we're gonna see that bug in the back go down. It was a good job though by Not Complaining to get the bubble bombs that it had on it off at least. So he was able to weaken those Axies before his backliner went down. Spam goes Sleepless, 2 energy left. Anem 117. Now he did have a Black Sage on that Anem, so it hit a little bit weaker than normal, but still solid damage. Follows that up with Piranha. And that midliner of Not Complain down to 99 does have Vulnerable and Death Mark.
Yes.
But the good news, he has a chance to pop the Bubble Bomb. So out comes Cactus first, gets the taunt down onto his front line. 3 energy to play here. Does have the Square Teeth as well. So has a lot of the cards he needs. Probably trying to decide here if he wants to play his Nemo. As you can see, the Nemo there is glowing in yellow, which means that it has the Aqua Drink on it. So we can put the play the Nemo for the Aqua Drink, get 2 little bubbles, sponge that, so he goes to 7 bombs. And then pop the 7 bombs. It looks like that's what he's gonna do. He's not gonna be able to use the Shoal Star, but there it goes. Down to 68. Okay, so doors open here, and he's got the taunt on his front line with Last Wish. So very, very good situation for Not Complain.
Yeah, it's a good situation. He had 224. It's so much damage. 99 damage right there. 7 and 8 on top of that. He's gonna go with the Piranha, Kyle. Oh my God, bringing it down to 337, 135 anemone, 202 on that front Axie, and then another one for 112 plus 7 brings it down to 83. And it's not enough. And not complain, Kyle. He could do some serious damage here if he knows what he's doing. Oh my God, does he have what it takes, Kyle, to finish him?
It's super close, but yes, I do think that he's got enough damage. He has Catfish in hand. He's also got Shoal Star. It doesn't look like he's got any revenge cards, but the Catfish takes out the backline, which was the most important thing, and then Shoal Star, see you later, and Not Complain pulls it off. And that's with, like I said, turn 1, he didn't have the best draw, didn't find his Nemo tail right away, and it doesn't matter. He gets the W, and there you go. 1-1, and we are going to winner take all. Man, imagine.
We're going to game 4. So from used to going from the sweeps in 2 games. So instead of seeing 3, we're seeing 4. So yo, it's gonna be a good one. And Kyle, remember, it was very interesting to see he changed the reptile to the front, the bug to the back. Was that a key pivotal moment for his team? What do you think, Kyle?
I think that was massive, absolutely massive, because that bug actually doesn't have the taunt available on it. So basically, like, he just kind of like was watching Spam's gameplay, noticing that Spam was focusing down the backliner first. So when he switched up the Axie, Spam didn't switch up the strategy and target that taunt Axie. He still continued to target the backline Axie. So that allowed Not Complain to save his taunt Axie on the front line. And the reason why you save it, because boom, instead of losing your Aqua, you can use your taunt late game and then save your Aqua Axie so it can clutch up for the damage. Very well done by Not Complain. Spam, bro, notice that taunt Axie, and that's when I'm playing against a bubble comp, it's like find the taunt Axie, kill that thing, because that's like the guardian of the damage carry. So, oh man, winner take all game. Love to see it. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. Yo, are you seeing a lot of Not Complain people voting for him on this time around? Spam Rice also has a lot of votes. It's like 60-40 right now. Let's go. Piranha, Kyle, to start off to the back Axie of Spam Rice. And Spam Rice gets 2 Nemos straight off the bat. He's going to scale up very nicely. He has Sea Slug, Pink Cheek as well. Yeah. But he has 2 energies, though. So what's going to happen here?
Yeah, actually, you can make it really interesting. You can make a nice play here. You can actually Pink Cheek away one of your Nemos. Yeah, so that you can get the effect from Pink Cheek and draw, and then you can use Nemo to pull up the Nemo that you just discarded. So it's like a free kind of draw. Once you use like Clear and Pink Cheek and stuff, and when you combo them with Nemos, you start to learn that you can just dump a Nemo off because you can pull it right back from the discard. So very easy to kind of move your cards around as you need to. That's the benefit of those draw cards. Pink Cheek, Clear, Nerdy, etc. Spam has that Sticky Octopus Nemo again, building extra energy shards, and Not Complain did find his Nemo tail finally, so he's able to get ramped up. Again, he doesn't find it on his first turn, but he finds it on his second turn, so he's cooking now.
He's cooking now, yeah. Now he has the runway for what he needs. He has 2 Nemo cards right there. He has a cactus. What is he gonna do? He's gonna go with the Nemo. Puts 111 shield on that front. Even though it has a vulnerable, he's gonna try and make it live a little longer. And he has 2 Piranha cards and Anemone. He's gonna go with a Nemo to scale ASAP. And then he has another one right there. Brings him to 10 fragments. Another one also 11. And there we go. Next turn he's gonna have 4 energy. Going forward, most likely. He has a lot of cards. Look at that, Kyle. 97. Anemone to the back. 279. Another Piranha. 84 plus 21. Impressive from Spam Rice. Starting off turn 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Big damage. I think he noticed that the frontline Axie had a pretty big shield on it. So made the decision to focus the damage into the back line instead of just blowing up the shield to continue to hit that frontline reptile. I don't know if I would have did the same thing, but there's a reason that Spam is Spam, and I trust that he made the right decision here. So we'll see if it works out for him at the end of the game. We see the giant bubble come down from Not Complain. He's got 4 bubble bombs on the midline. He's got 2 on the front and 2 on the back, so he's got a lot of bubble bombs set up. Throws the bombs from the front line Axie because he does expect that's his Axie that's going to go down here, especially after he puts the taunt. Now the question is he going to use the square teeth here? He does decide to retain square teeth. So he's got 6 bombs already set up to go. And he's going to have 4 energy next turn. So he's in a very good spot here in this matchup.
Yeah. Oof. So much damage on that reptile, Kyle. So much. Let's go. Spamming Rice. 2 energies. Anemone's at 90 and 80. He has to scale them up to 100 ASAP. There we go. 82. And that reptile is out of the way. And he has 110 cards. And there we go. He's going to go for Randa instead, though, for 67 damage. He's taking a hit on himself because of the bleed, but it's okay.
Yeah, and prayers, that's a visual bug, because if Aranda actually just dispelled 5 bubble bombs, that would be GG's. So my understanding is that Aranda cannot dispel bubble bombs. So there should still be 5 bombs on this midline Aqua for Not Complain. You can see he's got 3 little bubble stacks there as well. So I would imagine he's probably thinking about potentially converting them with Sponge and then hitting with Square Teeth. But the trade-off is that if you make that play, you can't use your Shoal Star. So if you want to clutch a kill, you do want to save an energy for your Shoal Star. Out comes the Aranda. There's the Square Teeth. Does Spam live? Spam lives. Shoal Star with the last card. Spam survives with 1 Axie, 53 HP. Is it going to be enough for him to come back in this matchup, Ryan?
Oh my god. That Agua has a lot of health, Kyle, and the bug also has health. 106, okay, eliminates him. He has 2 energy left. He has an Anemone. He's gonna go for 141, and it's not enough, Kyle. There you go. It's not enough. And Not Complain could finish out Spamming Raise and go comfortably to the next round. Yes, he has what it takes, or no, Kyle? Yes, he does. And Not Complain wins this series for a 2-1. Incredible. He beat the legend Spamming Rice, and the people that voted for Not Complain has a possibility of winning some Coco Chocos. Who will be the winners?
Yeah, what a series. Definitely the closest series of the day. Not Complain taking the W over Spam, literally on his last damage card. And his last damage card was a 0-cost Revenge that does 15 damage.
Super clutch.
And that was the difference in the matchup. That was the difference in the matchup, bro. If he draws 1 additional shield card instead of that little Revenge Sword, it's over. It's over. But he finds it. The 0-cost, 15 damage clutches. The difference, man, the difference between winning and losing this much AXS plus Origin Axie, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Spamming Rice is most likely going back to the drawing board, planning out for his next move on the next tournament. But yo, good run. Top 64, not bad. And yeah, so the people that voted for Not Complain, it weren't that many compared to Spamming Rice. So your probabilities are pretty high, and we will find out about the winners pretty soon. Who will be the winners of the nice Coco Chocos? There we go, Kyle. RR Tiger, a legend in the Latam space, Kyle. You know him very well, RR Tiger. Antonio Granate and Big Knox. Congratulations to you guys. You guys are the winners of the Coco Chocos.
Yeah, Antonio and RR Tiger, both homies for sure.
Yeah.
RR Tiger I just started chatting with a little bit more recently, but Antonio's been very, very strong member of my community now for a long time. So congrats to everybody that just gets to take home some additional Coco Chocos. We are doing predictions every series of the day, and we are giving Coco Chocos away to the winner. If you are able to predict the winner of the series correctly, so congrats again to all of you. I'm very happy to be able to see my friends winning, and everyone that wins, you are my friend. So I'm happy to see you win. Thank you for being here. For anyone that's just tuning in, I just want to kind of give like an overview of what's kind of going on here. We are playing Axie Infinity. Axie Infinity is a mobile, I'm going to call it a PvP game. There are other game modes to it, but to me, I think the strongest aspect in Axie is the PvP aspect. Whether you're playing Classic, you're playing Origins, and what we have here, 256 competitors battling it out here for a fat bag of AXS token and rare assets. In this case is an Origin Axie. So you can see it here on screen, and you can go on over to CoinGecko and you can take a look at what AXS is valued at. But long story short, they are playing for a fat bag and NFT assets. And this is a one-day event, and these players can make literally life-changing money for some people. So it's really cool to be a part of this space, to be here in this moment, and we're just continuing to grow things. So thank you for joining us. I hope that you enjoy, and we have our next matchup. It just got announced. Bro, I can't wait to see this one. It's someone that I've name dropped already. You see who we got?
Yes, round 4, match
baby.
1 is gonna be one of the most reputable members in our space, Knox, a very great friend of ours, and of course of Kyle. Kyle has a lot of admiration for him. Versus Vince Beans. It's gonna be an epic matchup. Get those predictions rolling. Start telling us in the chat who you think is gonna win, because it's gonna be an epic one, and we're gonna see a lot of nice Axies in the arena. But as what Kyle said Kyle, I totally agree. This tournament is amazing, with such an amazing price pool with the coveted AXS that it's life changing for some people for sure, Kyle. And yeah, imagine playing a game that you love and you could get you could get rewarded for that. That's the beauty of Web3 gaming, and hopefully people from the Web2 space will come over and will welcome them with open arms.
Yeah, 100%. Like I remember, and maybe this is going to show my age, but I'll mention it in chat. But I don't know if people remember Game Battles or MLG or any of these third-party sites that existed in the past for competitive gaming and esports. I definitely participated in a lot of them as I was growing up, but now we have games that actually have the tournament structure that's built into the game, or they have partnerships with fantastic organizations like Community Gaming, Esports for Everyone. So whether they're able to run it directly in the game client or leverage one of their partners to put on a nice event, there's a ton of amazing opportunities here to compete and to win some very valuable prizes. Some people might even call it play to earn. I don't know. You can call it whatever you want, but hey, we're here to have fun, but there is an opportunity to win and to earn for yourself as well. So
yes,
hope that you guys enjoy. I know I love it. I can't get enough of this. It blends this level of like competitive nature and gaming together. I can't get enough.
Kyle, you know what it is? For me, the game changing out of all of this is being able to own your assets. Kyle, you know what it is to own your assets and being able to trade with other people on a open marketplace? That for me is game changer. I remember so many times in my life I've deposited money into a game and I will never see that money ever again. And not even trade with anybody else. Like, you can't really trade, like it's crazy. So yeah, it's game changing. I'm super excited for this technology. And the Ronin Network is the home of one of the best infrastructure of this whole scene of the Web3 gaming. And yeah, guys, totally check out everything that's going on in the Ronin Network. And welcome to all those newcomers, because you never know, some people just come in and chat and they have no idea what Axie is. So stick around and we'll show you around, right, Kyle?
Absolutely. Yeah, we appreciate you for being here. If you're too shy to post a message, no worries at all. But if you want to post a message and just be like, "Hey, I'm new here," I've seen the community welcome people with open arms. Sometimes even sending assets immediately, just because they're just like, "Hey, welcome. We're happy that you're here with us. Here's some Axies. Here's whatever." And the community here is just fantastic. So don't be shy. Drop us a message in the chat. Let us know where you're from. Let us know if you're new here. But that's a very, very good point you make. And when I talk to a lot of my friends that haven't really adopted the blockchain technology yet, the way that I articulate it and the way I communicate it, that's the easiest. They're all gamers as well. I was like, think about how many skins you've bought on Fortnite. Now, can you go and can you sell that skin on? Maybe you can do like some black market sketchy thing to like somebody will make you a transfer and then you like give them your account. But like, dude, all those days are history. Now it's like you buy with blockchain technology. Basically, you buy a skin and it's like, I no longer want this skin. Okay, boom, I could put it on the market and I'm gonna sell it, and then I can get my money back. In some cases, you might even earn additional if that becomes rare or unique or whatever. And of course, there's the flip side. You might lose on it as well. You might pay more than it's worth whenever you want to sell it, but it is an open market. It's basically like supply and demand, economics, simple economics, supply and demand. If you have something that's valuable, you can make a lot on it. And if people don't want it, well, it's not going to be worth very much. That's the way the world works. But if that's something that interests you, hey, it interests me, man. It's why I'm here. I love it. I can't get enough.
Before we go into this next matchup, I just want to say that the community, man, it just was like we've been here for 2 years, going into three. I've made friends. I know the day of tomorrow, I go to Canada. I know I have you, and I know I could go to you and be like, yo, Kyle, let's hang out, let's go chill. Like anywhere in the world, I could go to Peru and I could go link up with Muke. You know what I mean? Like it's a worldwide community. I've never been part of something like this before. You have to be part of it to feel it, and I can't wait, Kyle. Personally, I'm gonna say here in front of stream. Hopefully, I can't wait to see you and give you a big hug, brother, because we have a good relationship as friends, and I can't wait to see you, bro, and everybody else in the community.
Yeah, man, I look forward to that as well. Brian and I obviously got to, well, I shouldn't say obviously because there's a lot of people that don't know, but we got the opportunity to meet at AxieCon. So hanging out at the beach party, and I remember had some good chats when we were walking around the market and on the way from the beach club to the creator party. I remember having some good chats there as well. So, dude, yeah, I look forward to that as well. When at AxieCon, it really did feel like one big family, and now obviously the community has grown for 2 years since AxieCon. So it's gonna be that times, I would imagine, like times 10 at the next one, and maybe instead of AxieCon, it's gonna be called RonCon, because now we have 6 to 10 other game studios that would want to be a part of this as well. So. Oh man, there's so many good things going on here in our network on Ronin. I could talk about it all day long, but I would imagine these players are probably getting close to ready to play. I don't know, but hey, like I said, I could keep going like this.
Yeah, me too, bro. That's how it is. I'm ready for this new matchup, and we could continue talking for days about this. But it's just something that we're passionate about. When you're passionate about something, you could tell. And there we go, Kyle, and we're ready for game one between the legend, Seekonox versus Vince Beans. Let's go. And we're going to see a bubble composition both ends, Kyle. Look at that.
Yeah, and both are upgraded bubble teams as well, which gets me excited. Sequinox has decided to roll with all upgraded Sponge. On the other side, Vince Beans has one upgraded copy of Clear and one upgraded copy of Sponge. And it doesn't look like his Aqua has an upgrade. Unless there's something that I don't notice there. But the upgraded Sponge gives you additional AoE shield. So your AoE shield goes from 30 to 40. And then the upgraded Clear actually allows you to rotate your deck when you are searching. So for example, if your draw pile has no cards and you go to Clear, level 1 Clear would say there's no cards left, you can't play this. Level 2 Clear will reset your deck, and then you can actually use the effect. So level 2 Clear can come in very handy against like a Curse Lock deck or something like that. Keep that in mind. We'll see if Vince is able to use it to his advantage here in a bubble comp.
Yes, very well said, Kyle. The evolved parts, like the 30 and 40 shield, they definitely make a difference. We all know that little 1 HP or 1 shield does make a difference. We've seen it numerous and numerous times. And yeah, very clutch. 100 shield in the mid liner right now. Oh, actually 84. Got some damage there. Here we see Vince has some good options. He has a Sponge. He has a Squirt Teeth Oranda. What is he going to do? He has a taunt on that Reptile already. Let's see. Sponge, there we go. And he's gonna start stacking up bubbles on that mid liner. 100 shield. Let's go.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see the runes, the difference in the runes between these two. So Sequinox has made the decision that the bubble shooter rune from Puffy is actually the play here, still in Epic Era. Whereas Vince Beans has actually decided to go with Last Wish Energy Shard and Prehistoric Armor. Prehistoric Armor being the questionable choice here. Usually you'd want to play a Prehistoric into an AoE team. However, there's not really other options at the Epic Era for a Reptile. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but that might be the best rune for sustainability in Epic for a rep.
Yeah, I think so too, Kyle. I think so too. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna put some Nemo shield on that midliner 60. Go with a Sponge. He has a 7 bubble stacks right now. He's doing very well, Kyle. If you look closely, Oranda 53 to the middle, but they're both almost at that same level, 7 and 7. If you look closely, oh my god, it's getting very, very tight right now.
Yeah, I love when they go back and forth and they kind of like match the amount of bubbles.
Yeah. Taunt on that Reptile. Puts that taunt right there. Uses the Gecko. He uses a 15 HP for both Axies. on the back. He has good options there. He has Sponge, Nemo, Cactus. He's gonna go with the clear. Nice. Brought up some good cards right there. Now he has the Oranda and he's gonna go with Nemo. Two Nemos right there, 120 total. And then the Oranda to the middle, 73. He has 2 energy left. Catfish, Kyle, AoE damage there. Nice.
Yeah, just basically trying to weaken Vince's Axies just a little bit. But yeah, it's when I'm watching a bubble mirror match, I'm like, who's gonna be able to convert 3 bubble bombs? And then like in a good match like this, both players are converting 3. So it switches from instead of who's gonna be able to convert 3, who's gonna miss? Like who's not gonna convert 3? And that's kind of what I got my eye on at the moment. And then the other thing is like the next level to a bubble match is can you dispel your opponent on their Axie that is building up bubble bombs? And both players were able to hit an Oranda onto the carry Axie. So like this is like the best version of bubbles that you can see, just going back and forth right now, just kind of trading blows. So it's very exciting. It's entertaining. Sequinox's Axies have obviously been chiseled down quite a bit. So Vince doesn't need as many bombs to secure the victory, whereas Sequinox has pretty much built up the entire game. He's looking for that one-shot knockout. Big shield there on the midliner. Is he going to be able to find it now? He goes sleepless in the back line. So, yeah, he does take out the back line, but he doesn't get that one-hit KO that he was looking for. Now he's in a position where he could get Sponge, and then, yeah, he loses his damage.
Very interesting. This is going to be very interesting, because he thought he was going to do the 1 KO. I thought so too. But here, Vince, he has a lot of options here, but does he have enough to finish all of them? He doesn't have that much. I mean, they're not. He doesn't have that many attack cards. He has a Toothless Bite there, hidden there somewhere. He's going to go with Nemo, 60 shield. The other one is just keep on stacking bubbles again. I think that's what they're going to keep on doing. Let's go. 90 shield.
Yeah, and earlier I was kind of like talking like that would be game if the 1 damage carry dies. But with the changes to the way that the bubble bombs work, even if you lose your Aqua, you're not fully out of it. You could still get value from like a bubble bomb on, say, your backline bug Axie or your plant Axie. If that is the Axie that happens to pop the bombs, you can still get decent value there. So Sequi's built up a big shield here on his Aqua. He has more bombs built as well. He's really close to being able to secure the victory. He has a Shoal Star as well, not upgraded, but still going to be more than enough damage. Now, he can't throw the Shoal yet because of the last wish, so he instead uses Oranda and clutches the victory, and Sequi takes the W. He wins game number 1.
Very well deserved. That was a good matchup right there. Bubble versus Bubble. I have a feeling we're gonna see a different composition, though. I think so. We're gonna see different teams. That's my for the next match. I think that's what's gonna happen, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So I will remind everybody as well. This is the round of 32. So this is our 4th round of the day, and it will be our last round that the players are limited to epic runes and charms. So after this round, players will be allowed to use Mystic, but in this kind of like the round of top 64, top 32, in Epics, it's seeming like Bubble is going to be one of the best comps in Epics as well. So I don't like all this attention on Bubbles. I'm not going to lie. It's making me, as a Bubble player, I'm getting nervous that it's getting too much attention and it's in range for a potential nerf.
Yeah, that's usually what happens, right, Kyle? Like when it's too.
And I should say adjustment. I should say adjustment because they don't full nerf. But yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, they don't fully nerf like before, like they used to, Kyle. But I have a feeling when something is too hyped up, like they'll just add that little nerf right there somewhere, and it could affect it a little bit, but not completely, but it could do the difference.
Yeah, I'm getting concerned. Like I said, as a Bubble player, I'm starting to get concerned because now we've seen it be strong in Rare. It wasn't. There was no like definitive way to say that it was the best in Rare, but it showed that it's competitive in Rare, and it's now proving to be very competitive in Epic as well. And I'm just curious if what can scale as quick as the bubbles, right? Like, would an optimized, upgraded Leafy comp be able to take that out? I'd like to see it play out. I would love to see it play out.
Nerf bubbles, people in the chat. Nerf bubble.
Oh, stop.
And it's a bubble
do it.
paradise. Kyle, it's a bubble paradise once again. Nemo to the middle, 60 shields for Vince. And then we see Sequinox. He has Oranda, Clear, Square Teeth, Nemo. As you mentioned, he has 2 cards right there. Let's go. He has possibility to put the Nemo in the midliner as well. No, he's gonna go with Clear. Gets Clear, gets the Sponge on top. He's gonna go the Nemo to the middle and Oranda, 55 damage in the midliner. Doesn't do damage because of the shield though.
Tell y'all right now, if Bubble doesn't get adjusted moving into Season 7, I will literally go to the store and buy a thing of Bubbles, and on stream, I will blow Bubbles on stream, I promise you.
Yeah, that'll be lit.
Bubbles can't get adjusted. If Bubbles gets adjusted, Joe, I can't do it. That's what I'm saying.
Damn, you're gonna stay true to your workout? Watch, but people are gonna be going to your stream and gonna be like, yo, you're not blowing bubbles in here.
No, if it doesn't get adjusted, I'll blow Bubbles. I promise.
But
if it gets adjusted, no bubble.
Yeah,
if you want the entertainment, you leave the bubbles.
Leave the bubbles for the entertainment. Kyle will promise you bubbles on stream. Let's get it. We got Sponge on deck for Sequinox. He has a Cactus also. Has a Nemo there for some scalability. What you gonna do, my friend? What you gonna do? Loving the
he's probably thinking if he wants to play the Cactus, but if he plays Cactus, he'd be able to find Nemo. Like, he'd be able to use Nemo Tail to play Nemo Ears, so he has an option. His other option would have been to play Nemo Tail and then play Sponge. Decided to go with the Cactus Nemo.
Nice, yeah. Figured he was gonna do that too. Let's go, Vince. What you got? Got the Sponge, the Nemo, the Oranda. Trying to stack up to the middle. Sponge. Up. He has 3 bubble bears right, 3 bubble bombs right there. For the middle, he has 1 energy left. Nemo, Scissor, and a Gecko. Most likely do the Nemo, I think. See.
Yeah. So it's good by Sequi to get the taunt there, because that Incisor probably has a Black Sage.
True. We can't see right now, but that's true. Might be hidden there somewhere. Yeah, there you go, Kyle.
Oh, it's a Gecko mask. I was wrong. It's a Gecko. Sorry, Brian, my bad. I was just saying that it was a Gecko on the back line there, on that Incisor, not actually a Black Sage on that Axie. So my mistake there. I was thinking that it was going to be Black Sage, but it's actually a Gecko mask to get the taunt. Take the pressure off of his midliner and try to avoid Sequinox really dispelling his bubbles. Because that's one of the keys to victory here is, like, you have to avoid getting your carry Axie dispelled. Because in a mirror match, if you get dispelled and your opponent doesn't, easy victory for the player that doesn't get dispelled.
Very well said, yeah. There we go, 30 shield on all Axies right now. He has 2 energy left. He has the Toothless Bite, the Oranda, and obviously a Sponge. Will he just keep on adding Sponge? That's the $1 million question right now. Let's go. He has a stack of 5 bubble bombs. Pretty good right now. Sequinox is also on the same page. There we go. He's gonna add a bubble bomb to the midline, and it's a bubble paradise, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Bubble paradise for sure. That's what made me think about blowing bubbles, bro. Just thinking about bubble paradise. But these players don't look like they've teched that sticky octopus that Spam and Rice has teched. So there's a few slight differences here as we see these players kind of setting up their comps. You can see that Vince has actually adapted to what Sequi did in Game 1. So he's actually put on the same bubble shooter rune that Sequi was using. So a little bit of an adjustment there. Sequi fires off his bubble bombs, uses Sleepless so that vulnerable gives him enough damage to secure the kill on the back line, but he doesn't have enough to take the kill on that midline Axie. That's the important one. Now the door is open for Vince. Is Vince going to be able to clutch up?
Let's see. He's going to add Nemo 60 shield for the protection. Now he has a total of 90, 12 bubble bombs. Kyle, start doing the math. Take out your calculator. It's starting to get very interesting here. He has 1 energy left. He also has a square 2 0 cost card. He also going to use that for his advantage. What is going to happen here, Kyle? Are we going to see an Ultra KO, triple kill? Or is it not going to be enough? But that midline... Ooh, 384 Kyle, and they're all alive. 14, 130, and 75 HP. The middle Axie is his problem right now. Orlando to the back, 20, and they're all alive still. Oh my god, Kyle.
They're all still alive. Yeah, so Sequi able to survive there. It's actually good for Vince that he didn't take the kill there on that last wish Axie. As the bubble player, you want your last wish to actually pop to get that additional AoE damage. So you can see there, Sequi actually sacrifices his rep right on cue to get the AoE damage. Now he knows he can take the kill on the last wish. He's curious if he can take the kill on the midliner. Goes Oranda first. He's short.
Yeah.
Tried to Shoal Star out the midliner, so he's not going to be able to win the game on this turn, but he is going to be able to leave only the last wish Axie with 69 HP, and that's not going to be enough for Vince. Sequi's going to take it. Quick 2-0. Moving on to the next round, showing a little bit of bubble supremacy here in round number 4.
Let's go, Sequinox. So many options, so many cards. Kyle, he has a Sleepless for the vulnerable. He has the Oranda. He's going to go with Sleepless, of course. 61 damage plus 35, Kyle. It's impressive the amount of damage he could do here. Oranda, 60. Oh, man. And he's going to finish his. Sequinox is going to be taking this series. Look at that. 2-0 sweep this time around, Kyle. And congratulations to Sequinox and everybody that voted for him. Who's going to get the Coco Chocos?
Yeah, who's going to get the Coco Chocos this time, right? So if you voted for Sequinox, you are feeling pretty good. If you voted for Vince, probably not feeling so hot, but congrats to both players on making it to this point in the tournament. Of course, Sequinox is going to be moving on to top 16. Unfortunately, Vince is going to be done for the day. But congrats to both players again.
Kyle, Spammin' Rice is in the building. Yo, shout out to Spammin' Rice. He says, yum, yum, feed me with Coco Chocos. Yo, shout out to you. You're such a legend, brother. Welcome for being here with us. It's a pleasure. And everybody else, of course.
What up, Spam? Nice to have you here with us. Yeah, it was awesome to see you as well earlier in the event. I hope that you are still crushing it and still going in the tournament. But we have our giveaway winners from that last round. The winners of the Coco Chocos are going to be Metallic_HS. We got Adrian CCS, and we have JCS 978. Congratulations on your Coco Chocos. I believe Adeline is probably kicking around the chat. So make sure that you message Adeline or you get a post into chat so that Esports for Everyone can hook you up with your Coco Chocos. In addition, really quick, we do have a couple things that we have to mention, but before we get into that, we did have a question about materials and how many consumables you will actually get when you release an Axie. And I just wanted to answer that really quickly. The amount of materials, the mementos that you get for releasing an Axie directly relates to the level of the Axie that you release and the number of breed counts that Axie has. And I will go one step further to say that there is a big breakpoint at level 10 and 4 breeds to give you a bunch more mementos. So higher level Axies and higher breed count Axies give more mementos. So releasing a level 1, 0 breed, not going to give you a lot. So try to keep that in mind when you're thinking about this.
Wow, thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle, for that information. It's very important. Yeah, for everybody's going to be releasing, because people will start evolving Axies, and we're going to start seeing the differences between non-evolved Axies and the evolved ones in the season coming up, Kyle, and it's going to be super crucial. So we're going to be seeing a lot of activity in that part of the marketplace, and it's going to be very fun to see how things evolve afterwards.
Yeah, we will see a lot more evolved Axies once people realize that how much of a difference it makes, right? Because I'm sure some people saw the adjustments and were like, oh, 1 HP per level, like that's not a lot of HP. But when you're in the arena and this Axie is now 20 levels ahead of you, and they have, 20 to 30 HP on each one of your Axies, it's going to make a difference. So anyways, that being said, We are almost ready to get into round number 5, but before we get into round number 5, we are going to go to a short break. After the break, when we get back, we will have another prediction for the round. That matchup is going to be Jess Dave taking on Execution. So Jess Dave, somebody that we've seen a decent amount in Axie events up to this point. Execution, potentially a new player, potentially someone playing under a different name, but not somebody that I'm familiar with. So if you want, while we're gone to break, you can, by all means, make your predictions in the chat. Pick either Jess Dave G or Execution. Drop your Ronin address as well. And then, of course, we also want to shout out our amazing sponsors, Sky Mavis, and, of course, Esports for Everyone. We wouldn't be able to do any of this without either one of you. So much appreciated. Thank you so much for allowing us to do this and being able to put on amazing events like this. We will be right back after a short break, so don't go anywhere, chat.
Yeah. See you.
My name is Jeff Zerlin, aka Jihos, and I'm a co-founder of Sky Mavis, the inventors of Axie Infinity and the Ronin Network. We've been saying that 2023 will be a year for building, And today, we're showing that's what we've been doing. We are delivering on RON staking, the transition to DPoS, to deliver property rights to all users of the internet, starting with gamers. Today's announcement shows that Ronin is about so much more than Axie. We're welcoming new IPs, new teams, new types of experiences onto Ronin, while also reinforcing the core foundation of Axie Infinity. The transition to DPoS is part of our plan to decentralize the Ronin network over time. It's something that is super important to the integrity and the health and safety of the ecosystem. We saw back in 2021 with the launch of Ronin how Axie and Ronin can be super synergistic with each other. So more games on Ronin, more activity on Ronin, I think this is going to benefit the entire Axie community and the ecosystem as a whole. We envision Ronin as the best place to launch and grow Web3 games. So way back in 2018 when we were building Axie, we realized that there was still so much infrastructure that needed to be built. Gas fees were really high on Ethereum. It was slow, right? So building on Ethereum was a lot like training in the hyperbolic chamber from Dragon Ball Z. With Ronin, we're solving all the problems and building all the tools that we wish we had when we started our journey. So a Ronin is a samurai without a master. And with Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands. And simultaneously, we see this as an opportunity for Web3 game developers to also take the destiny and the direction of their products. These ecosystems, due to how they combine economics, community, and leisure, are becoming known as digital nations. Axie Infinity was hampered by high transaction speeds and slow finality on Ethereum. However, when Axie deployed on Ronin in April 2021, it experienced hypergrowth and onboarded millions of gamers. The community has been asking for two main things on Ronin. One, RON staking. Two, more games, more experiences. And today, we're taking a major step towards a world of infinite experiences. Web3 games are a new type of game. Games that are more empowering to the community, to the users that play them. Today's migration to DPoS is about you. Over the last few years, it's become really clear how digital ownership and property rights can transform the lives of gamers all over the world. Today's migration to DPoS for Ronin will allow us to double down on this and expand it to more gamers. Over the last year, I've been traveling to meet our community in America, the Philippines, Vietnam, all over the world, and it's been really touching to hear the stories of people who have had their lives changed by this revolution. Today, we're making a big step towards making this even more accessible to the billions of gamers all over the world. There are a bunch of ways for the community to get involved right now. First, start staking your RON tokens through a validator. Second, let's help amplify this announcement. Join the community, join the Ronin Discord, follow us on Twitter, retweet this post. And finally, start doing research into some of these games. See which ones resonate with you and which ones you're most excited about.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Season 7 Cup. This is the pre-season cup that is brought to you by myself and Brian on behalf of Axie and Esports for Everyone. Brian, we've seen some awesome matches so far today. We have Just Dave and Execution coming up, and it's our first match with Mystic Runes and Charms, bro.
Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped to see which compositions are the best and most primed for this section of the tournament, and of course a sneak peek of what could come for this upcoming season. This is the whole point of this amazing preseason cup. And plus, keep this in mind, now that we're entering the best of 5, right, Kyle? Best of 5, right? Or not yet?
Yeah.
No, not yet. That's for the semifinals. My bad. Yeah, next,
Oh,
my
you're
bad.
good.
But yeah,
It's coming close. It's coming close. We're gonna switch into that best of 5 here very soon.
But yeah, what is the chat saying? Everybody, I see even votes for Execution for Just Dave. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, and like I said, I haven't seen Execution play before or in the esports scene for Axie up until this event. So could be a new player. Not too sure what they're gonna play. But I've seen Just Dave, and I've seen Just Dave run bubbles. So I wouldn't say I'm 100% on that, but I'm 99% sure that I have seen that. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we were actually both bidding on the same summer Axie for one of the Origins Madness events, and it was a bubble summer Axie. So that's the other thing that I remember. That's like, I know this guy likes to play bubbles. So I if I had to guess, I would say Just Dave runs bubbles. I have no idea what to expect from Execution.
Kyle, I just want to give a major shout out to our friend that I've seen that he's been saying hi to us, and we haven't had a chance to say hi to. Axie About Me. Kyle, special shout out to him. He's from Pennsylvania, from out here to the East Coast. He's a very notorious and very reputable member of the Sky Smash community. Top 100 player, if I'm not wrong, like top 5 too. So major shout out to him. You know him, right, Kyle? Axie About Me.
Yeah, absolutely. I've definitely seen him on X. We've chatted on there a couple of times, just on each other's posts and whatnot. So definitely seen him in the community. And that's a good point to mention as well. The community is very strong on X. It's where we do a lot of our posting and a lot of our communicating outside of the Discord. The Discord is a great place as well, but I would say that the community talks a lot more on X. So Axie About Me goes under the same profile on there. You can find Brian at Axie_Chomp4, and you can find me at Kyle Blome. But we're all on there. Esports for Everyone is on there, so you can find them too. And of course, Axie Infinity and Esports Axie are the other two you want to grab while you're there. Then you got your esports coverage. You got your Sky Smash coverage. You got basically all your tournaments. That's basically like your starter pack for esports. So get it. The predictions are all coming in right now. Very strong Just Dave right now. Very strong. So I don't know if it's because people heard bubbles, or maybe it's because they're more familiar with Jez, but definitely strong chat for Jez right now. But bro, new players, like, they could do anything, right? And like one I'll mention isn't new by any means, but somebody who's just popped up in competitive recently, and that's Potato Chips. And Potato Chips is someone who wasn't on the esports scene, was breeding on the back end, but wasn't playing competitively. All of a sudden decided to play competitively, and has been like topping events, like event on event on event. So who knows? Execution could be the next Potato Chips.
Yeah, you just never know. That's facts. Good thing you mentioned that. And Zulord in the chat, just getting here. Is it done? It's far from done, my friend. This is the preseason 7 cup. We're in the top 16 right now. There's a lot of good matches to come, and you came at the perfect time. We're gonna see some epic matches, like the one that's about to go live right now. Just Dave with Execution. Look at this amazing composition, Kyle. Bubble versus bubble. Amazing. What you think?
Yeah, so when I look at this right away, first thing I notice, and it's awesome that this is the first thing that comes to mind now, is, are either of these Axies upgraded? And right away you see Jess has 2 upgraded Sponge and an upgraded Shoal Star. He also has an upgraded Nemo as well, so that actually all Axies have upgraded Nemo ears as well. So all Axies are at least level 20, and you can see the difference in the HP. 438 base compared to 412 on the flip side. So decent HP difference just based on level. You can start to see this taking effect here. Both players running the same comp, but the upgrade giving Jess the advantage before a card is even played.
Yo, that's a good point. Yeah, I always look at the evolve parts immediately once we start a match, and yes, we're gonna start seeing that. You're gonna have the upper hand, of course, with the evolve parts. And here we see execution. He has 2 sponges, he has a cactus, he has a good options here, Nemo as well. He's gonna go with the cactus to the front, put taunt on that reptile on the back, 75 damage to the plant. He's gonna go with the Nemo to scale up those energy fragments right now. Another one right there, taking him to 10. And he's gonna go with the Nemo shield in the middle, 60 shield right now. And he has a bubble bomb stack right now, pretty good to start off this round. Cal, let's go. What you think about this one so far? Just Dave, he's looking good.
Yeah, actually, both players have got like a decent ramp so far. Jez has had a slightly better ramp to this point than Execution, but very, very close, which you love to see. Like I said, it's kind of like you're waiting, like when you have 2 good bubble teams, you're waiting for one player to miss that sponge or to leave themselves exposed to an Aranda or a Dispel. So it looks like right now Jess is actually exposed. So this is an opportunity here for Execution to actually dispel and take away the little bubbles, which makes a big difference in the matchup. It's actually interesting to see the visual because when the sponges are being played by Execution, the bubbles on Jez's team are changing. So I haven't seen that before. That's an interesting visual glitch that I haven't noticed before. But yeah, I actually have, to be honest, because of the visual glitch, I'm not sure how many bubble bombs there actually are. There's the first bomb. It goes off for 250 plus with additional 60 to 70 damage of pure damage, which is from Heart of the Ocean, the new effect. And down goes the carry Axie, and it's a quick surrender there. Just Dave taking game 1 just like that.
So Kyle,
I feel like that would have only been like 7 bombs, bro.
Yeah, it was ultimate effect there. The evolve parts is taking the upper hand, but it's super obvious. I wonder if Execution has something in, I don't know, somewhere like in his inventory with some evolve parts, maybe a different type of composition. Let's see. This is going to be very important if he's going to come out with the same team. I don't think he will because he knows how important, how much stronger his opponent is.
Yeah. I mean, Jess is showing that very like a lot of skill and confidence with the sponge deck as well. He clearly knew exactly how many bubbles he needed there and the exact amount of damage he was going to need to kill that midline Axie. And as soon as that midliner goes down, it's GG's. So now that we're in Mystics, that Heart of the Ocean rune makes a massive difference. Much more important to kill the carry Axie in Mystic format than Rare or Epic. So good job there by Jess in game 1. For him, he just wants to do the exact same thing here in game 2. Probably feeling very confident at this point in the series.
Yeah, he has to be feeling very good right now. Let's see this second. Is it going to be a sweep? If we see no evolve parts, Kyle, I'm going to immediately think it's going to be a sweep. you just get that feeling.
Honestly, yeah, I feel like Execution's in very tough, and to that point, I feel like anybody that matches against Jess is going to be in very tough to take on that double, those level 20 plus sponge Axies that are very optimized. It's just going to be extremely difficult. Execution runs it back. It looks like the sponge comp is their best comp, so gets the taunt down here on turn 1, has the Nemo in hand as well, so going to be able to play the Nemo chain into the Nemo ears to be able to get additional shield onto that backliner. And of course, the most important is going to be able to get the additional energy shards and get close to energy bursting here on turn 1. Going to get up to 10 shards. So pretty good start there. Of course, now the Shady Exchange does also manipulate the energy shards here early in game. That's one of the big changes, I would say, to the bubble comp. And now in season 7 is instead of running Last Wish, you run Shady Exchange. And I'll explain more about why later on. But you can see both players do run the Shady. There's the Incisor. The Incisor does have Black Sage, but with the taunt, not able to hit the carry Axie as Jez passes turn back over to Execution, Brian.
Yes, and it's Execution's turn, and now he needs to do something. He needs to stack up quickly, very quickly. He's gonna go with the Nemo in the middle, 60 shield. He's gonna go with Oranda to the back end, 47. Only 47. Wow, impressive. That's very little right there. And then Just D gets 2 sponges. He gets a clear and a piranha and the Showstar. He's in a good position, very good position. He just has to keep on stacking up those bubbles. It's really what it comes down to. He's gonna go with the clear. Brings up that tiny turtle, Kyle. Very important here. He's gonna bring it to the middle. 55 breaks the shield. And then he's gonna go with the sponge, Kyle. He has 4 bubble bombs now at this point, and he has all AoE shield, 30 shield right now on all of his Axies, which is super clutch.
Yeah, so going into that Shady exchange, how Shady works now is it gives AoE damage based on the amount of shards you generate. So every shard that you get, you'll do 5 AoE damage, and you'll also do 5 AoE healing. So it pairs very well with any deck that runs Nemos. So you should expect to see Shady on Bubbles. You'll probably see Shady on Sandals as well. Anything that ramps quickly with Nemos, I do expect to see Shady Exchange being played because it does amount to quite a bit of damage that you're able to play just by using your Nemos from Shady, of course. That's what you see there, that AoE heal and damage that's coming out every turn across board. So it plays a massive factor. It looks like at this point both players have the same amount of bubbles, so it's been very even. Jez got to go first, so that's something to keep an eye on. But we're getting into that situation where you don't want to be the first person to pop because then you're going to leave yourself exposed. So Jez deciding to go with a big shield here on the midliner, trying to survive any potential bomb here from Execution.
Kyle, a lot of mixed feelings in the chat. You just see balance bubbles. Oh my god, balance is so boring. Bubble is so boring. Nerf Nemo. You're seeing that type of reaction right now from the community. I wonder if something's gonna change. Any nerf had before the season actually starts, because Kyle, yeah, like Bubbles is like the main comp right now. It's like it's the one, you know, that you use to get into the top rank. But the community has a lot of mixed feelings about it. It's starting to feel like that feeling you get like towards Sustain back in the day, Kyle, like with season 5, season 6. So yeah, like that type of feeling I'm getting from the community.
Yeah, and I'm starting to like I kind of have that vibe as well at the moment, which is why I was something I mentioned earlier in the stream that, you know, like as a bubble player, I do have concern that it is going to be adjusted at the last minute here before the season. So definitely concern there. Yeah, definitely concern there for Nemos and for Bubbles. Yeah, go for it.
Look, I'm gonna have a very special announcement to make. I have a cousin that he recently joined the Running Network. I told him, come up on the stream and like come check out Axie. He's invested in Run. He joined recently, like 2 months ago. I told him, I showed him the vision, and he was like, yo, you know what? I love this. I love the infrastructure. He was blown away by the fact that Google was a active node in the Running Network, and with that, it sold him the idea. He was like, if Google's in it, I want to be in it. So he's here. His name is Kevin Kyle. He's also from New York. If you want to give him a special message, it mean a lot.
Let's go. So yeah, I definitely do. So first of all, Kevin, we appreciate that you're here. Thank you for joining, of course, and it's nice to hear that you joined because you also see the vision. So that's awesome. Yes, of course, Google is one of the validators. There are 22 validators at the moment, I believe, and we're going to be expanding. There will be even more in the future, but there are some pretty big names that are validators for the network. So yeah, again, just appreciate you being here, man. And of course, I'm sure someday we'll get to meet through Brian. So looking forward to that, man.
Yeah, he just
appreciate you being here. Yo, and he drops a sub right like that, bro. You're fitting in already. Yo, thank you for that sub. We appreciate it. So yeah, it drops the gifted, and the gifted goes to Link. So there you go, man. There you go. Well, welcome to the community, man. Happy to have you.
Yeah, and the winners of the Coco Choco is Magda White Cat, Timo2133, and Louis_Swish. And those are the winners of this match. Stay tuned. There's gonna be much more. But yeah, congratulations to them.
Yeah, congratulations. Quick 2-0 there from Jez. So just showing that the power of the upgraded Axies, because to me, when I looked at those two teams, that was the main difference. Like, they ran the same runes. The parts and the Axie, even the Axie bodies were like all very similar. The only difference really is that one had an upgraded comp and the other one didn't. And it was a pretty decisive victory, if you ask me. So, Just Dave, moving on. We are in the top 16 right now. Top 16 round. So we started off with 256. We're down to 16. But Just Dave is going to be in the final 8. So, man, these series are getting better and better.
Let's run down the prizes for the top 16. So from 9 to the people in the top 16 are already guaranteeing some good AXS. From 9 to 16th position, they're taking home 5 AXS. From 5 to 8, they're gonna be taking home 15 AXS. From 3 to 4, 50 AXS. And second place, 100 AXS. First place is going to be taking home a 200 AXS and 1 Origin Axie. Incredible, Kyle. 1 Origin Axie is valued more than 0.5 ETH at this very moment. More than that, I believe.
Yeah, and to that point as well, AXS currently trading at $7.98 per token. That's in USD, of course. So almost $8 USD. And like Brian just mentioned, 200 AXS going to the winner. So you guys can do the quick maths there and figure out that that's a decent prize for playing a game on a Sunday. It's a one-day tournament. And these players could literally walk away with 8 times 200 plus half an ETH asset in an Origin Axie. So I don't know. That sounds like a good week. Not just a good day. That's maybe even a good month. Like that's solid. So very nice prize pool here. Thanks again to Esports for Everyone and Axie Infinity for allowing us to do this. Yeah, go for it, man.
Kyle, are you ready for the quarterfinals? Match 1 is gonna be Furizera versus our friend Seekonox. Start placing your votes down below with your on and address, and 3 winners will be announced after the series is over with.
Yeah, so I hope everyone in the chat just saw my reaction there, because when Brian said, "Are you ready?" I was just like
blown away.
And it's like, that reaction is because these two players are so talented that like I just know we're gonna see fireworks, and this is gonna be like an epic matchup between these two. So like, bro, like, I don't know if I'm ready. Like, if you could pick like 2 of the players that are performing the best in the community right now, these are definitely 2 of them. I would have them in like 2 of my top 5 right now. Fury is like topping pretty much every event. Sekwi has been onto this bubble team since the patch notes were released. Came out on Twitter and said, "I'm running this comp for every era. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna run it." And managed to take home an Axie, an Origin Axie from Madness last weekend, and also the Creator Invitational. So clearly this comp is working. Now, I had the pleasure of playing Fury in that Creator tournament. I'll tell you, Fury does have a counter to Bubbles. So I'm gonna wait and see if it comes out before I kind of expose it to chat. But this is gonna be an epic matchup. Like I said, these 2 are beasts.
Yo, Kyle, I just got a message from somebody in the chat. Are we skipping run and gym today, Brian? No. I did my workout super duper early today. I forgot to make the video because I was in a rush in the morning. But yeah, we hit the gym today. Don't worry. The video will come tomorrow for sure. But yeah, we hit the gym.
Yeah. I thought I saw you post a run.
That was yesterday. Not post a run earlier? I posted a video.
I thought I saw it today. But yeah, man, like, we gotta get in the Ronin gym. I admit myself, I need to get in the Ronin gym more as well. Especially if there's a potential RonCon coming up. I want to come in looking nice, you know. I gotta put on a couple muscles for that next meetup, you know. But yeah, definitely can't skip out on Ronin gym. Gotta try to hit it as much as possible. Of course, do whatever's comfortable for you, right? If comfortable for you is, 3 or 4 times a week, that's great. If comfortable for you is 1 or 2 times, that's great as well. Just do your best, right? And try to improve. That's the goal of life, I think, in my opinion. So,
Yeah, and
anyways.
you know what's the message to start? Even if you don't have a gym membership, you could just go to your local park and start off with a walk or run. It's free. If you don't have to afford for the gym, it's okay. You have the local park, nature around you. You could take a walk, and that you could start off like that, right, Kyle? Or you can even do a cardio. You don't have to put it. Yeah, it's free. You know what I mean?
100%.
No excuses.
Yeah. That's a great point that you make as well. Like, I've seen quite a few people actually prefer to play sports instead of hit the gym. Like basketball, super popular in our community. You see a lot of people that they get their run and gym in by playing a little bit of ball. But whether you're playing ball, you're playing soccer, football, cricket, it doesn't matter. Like just get active, get a sweat on. At least 30 minutes a day is ideal. Drink your water, eat healthy, do all those little things, and that's how we better ourselves as a community. So,
For
you guys thought you were here for Axie. You guys are getting a little bit of life lessons from Brian and I.
Of course, and we're in the quarterfinals of Freezer and Sequinox. Let's get it. What's the composition? Sandal, Kyle. We're getting the Sandal versus the Bubble, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, so Sekwi showing that not a one trick, right? Able to play a couple different comps. Now, typically the Sandal team does play well into bubbles. It's able to dish out so much damage so quickly that even with the taunt, that midline carry Axie gets exposed pretty fast. So we'll see how quickly Sequinox is going to be able to take a knockout and expose the Heart of the Ocean Axie, because that's the key to this matchup. On the flip side, is Fury going to be able to build up bubble bombs quickly? Both players upgraded Axies. This is going to be a showdown.
Yeah, it's gonna be a showdown. Look at that. Oh my god, I love how it looks, that evolved part on that Dawn. There we go. He puts that death mark on that reptile in the back, Kyle. He has 2 energies. He's gonna go with the Nemo 81 shield on the Agua, and then gonna go with Sleepless to the back. 6 vulnerable stack on that reptile. That reptile is looking with a lot of. It's looking good. It's looking good so far.
It's definitely looking good. That death mark is huge in this matchup. Now, one other thing I want to comment on is the power of Trump. Now, that card is teched in this build for 2 reasons. One is because it has ambush, and 2 is just because of its raw damage potential. A Fury, realizing that so much damage can be dished out quickly from the Sandal, decides to actually throw Bubble Bomb early. So takes out about half the HP on Sekwi's Axies. However, that shady exchange now coming into play, healing those Axies back up with each card that Sekwi uses. So I don't know if that was the right decision from Fury. Maybe a little bit of nerves here at this point in the tournament, or maybe just trying to take a knockout. We'll see if Fury's able to take the victory, that's the right play. But at this point in the matchup, I think it's hard to say that popping bubbles early is the right move.
For sure. Kyle, very well said here. And for Izera here, he has 3 bubble bomb stacks right now. He's going to try and get them as higher as much as possible. Cactus to the front, 88 damage. Puts the taunt on the reptile, of course. That reptile is going to be his bait. He wants to protect the midline as much as possible. And then he's going to go with a sponge. Look at that. Visual bug there. I don't know how much total. 3 and 3. It should be 6, right, Kyle? Or it's more. He has a Anemone to the back, 69. Drops him to 14 HP on that mech at the back. Has bleeding, so watch out with that one. And also has fragile.
Yeah, so deciding to pop again. So on back-to-back turns, Fury deciding to pop, almost taking a knockout there on the backline. That backliner only 26 HP and bleed at the moment. But now Sequinox has 4 energy, going to try to find 1 kill, if not more. Sandal comes out, secures the kill on the reptile, has 2 energy left to play here. Gonna go with Sandal on the front line, finds a second kill. That's huge there for Sequinox. To be able to try to survive in this matchup. Now, on Fury's side, because Sequinox just took the knockouts, there's only 1 sponge in deck, and needs to find that sponge to win the matchup. Doesn't find it. And that, to me, that draw is gonna do Fury in.
Yeah. It's gonna be very difficult. He has a show start though for Fury, so that's a good sign. He has a square teeth also. He has 100 shield also, just in case. So he's gonna go with the 100 shield, yeah, for the protection. Goes with the square teeth, Kyle, 45 HP and the 50 sword to eliminate the front Axie, and goes with the show start to eliminate the mech. So it's a Dawn. The Dawn versus the Agma, 1v1. Does Sequinox has what it takes to eliminate? I don't think so, Kyle.
No, that's not going to be enough there. That Shoal Star was massive because there was a Sandal on that backline mech, but when the Shoal Star comes out, the Sandal goes down with the mech, and unfortunately, that leaves Sequinox short on damage. Now, will Fury be able to find an attack card to take the victory? But he will not, unfortunately. He bricks. And no attack cards, of course. Not too many options available in deck. He only had the Jiro and the Square Teeth. Now, there was 2 cards in deck. Why did it say... Wait, what? What did I just miss? He found enough damage with swords?
Yeah, with the swords.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Dude, I did not see enough damage there. I thought he was so short.
Nah, he was lucky. He got a lucky draw right on time. He got it. He got them, yeah.
Bro, I didn't see enough. I didn't see the swords.
Yeah, it was 3
I
fallen
was
swords.
looking for Jiro Square Teeth, man. Fury gets it done. Oh my god.
Fury from Red Clouds is a 1-0 series. Will Sequinox be able to take this to a draw and take it to game 3? I think that's what everybody wants to see. Everybody wants to see a very tight match this upcoming one. Let's go. Place your bets, guys. Put that prediction down there below if you're running. You don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss out on that Coco Choco. It's a good one for sure. Bubbles versus Sandals. Will we see a change in compositions, or will it remain the same? That's the $1 million question, Kyle.
Dude, I'm still stunned by that draw.
Yeah,
to be honest with you. Because, like, the probability of drawing into the 3 swords is so small because, like, if your Axie has an attack card, that's the only way to get a revenge sword. If your Axie has a shield card like Nemo Ears or Sponge or something, then that's how you get the shield cards, right? So like Fury only had like 1 or 2 attack cards per Axie, so that left him with like maybe 3 or 4 swords in deck. Drew all of them. That's crazy. The probability, like, you couldn't script it again. It couldn't happen again. That's crazy.
Facts. What a good match. Wow, impressive. Can't wait to see the second one. Changing composition or no, Kyle? What do you think?
Oh, I think Sequinox will probably go back to his bubble comp. I think tried to show that, you know, I can flex and I can play 2 different builds, but I think what you're seeing here is that bubble is slightly stronger. And there you go. Sequi says, nah, it was just luck. And Sandal is the stronger build in this matchup, and I'm going to run it right back.
Let's go. What a nice way to say, I got this. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to get you that game 3. So there we go. He's going to shield up. He's going to get that bubbles. Good start from Fury. And now it's Equinox's turn. He gets that Sleepless, the Piranha, the Nemo. He's getting the Nemo, of course, to start scaling up as soon as possible. There you go. Another one. And then another Nemo. Starting off very well. Already at 8 fragments there. And his options are Piranha, Sleepless. What do you think? He's going to go with the Nemo to the midliner. 81 shield now. And then he's going to go with the Square Teeth. 29. And gets that Death Mark. Kyle gets that Death Mark there. And Sleepless to the back. 97. Adds Vulnerable. Adds Death Mark. That is super important and crucial for the game, Kyle.
Yeah, he's got the Death Mark on the front and the back at this point. So, and not only does it apply the slight bonus damage for the Death Mark, it does count as a debuff for Sandal, so that procs the effect of Sandal. And of course, for anyone that doesn't know, the effect of Sandal is that it does an additional 50% damage if your opponent is debuffed. So whether Sequinox hits the front or the back, going to get that bonus damage from Sandal. I don't think he has any like sun stamps or rocket stamps or anything, so I think the Sandals do have to go into the front. As you can see, his one Sandal there, it has a Mantis Dagger on it, so it will discard, but not able to target. Of course, the stamp cards do target. So we'll see what he decides to play here. He does have 3 energy. He's going to lead Sandal 235 onto the front line. Gets the double discard from the Mantis Dagger as well. So the discards against Sponge are valuable. And then fires the Oranda into the midline to dispel some of the little bubbles. So a good turn there for Sequinox as he passes turn back to Fury, Brian.
Yes, that Mantis Dagger was very crucial. I liked how he discarded 2 cards. A very important card charm to have for this card set. And then Fury has a good options here. He has the 2 sponges. He's going to use the clear. He brings up a catfish. He also has a gecko there. And then he's going to go with the catfish AoE, 30 damage. Has a bubble bomb at stack at 4 to the midline of Fury. And then he's going to go with another bubble again. And gecko 25 to heal 15 HP to his front and midline, and a square tooth, and he uses the bubble bomb. Kyle, 192 damage, and then 105 because of the show star, and he's left with the mech at the mech at 105 and the Dawn at 112. Wow, nice Fury, what a good one.
That was huge. Yeah, that was huge to be able to find the kill. Without that front line being just barely in range of Shoalstar, Fury wouldn't have been able to find a kill there. But now Sequinox here trying to retaliate, has 4 energy in hand. There's no debuff currently on that backliner, and there is no square teeth available. So he's going to lead Sleepless into the Sandal. So Sandal does take the kill on that Reptile and hits the discard as well. So no cards in hand for Fury. So not going to be able to guarantee Sponge on this next turn. One last energy for Sequinox. Are you going to throw it in the front, or are you going to put it onto that Aqua? It does go Oranda into the front liner there. That front line, 124 HP as turn gets passed on over to Fury.
Yes, Fury, let's go. What are you going to do, buddy? You're in a kind of tough position, kind of, because you know Sequinox's team is full aggro, man. I love his team. His team is very well composed. I like it. He got the hero for 65 damage, applies Fragile Kyle to the front Axie. And then he's a show star, which could eliminate him ASAP. Oranda, 60 damage to finish him off that way. Very nice. And then he finishes the mech. Overkill. And it's a victory for Fury. And it's a 2-0 sweep. It is, right?
2-0 sweep, just like that.
Baby. Wow.
Just like that. Yeah, that is a crazy, crazy matchup. And I think it proves right there that Bubbles is superior to Sandals this upcoming season, because that was pretty decisive for Fury, playing the Bubbles into Sandal.
Wow, what a good match. Damn, I thought Sequinox had an opportunity. I like this team though. It was very well made. Like, I like the team, but Bubble team is very OP, as we know. And welcome Cafe NFTs to the building. GM, my brother, you came at a very good time. You're gonna see the best action. We're still very close to the semifinals. We're not there yet, but it's gonna be pretty epic. So welcome, sit back and relax.
Yeah. Very warm welcome to you, Cafe. I've been appreciating seeing you making some content on social media, and love hearing your thoughts about a potential meetup. More details to follow, but check out Cafe NFTs on Twitter if you want more details about that. But we also have the winners from the last matchup. These are the winners of Coco Chocos. The 3 winners from predicting the winner of the last series. Fofisha, I hope I said that right. I probably didn't. I apologize. MTZ and Tapioca, y'all just clutched some Coco Chocos, courtesy of Esports for Everyone and Axie Infinity.
Let's go. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations. While we wait for the next match, which is going to be epic and very fun. It's a bubble cup. Why, yo, Kyle, it's a bubble cup. Why would you want to see other comps? Kyle, it reminds me a lot of, the tournaments we used to host that were very specific to one part. Like, this is like it's literally feels like a bubble cup. That's why when we see different compositions, like the one we saw from Sequinox and the ones we saw from Zaratustra, the Poison, like it was all fun to see. But let's see if there's another composition just like that further in the tournament. Hopefully.
Yeah, so this is a message to all bubble players. Please stop playing bubbles in this tournament, because we want to be able to bubble this season. And if you keep bubbling in this tournament, we will not be able to bubble anymore. So please stop bubbling. But yeah, it is turning into a bubble fest, and nothing seems to be able to compete right now.
Kyle, the team is watching. The Sky Mavis team is watching. They're making sure. No, they're probably thinking, nah, guys,
No,
this
no,
bubble
no.
pop is too OP. Let's nerf it. These guys it's too powerful. We're gonna have to nerf it because that's what everybody's using, and it's not. And we need to see comp diversification, which they're very big on, guys. Remember, what do they like showing at the end of the season? How diversified the compositions were. There you win, all that other stuff. You know what I mean?
I personally like seeing the messages like Bubble Infinity and Rage Infinity. So like, let's just leave it and let's like bubble. Like you need bubbles. That's all there is to it. We can't. As someone who plays bubbles, we can't let it get adjusted. We gotta leave bubbles the same. But yeah, something is. I'm interested to see now, right? Because like we've already seen bubbles is strong. So now what do you do, right? How do you adjust it? Do you adjust it? What I don't know. I'm glad I'm not on the team for that decision. That's for sure. Because somebody is gonna be upset. That's for sure. If you adjust it, anyone who plays bubbles is gonna be upset. And if you don't adjust it, anyone who doesn't is gonna be upset. So you can't win.
Yeah. No, it's an endless cycle. It's always been like that. You already know how that goes. Yeah. Kyle, look, we have the next quarterfinals, and I'm gonna say, are you ready? And I hope you're ready for. I want to see your reaction. Are you ready for this one? And it's going to be Alan Hanma versus Enrico. Kyle, Enrico, one of the best players in the scene. You know it. You heard him numerous times. What do you think?
I think that Enrico is very, very good at this game. That's my first thought. So my thought immediately goes to good luck to Alan. Alan, not somebody that I'm familiar with, but I am familiar with Enrico, and I know that this is going to be a tough matchup for Alan, that's for sure. But that being said, getting to this point in the tournament is like no joke. Like Alan must have had to defeat some top players to get here at this point. So probably feeling confident going into this matchup against Enrico. So do get your predictions in now, everybody. Of course, drop the name of the person that you think will win with your Ronin address, and you could take home a prize, some nice Coco Chocos.
I like seeing these predictions, Kyle. They're very interesting to see. But wow, so far I'm looking at 100% of the 90% of the votes are going for Enrico. Enrico's getting the upper hand by the majority count of the votes. Interesting to see. Let's see what compositions will be used by these legends. Will we see more bubbles, guys? Or will we see a different comp? Hopefully we will see a different comp. Let's show some love to the poison players. What do you guys say?
Ooh, yeah, we haven't seen one person run poison bleed. Or even just pure bleed. Which were, I won't say like they were extremely popular, but there was definitely like a significant percent of people that played those comps. So I'm surprised we haven't seen it busted out yet. I do have a little bit of insight, not on this particular matchup, but I can say that I did play against Enrico in an event about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and had upgraded sandals when we matched up. So wondering if we'll see the upgraded sandals come out here in this matchup, question mark, or is it going to be bubble? And then on the flip side, is Alan gonna bubble or Sandal? Do they have access to Sandal and bubble? Like these are serious questions, right? So who knows? I'm excited to find out, because at this point we don't have many people left in the event. So this is going to be another quarterfinals match, by the way. So winner of this moves to top 8. Loser is eliminated from the event.
Yes, Kyle, I want to start seeing aggro versus aggro. I want to see those matchups, right? They're always so fun to see. Attacking versus attack like that is the best matches to watch and to stream.
I definitely agree with you. Those are my favorite to watch. When I play in the arena, that's also my favorite to play. Personally, like the way I kind of metagame it in my head is like, I know I'm gonna need to play 30 matches, probably at minimum, per day. Like that's just how I play during the season. So like for me, I'm thinking of like, what is an average match time when I play aggro versus an average match time if I were to play like sustain or even Jinx or something like that, right? So if I can save 2 minutes a match, That's huge. So personally, that's why I love aggro, and I've always been an aggro player. And I think aggro matches, like you said, are the most entertaining. That's just my opinion. I'm curious if chat thinks the same thing, to be honest.
No, they want to see the bubbles. Yeah, they says we want to see bubbles match. Stacking bubbles is so fun to watch. I wonder if that's sarcastic or right.
I feel like that's got to be a serious comment. If anyone from Sky Mavis is in here, look at that comment, take a picture of it, and think about that when you are potentially adjusting things. That's a serious comment, I promise you. It's entertaining. Yep, entertaining to watch the bubbles build up. I agree.
Yeah, totally.
Meanwhile, I am totally not grabbing honey and grumpkins on the side screen right here. I just want to clarify that for everybody.
Thank you for reminding me, Kyle.
Just got a little bit of wax as we go into game one here between Enrico and Alan Hanma. Alan is actually playing Rage, and it is the optimized version of Rage. Oh baby, I've thought that this deck is it's one of the most competitive decks. The problem is the Axies aren't bred out at all. So to buy this team, you're looking at like $200 to $300. And that was before ETH actually just pumped a little bit. So it was the most expensive build that you could buy. But if there's something that can be more aggro than like Sandals or even compete with Bubbles, I think it's this Rage team personally. So it's upgraded as well. Alan is not messing around.
I love how the Ronin looks on that evolved part. Look at that. 96 damage, Kyle. 87 damage straight to that Agua. This is full aggro. The Sandal that you mentioned, Kyle, the Enrico was right. You said that you saw him in an event with the Sandals team, and here you go. He brought it for you right here to watch. And he got the Oranda, the Square Teeth, and the Nemo. What are you going to do, Enrico, for us this turn? Let's go. He has some good options here.
Yeah, and those Orandas are going to be very valuable to dispel Rage stacks. Now, the question is do you want to use one this early, or do you want to let Alan build up a few more Rage stacks before you use the Oranda? Decides to pop right now, or use it right now, and not retain the second one, which is interesting. So, dispelled the 2 Rage stacks. As you can see, they've come back from Endless Anger here. Now, one of the things I'm interested in this matchup is if Alan is going to get stuck on the last stand Axie in the mid. Because that could be a pretty big waste of energy if Alan's Rage turn knocks out the mech, and then if you have extra energy, like you're walled off. Like you can't get through that. None of his cards have targeting. So that's like a key thing to watch for in this match.
Yes, very important, Kyle, to know. He put the death mark on that front beast Axie of Allen. He's going to go with the sleeps to the back, 104, applies death mark and applies the vulnerable at the same time. He has a Sandal right there, ready to use, Kyle, with the Mantis Dagger. But there's no cards to discard, so it'll just be 236 damage there. And he eliminates the front Axie, Kyle.
Just nukes that front Axie. See you later, 230 plus damage. And that was the weaker of the 2 Sandals. The Sandal that was retained by Enrico actually hits way harder, especially with the drink that it has. Now, here is the Rage from Alan. Alan takes the kill on the front line. 3 energy to go. There's the Imp, 169. Has 2 Ronin. And it's just going to be enough to take the kill. So it doesn't cost Alan any energy, actually. Like, no energy got wasted on that turn. Yes, some damage got wasted, actually quite a bit, like 200 plus got wasted. But he was able to proc the last stand, which is very, very important because he has a copy of last stand on his build as well. So being able to proc last stand first is usually very valuable in a matchup where both players have that rune.
Super interesting. 111 damage there. Applies death mark. Applies vulnerable at the same time. Enrico has a lot of damage to do here. 60 shield for his backliner. And then he goes with Trump. Cow. He leaves him with 1 HP, of course, because of the last stand. And then he goes with Sleepless, so the front Axie plays vulnerable. And then his Axie is obviously dead because there's no more to go because of the last stand. And then Allen here, he has hair, he has puppy, he has two swords and that mighty axe, 2 energy 100 cost card. What are you gonna do here, Allen? Is this a GG's from your part, Kyle? What do you think?
Yeah, this one is game over, unfortunately for Allen. Just not able to find enough damage, and Enrico already has the sandal in hand. So all it's going to take is that sandal to secure the victory. 411 damage, and you believe it. 411. Like,
Let's go.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Now this
And
match is
Enrico
really
takes game 1 there with sandal.
This match was very fun to cast, Kyle. It was like pure aggro. Let's go at it. You know what I mean? Like no defensive, not that much defensive cards. Like it was pretty dope. I like to see it. Welcome, proof of Travis. People sleeping. Trump is actually OP. True that. Kyle. I agree.
Yeah, so Trump hit for 160 plus. They're into a, so it was into a vulnerable, and it is an upgraded Trump. 160 for 1. I think if people hear that, I think they. I don't think they'll sleep on Trump very much longer. I'll say it one more time for the people in the back. 160 damage for 1 energy.
Wow.
That's crazy. Travis dropping some knowledge. What up, by the way, Trav? Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you.
Sunday. Yes. Welcome. Right on time you came. Right on time. Are we going to see a different compositions this time around? That's the $1 million question we always ask ourselves in the series. I have a feeling there might be a change, Kyle. Maybe the Rage team might change. I have a feeling it could be Sandal versus Sandal because these players usually have a lot of inventory of Axies.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Or maybe even just see some positioning change. We've seen positioning change earlier in the event make all the difference in a game. Just moving an Axie from the front to the back or back to front. Maybe you move your last stand somewhere. But if you're Enrico, I don't think you bother to make a change personally. The series is too short to kind of like play a second build, or in my opinion, your second best build. Like you don't want to fall into a trap where you're not playing your best comp, and then all of a sudden you drop a game, and then you have a tough draw, game 3, and all of a sudden you're out of the event. So if I'm Enrico, I run it back with Sandal again. If I'm Allen, yeah, you could make a case to switch because it was close. Like it wasn't like, it wasn't like guarantee and victory for Enrico. So maybe you run it back with Rage.
Maybe run it back with Rage. It's going to be very interesting. Match 2 between Allen and Enrico. Put down your votes down below for the prediction winner for some Coco Chocos. Let us know if you're having fun watching this tournament. This tournament is provided by Esports for Everyone and Axie Infinity as well. Shout out to them. And let's go. Game 2 is ready. Let's go, Kyle. And we see the same comp. Amazing. Enrico goes first, Kyle. He's going to go to Nemo for the scalability of the fragments. Nemo again. Nemo again brings up the Nemo ear. Has the possibility to use the ear. Now he's at 6 fragments right now. Pretty good early in this matchup. I'm gonna go with Square Teeth. 31 damage, applies the death mark. Also gets a bleeding on his own Axie. Something to take a note of. And he has Oranda or Sleepless. Which one are you gonna use? My friend Enrico.
Yeah, last game he went around to the midliner to get rid of those rage stacks. He drew into it on his first turn last game as well. He went second last game as well. But I didn't see him play something there. Did you?
No, I think he did, but I didn't see it either. For some reason, I didn't see it. 169, 179.
Question mark?
Maybe. He's in rage mode, Kyle. Look at that. So fast early in the game.
Dude, that's insane because the visual looked like he only had 2 rage stacks. And then that makes it interesting as well that Enrico didn't Oranda, but I guess he realized that by not Orandaing, that would force the rage, right? And forcing the rage this early in the game, it's like you raged almost too fast. You didn't have enough cards in your hand. You didn't have enough energy, and it actually really hurts you in the long run. So I think that we actually saw Enrico just pass and not play his energy in that last turn, in that previous turn, which seemed to work out there because now the rage has already been used. Enrico still has all 3 Axies.
Interesting. Very interesting to see. He has a Zen. He has a lot of good options here. Alan, what you got? 2 energy fragments left. He has a Shiba also. Very interesting. He's going to go with the puppy to the back for the stacks. And he's going to go with Zen. 73 damage. Kyle, look at that. 71. Enrico's turn now. Enrico has the Sandal with the Mantis Dagger. He could eliminate those 2 discard cards immediately. I'm wondering if he's thinking to use them. He's gonna go with Sleepless to the back. Applies Vulnerable, applies Death Mark. Leaves him to 242 HP on that mech. And then it goes with the Trump. Oh my god, so much damage. As Trav pointed out earlier. Drops him to 36 HP. And then he's in last stand now. Look at that, Kyle. Easy as that.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of sad right now. Because I thought the Rage team was going to be able to compete. But after watching this, it was pretty clear that the Sandal team is stronger. Maybe like Rage might be able to like find a way to get taunt somewhere on their build. I don't know if it's possible, but the fact that Enrico is able to kind of control the matchup with Aranda and dictate when Alan is going to Rage made a massive difference. Now you can see Alan was stuck on the last stand there, wasn't able to get past it. Enrico had, sandals for days and a quick 2-0 there. But yeah, the Rage team just not able to keep up with Enrico's Sandal. Enrico's Sandal slaps hurt too much.
It hurts too much. Kyle, it's just very obvious that the last stand rune from the mech, I think, is one of the most powerful ones in the game. One of the most powerful runes in the game. Because if you're able to survive 2 times, as you saw there, like he was in rage mode, but he couldn't get past that mech. So like last stand, super OP. Very good rune. Amazing.
Yeah, and well played by Enrico as well to realize that his opponent's team comp went front to back and had no way to like attack the backliner first. So putting the last stand Axie in the midline does work as a very good brick wall for your backliner and keep it safe. So well played there by Enrico, demonstrating why he's one of the top players in the community. And like I mentioned from the onset, it was going to be really tough for Alan. And now everybody got to see exactly why. Enrico's super talented. So taking an L to Enrico, nothing to be ashamed about. Well done by Alan to make it to this stage in the event. I hope to see you in more events in the future. But I think that is it for our quarterfinals matchups. We'll get clarification on if we're going to do one more quarterfinals or if we are going to hop into the semis here for our next round. Of course, Enrico is on to the top 8. So now we have Jess, Dave, and Enrico both confirmed in top 8. Who else? I'm not even sure, to be honest, at this point. If we could get clarity on who's still standing in this event, that would be great as well. But yeah, what are your thoughts right now, Brian?
Bracket is incoming, confirmed by the production team.
Ooh, that's a good thought. I like that.
Yeah, it's coming. No, we 2 very good players are in. Top 8 is looking juicy, Kyle. Those rewards are amazing. From 5 to 8, you're getting 15 AXS, Kyle. From 5 to 8, that's impressive. Even if you lose right now, you got 15 AXS in your bag. What you think? It's impressive, don't you think?
Yeah, so Jez and Enrico already secured themselves that 15 just by winning that last matchup. So that's pretty solid. Quick, 130 USD based on the current price of AXS token on CoinGecko. I think AXS just went over $8 again. So pretty cool. I love that you can play a game on a Sunday and earn a little bit of crypto or a little bit of AXS, whatever you want to call it for yourself. Yeah, it's definitely exciting. It's why I believe the future of gaming is in this space personally. So the bracket is coming up here, folks. We will have the semis and then the finals. Of course, it is Mystic format. We did see Rare format, and we also saw Epic format earlier today as well. So, man, it's going to be good. The matches are just going to get better as we go.
Yes, and now that we're going to be entering soon, remember, just a reminder, once we enter the semifinal stage and the final stage, those will be best of 5 to determine the winner and the champion of this cup, who will be taking home an Origin Axie plus 200 AXS for first prize. Amazing.
Yeah, it's a big prize. It's a big prize. And just saw this in the chat, but who is that? I want to give you your credit. Lisan. Lisan mentioning that Bubbles and Sandals both qualified through and are now battling it out for the podium. So those are the 2 builds so far that have advanced. And now the question is will there be another build that makes it into the final 8? Or will it just be Bubbles and Sandals that make it through? Will we get to see, Bleed? Will we get to see AoE? Maybe a Poison with a Paralyzing Glare? Like, we haven't seen that yet. I'm curious if it could compete with either one of these builds. I don't know. Paralyzing Glare, I feel like it's in tough. AoE might be the one that has a chance, but I don't know. Ooh, but we have more giveaway winners.
Yes, Kyle, the winner of the Coco Choco will be J Matt 0017, Heretic 2706, and Elena Ayame. Those 3 are the winners of this game's Coco Choco winners. And stick around for more, and congratulations. How the brackets are
baby, here we go. Oh wow. Okay, so slight mistake on my part, not gonna lie. I was saying that those players just moved through top 16 into top 8. I was mistaken. That was top 8, and these players are in the final 4. That's so much more epic than what I had said before, so I apologize. That was my mistake. But we now have our final 4 here on screen. We have Enrico taking on Fury Zera, and then on the bottom of the bracket, we're gonna have Jez Dave taking on Goody Scholar. So I've seen all 4 of these players in events before. This could go to anybody. Fury and Jez both have Sponge. Enrico, Sandals. I don't know what Goody's playing, so I'm curious to see what Goody has. But we're gonna have all these matches for you, and they are gonna be a best of 5 from this point on.
It's gonna be impressive to see that Enrico and Fury Zera matchup. Those 2 players, we just witnessed their matchups, and they were very good. We saw their opponents struggle with them, and it was mostly 2-0 sweeps, which means that it's gonna be a crazy matchup. Let's see the compositions. Is it gonna still be, as you mentioned, Kyle, Bubbles and Sandals, or will there be a surprise in there somewhere? You just never know.
I hope for a surprise, but I don't think so at this point. I think there's a pretty good chance that we have seen the best build already today, and now the question is who has played it. And I could be proven wrong if Goody Scholar comes out on top, because we haven't seen Goody play yet.
Yeah.
So if Goody takes the W, I am wrong. But I have a feeling that we have already seen the best comp today. And to that point, I will mention that, in my opinion, the potential best comp has been eliminated.
Which one?
And that, in my opinion, was Sequinox's comp. Sequinox's bubble comp, I think, was the best build that I've seen so far in the tournament. Jez Dave, very close. Yeah, I think if I had to make a prediction right now, I would say Jez Dave has the best build that's left, and Sequinox's build could compete with that build. However, Sequi's been eliminated, so yeah, I think those were probably the 2 best ones we've seen so far. That's just my opinion. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. It was very fun to see, it was very fun to see the double anemone team from Spam. I feel like he could have made it farther. I don't think luck was on his side. But yeah, Enrico's team, the Enrico Sandal team is very OP, and I think that one has a lot of potential to go all the way to the final at this moment. I think Enrico is a potential finalist in my opinion. So yeah.
Yeah, that's seeing Enrico Sandal slap somebody for 411 is crazy. But I do also have to say, what up to Chuck Fresco? Chuck is in the building. He's recently launched the Chuck Fresco guild on Pixels, as he's also aped into the game now, and he just bought land. He's posting updates regularly with his Pixels progress. So Chuck, love to see it. Awesome that you were able to join the stream, and dude, give yourself a little credit. I think you can hold that top 7,000 spot. I saw in your post you said you don't think you can hold it, bro. I think you can. I believe in you. So nice to see you here, man.
Yeah, welcome, Chuck. It's a pleasure to see you here. You're one of the most reputable members from the USA community. I can't wait to see you again. I met you in AxieCon, but you're such a legend in the space. Keep on doing you. Congratulations on your success and everything Web3. You'll keep on doing big things, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. We also see Vidalo saying "Go BR." So I think that's cheering for Fury, right? If I'm not mistaken, is Fury from BR?
I think so. Brazil.
I think so. I'm trying to think if anybody else could be from there, but I know Enrico is. I don't know exactly where Enrico's from, but I know he's from like PH area or side of the world. I don't know exactly, so apologies, but I know he's from over there. And I think Jez and Goody are both from over there as well, to be honest with you. So if anybody's keeping tabs at home, I believe there are 3 players from Far East. I'm not going to say exactly because I'm not 100% confident, so I'll say Far East, and then I'll say we have 1 representative from LATAM. The central part of the world is not represented, and neither is NA, but that is pretty standard in these competitive events, bro. Our NA community needs to pick it up, and so does the central part, like Europe and like Africa and all that. Like, I'm looking at y'all, because between those 3 places, like, you need to do better in competitive Axie, because LATAM and the far eastern part with like PH, VN, I'll add Japan in there as well, because there's that group of Japanese players that are very strong. Those 2 demographics are dominating the scene right now. They are far ahead of the rest of the world, in my opinion, in terms of the competitive level that they bring to events. So yeah, first of all, I'll say good job to both of those areas on being at the level you guys are at. But for everybody else, like, y'all have to step your game up, and that's just to keep pushing the space forward, right? I love competition, and right now it's clear that there's 2 distinct places that are dominating the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's very true. Southeast Asia, it's impressive, Kyle, the growth that's happening over there. They're really they're like the Web3 gaming hub of the world. You know what I mean? Like, that's where
100%. I would not argue that.
I can't wait to go out there, Kyle, and go meet so many people and go see the country. Like, I want to go to Philippines. I feel like it has so much, it has a special connection with Axie and the Ronin ecosystem, and I have so many friends there from Charm Squad and the whole space. So yeah, soon, Kyle, we're gonna have to do a trip out there and host a tournament and cast live for the people. I think people would want to see that.
That would be awesome. And I'll even go one step further, but this is something that was discussed quite a bit in the past, and I haven't seen it talked about as much recently, but I want to bring these combos back, and these combos are around Axie Towns. So Axie Towns are a concept back from 2021. Basically, very simple concept of people that are in our community all relocate to one place, and they all end up, living in the same community, and now we have a quote-unquote Axie Town. So it looks like VN and PH are the 2 early leaders for this. I have seen a handful of people already relocate to Vietnam, and some people relocate to PH as well. So right now, that's the lead, but I think that's something potential for the future. And I do want to mention as well, the prediction is now up. So anyways, get your predictions in, chat.
The prediction is now live, and there is a special announcement to make, Kyle. There will be 1 winner for each semifinal, and there will be 3 winners for the final. But the prize will be a 10 times premium Coco Choco. So you'll be getting 10 premium Coco Choco if you win this prediction. There will be only one winner for the semifinals, but for the final, there'll be 3. Do I make that clear, Kyle?
Yeah, that makes good sense. So now we got the premium Coco Chocos on the line, and the premiums are worth 5 times what the regulars are. So yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. I think you could flip the Coco Chocos and buy an Axie. Be pretty close. I don't know the exact price on Coco Chocos right now, but it'd be pretty close.
I could check for you real quick.
Could be a free Axie, you know?
Well, I think more.
Whether you valuable, it might be more. Yeah, exactly. So
last time I
use that valuable AXB, whatever you want.
Last time I checked, Kyle, Coco Chocos were like around 70 cents. If they're giving away 10, that's like $7. You get like 2.
Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's solid.
Yeah, I'm checking right now. 1 second.
Yeah, League is on it too. League is on it. It says 71 cents.
71 cents. So that's $7.10 at current prices.
W.
Yeah. So stick around and interact with the stream, guys. It means so much that you're here with us. This is the preseason cup of season 7. We're testing out so many things for this upcoming season, and you're getting a sneak peek so you can start brainstorming on what you should be playing. And the game is live, Kyle. The game is now live, and we have Bubbles versus Enrico's powerful Sando. Let's gonna go with the Piranha in the back. 55 damage plus 13. Impressive. And Enrico's turn now. He has a Sando, the Sleepless, and an Oranda. Is he gonna put the Oranda right away or not yet? Let's see. He's gonna go with Sleepless to the front. Kyle applies Death Mark and applies Vulnerable, and then Oranda to the middle to stop the stacking of the bubbles.
Yeah, and I'm interested that Fury decided to go with Clear and Gecko for his upgrades on his comp. You can see that his Aqua is upgraded twice with Nemo Tail and Shoal Star. That one, it makes a bit more sense to me, but the Gecko Eyes, I don't know the additional benefit for upgrading Gecko Eyes, to be honest. So I'm curious to see what the upgraded effect is on that, but I can't wait to see how Sandal is able to handle Bubbles. When we saw this played out earlier, Bubbles took the W, but we'll see. We'll see if that stays true here, or if Enrico is able to kind of change it up. I think we're at the point now where these comps are so optimized that it's going to come down to these micro decisions in the game. It's going to come down to the skill of the players, I think.
Yes, it will. He puts a Nemo shield in the back, Orana to the middle, 55 damage, Kyle. You already know how powerful that is for the stacks. And there we go. It's in Fury Zera's turn. He has 2 sponges, Nemos, Oranda. He has a lot of options right now. What will he do? He has 3 energies right now. He's going to go with Nemo to the front, 60 shield. Yeah, it has a vulnerable, so he's going to try and protect it for a little bit. He's going to put the sponge in the middle, and he has AoE shield, adding 90 to the front. And going to end his turn there. He's going to, retain those cards there, and it's Enrico's turn now.
One thing that I'm really interested in actually is that Enrico decided to switch off the Celestial Might rune on his backline Dawn Axie in favor of Shady Exchange. My guess is the reason for that is to kind of counter the Shady Exchange that Fury is playing, to try to keep his Axies a bit more healthy against the AoE damage that comes off the opposite Shady, because if he allowed that damage to just kind of tick him away, it would make it much easier for Fury to just bubble bomb and take the victory very easily. So nice little change there by Enrico to try to make his team a bit more sustainable here, playing into this bubble comp. Fury there lands the sponge, 2 energy left to play, does have the Gecko in hand, 6 bombs already built up as well. I think... Okay, so he decides to go bombs and pops right there. I was going to say, I'm thinking maybe one more turn, Fury, before you go for it. But Fury says, no, I'm going right now. And we'll see if that was the right decision.
That was a lot of damage. That was, I think, one more, and it would have defeated at least two Axies Cow, and it would have left the mech alone. But this is very interesting to see how Enrico responds to this attack. He's gonna go with Sleeps to the back, applies Vulnerable and Death Mark, leaves him at 354 HP, goes with Piranha, 91 plus 22 damage there, and now he's gonna go with the Sando Cow, 267, eliminates the Reptile, and it's a 2v3 right now. But obviously, Vurizera needs to keep on stacking up those bubbles ASAP. He has a Sponge, which comes in clutch to that midline right there. Adds 30 shield to both Axies. And then now, he has to really take a second and think. What's the best way moving forward? Because he knows that those Sandos are too powerful and could do a lot of damage to his plan. So he's going to go with Hero to the back, eliminates two Axies Cow, and leaves the mech alive with 7 HP. And there we go. The last time is in effect now. He survives 1 HP, and it's literally all up to this Axie Cow.
Yeah, and it's not going to be enough for Enrico there. With an Axie and a half, it's just going to be too much left. Not going to be able to secure that kill on the second Axie, and Enrico knew it right away. There was just a bit too much HP there. Like, you would have had to basically have like just a little bit of HP on the front line to the point where you could kill it with 2 energy, or even just 1 energy. Because even if you would have had a Square Teeth Sandal with the bonus damage from a last stand, it wouldn't have been enough to kill that Aqua. That Aqua was too healthy, so Enrico just comes up a bit short, and there you have it, folks. Just like that, Fury takes a W.
That was a good match to see. That was a really good one. Sandals versus Bobos, the ultimate compositions of this tournament. It was literally a tournament filled with these two compositions. Will it be like this for the upcoming season? I think it might be. Unless somebody gets creative and starts creating a new type of composition, Kyle. Will it be you, Kyle, creating the new composition?
Yeah, Topaz Anemone. Check out my post on X. I was breeding it. But to be honest, I think that it's that build is gonna get shut down by things like poison and things with Debo, like that, like bleed and whatnot. Like, so I kind of backed off the idea. But yeah. I mean, I'm trying to cook something up. And I'm sure there's a lot of other people in the community that are trying to cook up new ideas as well. Travis mentions the Tiny Fan Splash comp, which that does a ton of damage, a ton of damage. So that's going to be potential. Rage Perch, I think, is something that, like, you don't see it very often. It's not very common, but every time I see it in the arena, I'm like, all right, this is going to be a tough match. Like, if I don't dispel these rage stacks, like, I'm going to get nuked by a Perch here, and it's just going to kill my whole team. So that's something to keep an eye on. But yeah, you're right. I still think there's potential for other builds that haven't been discovered yet. There always is, I think, especially with the upgrades. There's got to be some things that you can, like, play around with upgrades now.
Totally agree, Kyle. Totally agree. So it's really all up to the community to come up and get creative with the new composition and the new season. So let's see how it starts up with the area, and we'll keep on brainstorming as the eras move forward. I have a feeling in rare we might see some poison, but we're in game 2 is already here, Kyle, and let's go straight into it. Will there be a change? Will it be the same? And there we go. It's the same composition, Kyle, if I'm not wrong. Is there any different positionings or no? I don't see any. I think it's the same.
Yeah, it looks the same. That matchup was pretty close. It was pretty close. So if I'm Enrico, I don't feel bad about playing Sandals again. I think at this point he's probably played Bubbles quite a bit. I know he runs a lot of scrims and a lot of practice games. So I imagine he's probably played against Bubble quite a bit. Feels comfortable in this matchup. The last stand rune also helps you as well, because that bubble bomb's not going to be able to one-hit knock like Oko you know. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Fury's got a good ramp though. Like, really, like, so far in this game, has been able to build up bubbles very quickly. So yeah, good start here for Fury. It's going to make it tough on Enrico.
It'd be super tough. It seems like a repetition of last game, like that, the same stack, making sure the reptile stays alive to sustain all the damage. Let's see, Fury's turn again. The Sponge, he has Piranha, he has the Hero, Nemo for the shield. He's gonna go with Sponge again. Look at that, adding AoE shield, 30 shield on all the Axies. He has Hero, Joestar. He's gonna go with more Nemo. to the front. 81 shield right now. So far, so good. He's playing it conservatively. Kyle.
Yeah, and I
Now
mean, he's got it like a god draw, basically. Enrico just kind of came through the chat and mentioned it as well. Fury's basically drawn into everything possibly could have asked for. So that makes it extremely tough for Enrico here. Enrico tries to take the kill on the front line, but just comes up short. Still only had 2 energy going into that turn, just because of the way that energy scales now. In turn 5, you only have 2. There's a bubble bomb already, and that's turn 6 GG. Turn 6 GG, and I'm like, I'm out. Like, give it to Fury right now. Turn 6, you just GG'd your opponent like that. Like, that was
super easy.
Enrico didn't even get 1 turn where he had 3 energy.
That's crazy. Bubbles are too OP. Guys, the team is watching. It's broken.
Bubbles are fine. Bubbles are fine, guys. Bubbles are fine. I play bubbles, and I'm telling you, bubbles are fine.
Nerf sponge, says somebody with capitals. Yeah, easy chocos, baby, says somebody said.
Man, I'm like that. Okay, like I knew bubbles was very strong, but to basically take the knockout that fast, like I'm stunned right now. I'm actually stunned. Like that's craziness.
Everybody's stunned.
Like I'm actually so stunned that I went to put a vote into the chat, and I actually copy pasted somebody else's Ronin address because my brain is basically just melted from watching that much damage. That's messed up. Like that was that's too much.
Yo, everybody, this is giving me pure I remember how people were like bashing sustain. This is giving me the same vibes, Kyle. Same type of vibes.
Yeah. I don't want to say anything, but like cuz I play bubbles, right? Like so I don't want to say anything because like I've been preparing for this. I've just got AXP for these Axies for forever. So now to see this happening is I don't like it. Guys, I tried to tell all the bubble players to go like stop doing this. Stop, but oh man. The prize is too big, you know? The prize is too big, so
yeah, fair enough. It's a 0 series. Enrico has a possibility. He would have to win 3 in a row, Kyle. 3 in a row. But hey, Enrico is a top player. If somebody's gonna do it, he's one to do it.
Yeah, he's got a reverse sweep, and I don't know if he even has access to bubbles. So I think he's gonna have to continue to run Sandal. I don't think he has another option.
Nah, he had the bubbles. He got the bubbles evolved as well.
Just kidding. He has upgraded bubbles. It's not even just basic bubbles. It's upgraded, baby. Here we go.
Don't worry, I got you guys. You wanna play bubbles? We'll give you the bubbles, Kyle.
All right. Now this is exciting.
Yeah.
I wasn't excited. Now I'm excited.
No, I'm excited too. I thought he didn't have any. Nemo scalability to get the energy fragments in, and then he puts the Nemo shield in the middle, and then another one there. 128 total. Has already 3 stacks of bubble bomb there. And Rico's turn here. What you think of his team, Kyle?
Dude, it's solid. It's solid. I like the option to upgrade Sponge as well. It's just gonna give you that additional AoE shield every turn, so that's nice. That's gonna help you out when with that damage from Shady. So now instead of just having to go through 30, you'll have to go through 40. It's small difference, but every single turn, that's 10 damage a turn on per Axie. So 30 damage total. It's gonna add up by the end of the game. We'll see if it matters. But it's awesome to see that Enrico has this in his Axie pool to use right now. So. Now it's level playing field, and we'll see who comes out on top. Massive Oranda there though by Fury. If you're able, like I said earlier, if you're able to clutch the Oranda in this mirror matchup, like that's huge. And then follows that up with a taunt to the back line. W turn there for Fury for sure.
Ooh, look at that. Wow. Enrico's turn here now. He has 2 sponge. He got the Nemo, the Oranda. Rico, are you gonna able to take this W to take it to game 3? Everybody's rooting for you here. We want to see more action between you two. Come on. Free makes nice movements.
Come on, do something. I picture the meme like poking with
Yeah.
a stick.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And
But oh man, I'm dead. I will say Shady is very strong. So everyone's going after Bubbles. I just want to say Shady's very strong. So I think Shady is the reason why Bubbles is strong. Nerf Shady, not Bubbles.
100%. All right, there we go. He said Enrico joined the dark side of the bubble team. Yeah, he did. He did.
He had to, bro.
He had no other choice, or else he was gonna be out the tournament. Have to clear out.
Zoe, what up, Zoe? Zoe, one of the homies, he says, the problem is this. How is it okay to get 12 fragments with 2 energies? That's a
true.
great
And even
question.
the bubble bomb
That's a
exploded,
great
Kyle.
question. And as he says that, yeah, I'm watching Fury go boom. But there's a but. Enrico survived it on his Heart of the Ocean Axie. So there is an opportunity for Enrico to fire back, but that Oranda from earlier is going to nerf that damage quite a bit. He's got 7 bombs right now. I don't know if it's going to be enough. I don't think it is, but he's going to try anyways. He fires a Sleepless.
Yes.
Doesn't find the kill on the front line. He does have the Shoal Star. I think he was hoping that it would have been enough. That the Shoal would have been able to kill that midliner. He is 30 short on that midliner. So that is going to be GG's. Yuri Zera is going to sweep Enrico out of this event. Crazy outcome. But
look at that, guys. Enrico.
I know Fury has been playing this build, and that's just very well played. Obviously, drew extremely well in that matchup. That goes without saying. But really drew into everything that he needed when he needed it. He had all options available the entire time. Like, he didn't bottom deck Nemo's or something. Didn't bottom deck Sponge. Like, those are key things to look for. But every game he had all his options.
And here we see Kyle, the Brazilian community in the chat is super happy for Fury. He has a lot of support from his end. Super epic. It was a super epic matchup between these two. A 3-0 sweep at this stage of the tournament is not easy to do, Kyle, especially against an opponent like him. So it's something to celebrate. And we have Brazil in the building. Do Brazil in the building. Muito obrigado, Brazil, Kyle. I just said thank you to them. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you.
What up?
Yeah, appreciate everyone for being here, but definitely shout out to the community from Brazil and Latam. Thank you for tuning in. And we have another giveaway winner, and our first giveaway winner of 10 premium Coco Choco. It's going to be Terry Bogard, and he's got the bra in his name as well, so might be representing Brazil, or maybe he's just trying to say bra, but I have a feeling that he's representing Brazil.
He's from Brazil, so Brazil wins throughout everything. Brazil is winning in this tournament. Let's go, Terry! Congratulations, Terry's a great friend of ours. You know me, Terry, for a long time. Thank you for being here. It's much appreciated. But yeah, we're on to the next semifinal.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm just laughing at that comment right now from Somasom. Says Bubble is too OP. We must nerf Sustain. I agree, bro. Let's not nerf Bubbles. Let's only nerf Sustain. I agree. Sustain needs nerf. After watching this tournament, that's what I think. Nerf Sustain.
Yeah, nerf Sustain. People are saying that the problem is not the sponge and the bubbles. It's more about the fragments, kind of. And I kind of agree on that. They nerf the Nemos.
Yeah, for Nemos. Yeah, there is an argument that's being made right now that it's not actually Sponge that's the issue, it's Nemo's that's the issue. But to that, I would say, like, yeah, Nemo helps Bubbles ramp. The extra energy for Bubbles is very helpful. So maybe, yeah, there is like some part of that that's true. However, I think Bubbles would find a way to figure it out, even without Nemo.
The ramping is the issue. The ramping is the issue.
It'd be interesting to see.
Nemo needs to be squashed.
It would hurt the build. I agree.
Yeah, and then it's an instant gratification. Yeah, I believe so. I think that's the best way moving forward. Hopefully, this gets to the ears of the team, and they start thinking about that. Nerf the Nemo a little bit, not much, but just a little bit.
Yeah, and then the question is, well, how do you adjust it? As we take a look here at the bracket while we speculate a little bit, you guys can see that Fury has moved on into the finals. And next match, we're going to go into Just Dave on the bottom versus Goody Scholar. The winner of that best of 5 is going to take on Fury. But yeah, so just kind of speculating on how to potentially adjust Nemo's. Do you maybe take away the bonus fragment? Because, for example, like the tails are already extremely strong without giving the bonus fragment, right? Like that's an option. Like just being able to banish a card and thin your deck. Pretty good for a 0 cost, right? Yeah. Maybe do you make the Nemo ears not give you 1 per Nemo in your deck? So maybe it's capped at like 2 or 3 or something instead of giving you 4 per turn. But I'm just trying to give some ideas and speculate. Like I'm just trying to throw some suggestions out there on how you could balance this in a decent way. What are your thoughts? Any ideas?
Basically around the same thing that you mentioned, Kyle. I just really want to see the town hall. I really want to see this. If it doesn't get mentioned, if they don't mention it, I'll be very surprised. But if they don't mention it, I'm sure the community would ask this question, Kyle. And it's just something that it needs to be brought down one energy down. And I agree with what Chuz just said. Yeah, 1 energy down. A cap, like other
the
cards.
Fragment down, you mean? Do you guys mean the fragment?
I think so.
Doc, let us know, my guy. Yeah, it says Nemo needs to be brought 1. Wait, right. Nemo needs to be brought 1 energy down. Yeah, 1 energy down. But I think you mean fragment. Yeah, fragment. All right, cool. Yeah, 1 fragment down would be all right. I mean, 4 is a lot. The fact that the tails can chain together and they each do 1, that's how you get to 12, right? The fact that they can chain and then they each give a bonus. So it's like, I think the 0 cost Nemo tail is probably the issue more than the ears, to be honest. Nemo ears could come down 1, maybe like cap at 3 on the ears, but then take away the 1 bonus. I don't know. I don't feel like you could trim both. I admit that both could use a little bit of an adjustment, but then if you adjust the ears and you adjust the tail, together it might be too much. But like I said, I'm just kind of speculating, thinking out loud. But we do have the next matchup available on the bottom of the screen there. You can see the names of both players, which means the predictions are now open. So you can get your predictions in here for the second semifinals, our best of 5. Is it going to be Goody Scholar or is it going to be Just Dave G?
And the winner will be getting 10 premium Coco Chocos, which at these current prices will could get you around 7 USD. And that's almost 2 Floraxis or whatever you want to do with it. Put it in, swap it to some berry and get into some pixels, whatever you want to do with that. So yeah, participate and have some fun with us. Kyle smiles when I mention pixels.
Absolutely, yeah. Pixels does make me smile right now for sure, but there was a comment in the chat that just said, here's an adjustment for Nemo. How about you make it do 60 damage to self? Which just kind of made me laugh. I think that's pretty funny. But the predictions are starting to come in. We did see Just Dave play earlier, running an upgraded sponge comp, a very, very well-built sponge team. And it is upgraded, I believe, level 20 upgrades too, if I'm not mistaken. So lots of votes coming in for Just Dave. A couple coming in for Goody though, and like we said, we haven't seen Goody yet today, so wondering what Goody has in the bag of tricks. That's the question I'm curious about right now. But I have seen Goody before, so Goody can play. Goody can play.
Goody could play. He's ready for bit. Yeah, he's ready. Look at all that.
We got a game on our hands, folks.
What country is he representing, Kyle? You know or not?
I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, I would say Southeast Asia, but I don't know. Like, I don't know exact which country, to be honest. I would just say that, and that's also a guess. If anybody knows, drop us, let us know in the chat. But Yeah, if I had to guess, that's what I would say. All right, here we go.
The game is now live. Gooey Scholar going with the get-go. So heal 15 and apply taunt. And goes with the Nemo shield in the middle, 70. Uses the Nemo to scale up. And then another Nemo year for the midliner, 130 shield total. Has a bubble stack of one bubble bomb. And it's just his turn.
I have news.
What happened, Kyle?
I have news, folks. Bubbles is going to win the tournament.
Yeah, it looks like it, my friend.
Everyone that's left is Bubbles.
Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
We're bubbling for the rest. Alright, so we've decided to cancel the match, and we're going to do rock, paper, scissors instead because we don't want to watch Bubbles. So we're just going to have rock, paper, scissors going on between Goody and Jez for best of 5. And we're all excited to watch it, so they have to turn their cameras on right now and do rock, paper, scissors to the camera. That's why the screen is blank. And actually, I'm joking. I actually don't know why the screen is blank, but I would be interested to see that rock, paper, scissors, not gonna lie.
Whoa, I think it'll be a little bit more fun than the bubbles, right? Kyle.
Oh no, I'm so sad as a bubble player sitting here in this moment knowing that there has to be something done at this point. And it makes me so sad.
This is not a
it makes me so
Kyle, this is not
Why
a
did they just
preseason
train these up to level 20? Why?
Kevin, Kyle, this is not a preseason cup. This is a pre-bubble cup.
Yeah, please don't change it so we could have season 7 Bubble Infinity, please.
Do not take Terry Brogard.
Please.
What's prediction?
I'm literally evolving Sponge as we talk about it right now.
Oh, for real?
Completing my level 20 evolution, yeah. While I cry. I'll take a picture, I'll post it on Twitter, on X for everybody. And we'll tell him goodbye right now because yeah, I don't see how Bubble gets out of this. I don't know.
Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. You have to stick to your word, Kyle, and bring out the bubble on your stream. You have to bring out the bubbles on your stream.
Yeah, I could do that. One last time. We get to see Bubbles in action. All right. I am putting up the post on X right now.
Post it, Kyle. We'll retweet it.
And you guys can find it on my account, which is @KyleBlom. I will type it in the chat in 1 sec, so you guys can take a look and see. But I'm already declaring it. I can feel that this is gonna be adjusted. So, anyways, you guys can find me @KyleBlom, as I mentioned. You guys can see that tweet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I basically just posted a picture of my newly evolved Axie, and you guys can see the message that I wrote there. But it's a sad day for me. It's a sad day. Is this when I announce giving away Bubble Comp?
Do it, Kyle.
Because we know it's toasted. But I'm sad. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's toasted at this point? Do you guys chat? I'm asking you, Brian, I'm asking you too. Is there any way that the balancing team ignores this at this point? Like, Bubbles won Madness, Bubbles won Creator Invitational, and now Bubbles is final. 3 out of 4 builds.
Bro, I'm gonna be realistic. Just how much I know they like preaching about comp diversification on the leaderboard. I think something has to get done because we've seen it do it numerous times. Like we've seen the team, oh look, the leaderboard is so diverse. They like doing that, so I think they're gonna have to do something. And I'm pretty sure Chuck and a couple people would agree. What do you guys think? Yo, Mook is in the building. Yo, Mook Gaming. Welcome.
Mook. What up, Mook? How are you, bro? Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I think he's Mookie. Are you not running a stream as well? I thought I saw you streaming earlier today.
Yeah, in Spanish, Kyle.
Yeah, he's doing Spanish version, eh? Nice. Hell yeah, Mookie. Let's go, baby. I'm happy to see that as well. Love to see everybody making content and just kind of crushing it in the space. So, Hell yeah, man. Nice to see you. It seems like most people are thinking that they will do something. They are going to make some kind of an adjustment. There's a couple people that are saying that they don't think that they will. Chuck says if they don't do something, it might have to pass on season 7 because it kills all the Axies in one hit.
Okay.
And Muke says we just finished the Spanish cast. Well, welcome in everybody that was watching the Spanish cast. I will turn it over to Brian because my second language is French and not Spanish.
Yes, bienvenidos toda la familia lunaciana que viene desde el stream de Muke Gaming y Brisa, que están haciendo un gran trabajo en español, el casteo de Preseason Cup. Entonces, vengan, relájense que apenas vamos a comenzar la segunda semifinal y después vamos para la final y estamos dando buen premios. Estamos regalando Premium Coco Chocos a los ganadores de las predicciones. Va a haber un ganador de esa predicción de semifinal y en la final va a haber 3 ganadores que cada uno se va a llevar 10 Premium Coco Chocos que están valuados en estos momentos aproximadamente $7. Entonces venga, relájense, soy Brian, yo con nuestro gran amigo, mi co-host Kyle, OGK, está con nosotros, and let's have some fun, Kyle.
Oh, very well said, Brian. I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what you said, except I did hear Premium Coco Chocos. But welcome into everybody that was watching with Muke. Appreciate you being here, and I'm sure that Brian absolutely crushed the intro there. It sounded amazing. I wish I could understand, but maybe someday. Wouldn't that be nice?
That'd be nice.
Yeah, it'd be pretty dope. But I also want to learn Tagalog as well.
Yeah.
So, the list of languages I would like to learn is quite long. So gotta get started. Or we need some kind of like translating app for PC or whatever, so that you could just like play it on the PC and it'll just translate everything for you. Would be dope. But,
look at what Muke said.
We're getting clarification right now, by the way, on what's going on with this match. We are not done, by the way. This is the semifinals, and then we will go into the finals. I think they had to reset. I'm getting clarification on that right now.
Twitch commercials are crazy. The Jihos. That's not actually Jihos, right?
All right, cool. So we did just get clarification. The lobby just needed to be reset. The match just needed to be reset. Yo, Jiho. It is Jiho. That is Jiho, Brian. Welcome to Jiho into the chat. He says these commercials are crazy. He literally only watches commercials. And then he drops the mic on the last comment. He just makes me laugh, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Nice to have you here. We are watching Bubbles against Bubbles. 3 out of the final 4 players in this tournament were playing Bubble. Enrico was just eliminated. He was the last player not using Bubble. He was using Sandal, but he wasn't able to keep up. So there's been a lot of calls in the chat. I'm sure you've seen them. But like I said, it's just nice to have you here with us. And yeah, would love to hear your thoughts on it if you would like to share. But no pressure at all. Not every game is Bubbles on Bubbles, but I would say the strongest comp is somewhere between pretty clearly and like pretty clearly and like very clear that Bubbles is stronger than the rest of the comps.
Yeah.
Some people are saying that it's because of Nemo, and some people are saying it's because of Bubble. But I mean, Nemo's used in the Sandal comp as well, so there is some argument there for Nemo. But anyways, that's where we're at to this point. But yeah, you can see chat. I'm sure people are excited to update you on what's been going on.
Yeah, everybody's excited to hear the upcoming Town Hall, if there will be one for this upcoming season, because everybody wants to see if there'll be any changes to Nemo and the fragment, as Kyle mentioned. But here we go to the semifinal. Kyle, look at that. The Bubble just bursted 153 damage. He just finished the backliner right there. And it's Goody Scholar's turn right now. Both of his Axies are alive. The Bubble in the middle has 4 stacks. Now he uses Sponge and it takes him to 7. Add some shield there. 30 shield to each of his Axies. He has 2 energy left. He's going to go with the Nemo ear for 60. and then brings up another Nemo Ear, and it takes it to 150 shield on that midliner. He has to protect it as much as he can, and there we go. It's just Dave's turn. He already bursted his bubble though, so this is something very interesting to see how he moves forward, Kyle.
Yeah, and that midline Axie was able to heal itself back up, of course, with Shady Exchange, which has been very strong so far since balancing as well. Worth mentioning, now Shady Exchange does 5 AoE damage and 5 AoE healing for every energy shard that's gained. So it combos very, very well with Nemo's. And there goes Goody Scholar with his Bubble Bomb. He nukes the front line and the back liner. He's only got a little bit of HP left on the mid, and he is going to be able to clean up that mid liner. Goody Scholar takes the W there in game number 1 in this best of 5.
That was a very good one. He managed to scale his bubble a little bit much higher than his opponent, and he did 256 bubble bomb AoE, which is very crucial for him. And at the end, the show star, which is super clutch. Amazing job right there. 1-0 series so far. Best of 5, remember that.
Yeah, best of 5 makes a big difference. And you can see there in that last game, even though Just Dave was able to get the bubble bomb off first, Goody Scholar was still able to come back and secure the victory. So it goes to show you that in the mirror match, if you are going to pop your bubble bomb, make sure you kill the carry Axie. Because if you don't, it's going to come back. It's going to hurt you. You saw it right there. But just to go back to that other conversation we were having really quickly, Jiho did mention in the chat the best version, as Brian was saying earlier, of Axie is when there is a lot of diversity and there is a lot of good comps, so that it's not easy to kind of net deck and figure out, you know, this is the meta, this is the best comp. Well, how do I, you know, do well this season? I go and get this comp. You want to have that question of, you know, we don't know what the best build is going to be. So that is right from Jiho himself. So take that as you will. But just to kind of highlight again, maybe I shouldn't do this because I have Bubbles, but Bubbles won Origins Madness. Bubbles won the Axie Creator Invitational, and now Bubbles is going to win the preseason cup. So I think that tells you all you need to say, which is why I put up the post on X. That is goodbye, my sweet prince, which is my my level 20 Bubble Axie.
Hey, you're already preparing for a possible nerf, if any, right, Kyle? You're already preparing for that potential. You just never know, right? And there we go. We see a switch.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I mentally changed my comp about 20 minutes ago. As I'm watching this unfold, I'm like, I need a new comp for each era. And it was interesting because I had one, and then I saw how strong Bubbles was, and I was like, wait, I don't need another comp for any era because I can just run Bubbles. Now I can go back to the original plan. So I do have a plan. I'm a man with a plan, even though Bubbles is taken out. And Just Dave is going to try to show us that not only Bubbles is strong, going to try to show us that that Bleed can compete with Bubbles here. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. We'll find out.
That's a very strong conviction to use a Bleed at this stage of the game to switch out your composition, because we're in the semifinals. A lot is at stake right now, and it's just Dave's turn. If he pulled it out, it's because he has a reason. He uses Earwing, AoE damage, goes with, wow, he did some significant damage there, and with the square teeth, 10 plus 12, and he's going to retain the Chubby for his next turn. And Goody, what are you going to do? Are you going to keep on stacking up that bubble in the middle? Of course you are, my friend. Look at that stack, Kyle. 11. He's going to go with Gecko. Heals his front Axie and midliner by 15 HP. He has 1 energy left. He's going to use the Incisor. No, he's going to bring up the Nemo here so he could put that shield in the middle. 72 shield now. Super clutch, protecting as much as he can that Agua Axie.
Yeah, so one thing I just noticed here, which is the first time I've ever seen this in competitive play, and that is the discount coupon. And the discount coupon, for anyone that doesn't know, is a new Mystic Charm, which reduces the energy cost in half, and in exchange reduces the effect, or the damage, not the effect, only the damage in half. So it looks like discount coupons have been placed onto Just Dave's Chubby. So Chubby only costs 1 energy and can put AoE bleed across board. There goes the bubble bomb though, and it doesn't matter. We were having so much fun talking about bleed, and the bubble bomb goes boom, and
damn.
Yeah, that Axie is not going to kill those other 3 Axies. So Goody Skull are gonna go up 2-0 just like that.
2-0 just like that. Showing no remorse for the bleed team for Jess. And it's a 2-0 right now series. One more win and he's going to go into the final. So we're in the same position as the last match, Kyle, where we saw it was a 2-0 series. Enrico had to switch out his comp. Now we need a reverse sweep, as you mentioned, and it was very difficult to see last match. So hopefully there could be a reverse, a 2-1 or 2-2, something like that.
It's definitely possible because Jess has a very good bubble comp as well. So, yeah, throwing out the bleed team there was not the play. It was awesome to see, Jez try to use the bleed team. It was awesome to see that comp because I was curious to see if it was close to being competitive. But it was pretty clear there, I think, that Bubbles was just stronger. Jez wasn't even able to get Grievous Wound onto the carry Axie. So that's crucial if you're playing the bleed team to get that. So Goody very quickly goes up 2-0. We'll see. Like, Jez has a chance. Jez's bubble team is good. So if he goes back to bubble, he could draw hot and pull it off. It's possible.
It's possible. A lot of pressure on him though now. Somebody just said bleed sucked. I mean, at this position of the tournament, I don't think bleed is the way to go. If anything, maybe a Sando could do something, Kyle. Maybe if he has that in his inventory, it will be very nice to see. But let's see. It's either a Sando or a bubble at this time.
Yeah, and I think the best version of Sando was Enrico's version, to be honest. Yeah. Like, I think that was like optimized like as well as you could build it, and it still took the L, unfortunately.
Okay, Kyle. So there's a possibility here. Just took out his bubble team. It's Goody's turn now. He's gonna go with the Nemo in the middle. Get that 60 shield. He has a Nemo, which he could turn into the Nemo here as well, which he did. Yeah. Put that mighty 120 shield and the bubble bomb right there. That one stack. And it's just his turn. He has the sponge, the Oranda, everything he wants. He has it at his disposal. See. Okay, he brought out the two Nemo cards, which are going to come in super clutch for the scalability of the fragments. Puts the 70 shield. 70 shield right there. Keep in mind his Nemo here is evolved, which is giving him 70 shield instead of 60. And then he goes with the Gecko, putting that taunt on his backline reptile right there. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Kyle.
Yeah, and you can see here that right now it looks like pretty even in terms of the ramp up early on in this game. Goody with 3 little bubbles, 2 on Jez's side. They both have 1 bomb already set up. Chuck says he has seen enough and he is off to Pixels. Chuck, good luck on the farm, my friend. But Kiru is also in the chat, and Kiru is another bubble player like myself, and wants to remind everybody that Topaz used to be extremely strong and was very, very popular for a long time. So just wants to kind of remind everybody that it's not unfamiliar to have one build that is strong in comparison to the rest. Topaz was like that for a little bit. So he's trying to defend bubbles here. Kiru, I love what you're trying to do as a fellow bubble player. I just think we have a really tough battle here. As you can see, the bubble bomb goes off there for Goody. Doesn't find the kill on that backline, and that's devastating because he was hoping that he was going to be within Shoalstar range. He missed Shoalstar range by 6 HP. So wow. There you go. Jez survives, and now Jez should be able to counter knock out Goody.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here with Jez. Jez has 4 energy. He has 2 sponges there at his disposal. He also has a Nemo here, a Sleep. He's gonna go with a sponge. Okay. 40 shield for both.
No square teeth. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. No square teeth. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. He needed that. Nemo here, 110 total right now, and then another Nemo to bring up another Nemo here. Takes him to 180, and then literally praying that he cannot burst that shield. Let's see what Goody got in hand. Oof, he has a lot of attacking cards right there, Kyle. I think it could be a GG here from Goody.
Yeah, I think it's toasted.
Yep.
He's toasted, baby. Goody Scholar. Quick 3-0, doing everything in his power to prove me wrong, because if you guys recall, a few games ago I was saying that I think we had seen the winning comp already played, and the only one was Goody. And I mentioned that there was a possibility that Goody could prove me wrong, and so far Goody is doing that. Goody takes the W over Just Dave, who I thought had the strongest bubble team left in the tournament.
Yeah.
That is not going to be the winner today. It's either going to be Goody or Fury Zera, bro.
And something very interesting to know, both of the finalists, they both won sweeps 3-0. So now we're going to be seeing, I think, one of the most epic matchups in recent esports history, because these two players, guys, they beat sweeps and to Enrico and now to Jess. These two players are very, very well known in the scene. So now, even if the second place is taking home 100 AXS, Kyle, it valued at around $800, around that range. And then first place is taking home a whopping 200 AXS. Now add another Origin Axie on top of that. That's a huge prize. Impressive to see, right, Kyle?
Massive. One series of Axie, and the swing is 100 AXS and an Origin Axie. So in this series, this is a massive difference. So there's a lot on the line for both these players. Goody and Fury, of course, both have played outstanding to this point in the tournament. And now we're going to see who's really has the better bubble comp and has learned to play it the best, I think. Because at this point in the tournament, like, the comps are so close to the same that it's going to come down to how well you draw and how well you play, because one misplay could lose you the game at this point. So you want to play perfectly, and you got to hope that you draw well.
And we have to announce the winner of the Premium Coco Chocos. Who is the winner of this semi-final match? You'll find out pretty soon. Who is it, my friend Kyle? We'll see it soon.
Who's it going to be,
Now,
man?
Kyle,
you can get those predictions going.
Kyle, how you feel about this tournament? How's it been? Yes, we've seen a lot of bubble, but it's been amazing overall. Good matchups, sweeps all around, and some good games here and there. I liked it. What's your thoughts so far on the tournament, Kyle?
Thoughts so far are that I have really enjoyed the tournament. I think it was well set up. It was well thought out. I would like to see maybe another round or two of Rare Era or Epic Era. And I know that the wait list for this event was very long. So maybe in the future for the preseason cup, if we could, instead of do 256, if we could go to 512, I think that would be a lot better. And then maybe we have one more round of Rare Era, one more round of Epic Era, because everybody is extremely focused on bubbles right now. But I don't think we saw enough of Rare Era and Epic Era to say that it's the best comp in those eras. Because of the way this tournament has just kind of gone, I think a lot of people are going to act like it is. And any future changes to the comp, might happen without even realizing that there's something better, and that's going to fly under the radar for Rare and Epic Era. So, I'd like to see the tournament expanded, in a short answer.
Good suggestion. I like that suggestion, because we did see some people, put like they were a little bit frustrated, but yeah, so it would be better to see the bigger tournament for next time. But one thing that we did learn is we learned together as a community what we're expecting for this new season if there's no more nerfs, and we're seeing like what's gonna be the most meta. We're seeing bubbles, sandals, and all that good stuff. So we have an idea and we're learning together. Congratulations, Kiruzen is the winner of the 10 Premium Coco Chocos. Special shout out to the winner here.
Yeah, you love to see that. Kiru, are you gonna, if you're still in the chat, I know you were earlier, and if you have an idea, do you plan to feed the Coco Chocos to your Axies, or do you plan to sell the Coco Chocos? That is what I'm curious to know. You don't have to tell us, but if you want to, I'm curious to know. But congratulations on 10 premium Coco Chocos. Like we were talking about earlier, I think they're trading around 70 cents per. So, could be $7, or it could be quite a lot of AXP for your Axies.
Yes, very well said, Kyle there. I'm gonna feed it to my Origin.
Just
So
got
hard to level him up in Origin. Kido Zen, what if you try out other games like Sky Smash? Sky Smash is very fun, a very fun game. I've been playing a lot with Chum Dragon myself to upgrade his level. Totally recommend checking out Sky Smash if you haven't already, or maybe even play some Classic if that's what you like. But there's a lot of ways to earn AXP nowadays, so yeah, check those games out. Quick little tip.
Yeah, I love to see that there's so many different ways to earn AXP now. As we take a quick look in at the bracket and how we got here today, you can see Fury and Goody have made it all the way into the finals. Fury takes W's over Enrico, Sequinox, and where is it? JXY. I was going to say Steam Bun at first, and then I realized that was Sequi that actually knocked out Steam Bun. On the flip side, Goody has come through Just Dave, and Ganera, and Super Scholar. Oh, it wasn't Aldwin. It was Ikar Skylab. So a couple new players that I haven't seen before. But whenever there are these type of preseason tournaments or like the grand tournament, there have been a lot of new players that have been popping up at the highest levels of competitive. So I love that about this right now. And one thing I've noticed is that every season Axie seems to become more competitive. So that's something that's really important as well. Can't wait to see who comes out on top between these two players. So much on the line right now.
So much on the line. It's a big difference of 800 around, it's 100 AXS, 200 AXS, but the difference of the Origin Axie just adds so much more to that price pool in terms of USD value. It's a big difference between first and second. Big difference.
Yeah, not to mention that I might have heard, now don't quote me on this because I hear a lot of things, so don't quote me on anything ever, but I heard that there might be some additional utility coming for Origin Axies in the future. The way that I kind of heard is that Mystics have been kind of like taken care of. You know, they've gotten a couple nice things for Mystic holders and Mystic owners recently. That they are looking at potentially trying to do something for Origin Axies as well. So I don't know. It's interesting to see if that's actually going to happen. I hope so. But you never know. You never know what's coming, right? So, any thoughts on that? Did you hear anything?
Kyle, what do you think? I've heard that eventually Origin and Mystic Axies will both be walking on 2 feet. What do you think about that? You heard that too, right? Eventually.
I do think that, yeah. That was something that I one of the lore videos that came out a while ago basically gave me the impression that once Axies are able to regain their original strength, they will be on 2 legs. So they will stand on their, I don't know, maybe, who knows, maybe they go the other way. Maybe they just stand on their hands instead. I was gonna say they stand up on their back, but then I'm like, hey, maybe they just decide to go on their hands. You know, you never know. But the assumption would be they stand up on their back legs.
No, but hear me out. Imagine if they end up like walking like walking normal, and they end up being like, you could actually use them as a pixel character in Pixels. Wouldn't that be dope? You know how you could walk around like some. That would be a cool way to integrate Axies into Pixels. Only Axies that stand on 2 feet could be used as an avatar. Wouldn't that be dope? That's a cool idea, right?
Oh, so you're saying like Supreme Axies, if you happen to get your hands on one, could be your actual avatar. But the current version of Axies should basically be pets. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, I don't see why they couldn't be pets. There's definitely a handful of experiences where I do see Axies as pets. Some are already publicly known, and some are not already publicly known. So I do think there's a lot of opportunities for Axies to be presented in other experiences, let's say, as pets.
Colin, what about AOC tokens? Are you going to be getting your hands on those coveted AOC tokens? They migrate, Kyle. We're talking about.
I would love to get my hands on some of those AOC tokens. The AOC tokens, by the way, these are from even before I joined into the space. Basically, they were used to create Mystic and Origin Axies because for those that don't know, basically Mystics and Origins were the only Axies that were not bred into existence. So basically, you had to use AOC tokens to roll these Axies, and there was basically an amount of AOC tokens that had not been migrated over from the old Ethereum contract onto Ronin. So my understanding is that that is now very close, I guess, to being finalized. Even potentially as early as this week, as those tokens can be coming over to the network to Ronin, and then can be distributed and rolled for new Origin and new Mystic Axies. So that's pretty cool. Zoe said, this is from an interview I did with Jiho, but says, remember, Jiho said Axies are not pets, they're partners. That's to a question that I asked him about, what do you actually like view Axies as? Like, what are Axies really? And he said they're partners. That was his answer. But yeah, I appreciate that reminder. But I still think that there's some experiences where they do make good pets. Not gonna lie. But
this is the game one of the grand final, Kyle.
Here we go. Here we go. We are finally here. Best of 5. Fury versus Goody. Who's going to come out on top? Is it going to be Latam? Is it going to be Southeast Asia? We don't know. But I hope to find out.
Let's find out. Let's go. It's Goody's turn right here. He has a 70 shield. He has a Nemo right there. Brings up another Nemo here. He's going to put it on his midliner, of course, and get that bubble stack. And now it's Fury Zera's turn. Same thing. He has 2 Nemo ears very nicely with the bubble paste right there to increase his stack. What is Fury gonna do? 2 energies up. He's gonna go with the Nemo ears. Okay, 51 shield so far. And then he's gonna go with the Gecko to apply that taunt on the back. And then go with the Piranha card, 66 plus 16 on top of that. Very nicely done, Fury.
Yeah, very nicely done. And it looks like Fury's been able to ramp better than Goody so far to this point in the game. So maybe take notes on the way that Fury has decided to build this bubble comp, because this bubble comp seems to be beating all the other ones, and it seems to be pretty decisive. So I haven't been able to key in on the exact part that makes Fury's build better than the rest, but Fury seems to be winning these mirror bubble matches quite consistently. So gonna try to keep an eye on what exactly makes that happen. But while I was saying that, Goody got a very, very good ramp off and was able to convert up to 3 bubble bombs, so has now taken the lead in the bomb race.
Yeah, it's very well said, Kyle. And there we go, taking the lead. 3 energies here. He has a sponge, a hero, clear. He has a lot of options in his hand right now. He's gonna go with the clear. Brings up another sponge, so he has a total of 2 now. He's gonna use a sponge, AoE shield on all 3 axes. And then he's gonna retain the cards, Kyle. Interesting play right there.
Yeah, so trying to retain the square teeth so that you have it available on the turn where you want to pop your bubble bomb, very important. And then also realizing that the Giro might be a valuable piece to either taking the kill on the carry Axie or at least exposing the carry Axie, because of course Giro does have that ambush effect on it. So Fury with 4 energy here. Curious to see how many actual bubble bombs there are. If anybody from the Axie team is still in the chat, the visual glitch on the spectator mode is a little bit challenging to understand. So
yeah,
just wanted to highlight that. We had no idea how many bubble bombs just were about to go off there. But you can see there was more than enough to kill the front and the back. Not enough to kill that midliner, though. So Goody has a chance to counter.
The midliner is gone, Kyle. Oh, man. And there we go. And Goody is going to take this one 1-0. What a nice bubble bomb splash, Kyle. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, if you're going to take your shot with the bubble bomb, you better be sure that you kill that Axie that is the carry, because that was the only thing that survived, and look what happened. The retaliation from Goody is just so strong, and like Fury missed the kill like barely. It was close, very close to being in Shoalstar range. So it's interesting because maybe you want to set up this comp with like cards that target like Tiny Turtle, so that if the Axie that's left is is the midliner, for example, and you have 2 energy, you could like Tiny Turtle target it. You know what I'm saying? Or even like a dual blade, or I don't know, but something that could target directly, just to close that little bit of damage. Oh man, crazy game though. Crazy game.
Crazy game. Guys, don't forget to keep on posting your predictions below, because in the finals, there will be 3 winners this time. Instead of the semis, that was just 1. You have a possibility of getting 10 premium Coco Chocos, valued at around 7 USD. 3 winners up for grabs. Interact with us and have a chance to win. Let's go. This is the grand final of the Season 7 Preseason Cup.
I'm gonna go make a prediction right now because I would like some Coco Chocos. Or
Yeah,
at
guys.
least,
That's
what is that? And where did it come from? All right,
How-
I love this feeling. This feeling is when you open your Ronin wallet and you have something in there that you didn't have in there before, and you don't know where it came from, and you appreciate it a lot. But yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I don't know where it came from, but thank you. I don't know who I'm thanking yet, but thank
What
you.
did you get, Kyle? What did you get?
Something about I don't want to say the number, but I got about 0.05 ETH. I don't know why. I have no idea why.
You posted your Ronin in the chat?
No, I went in there actually to grab my Ronin for the contest, like to enter to try to get some premium Coco Chocos.
Yeah.
And yeah, somebody hooked me up with a bag. I don't know why, but yeah, I'm gonna figure that out. But thank you in advance.
Well,
And I don't want to take anything away from these amazing players, so maybe we should dial it back in here. But yeah, thank you again. Looks like Fury is out to the lead here. Looks like 3 bombs already with 3 little bubbles. We'll see if Goody can keep up. Sorry, Brian, didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're good. There we go. He's going at a Fury's 100 shield there. Puts a Gecko taunt in the back. Very nicely done there. Fury Zero's turn. He has a bubble. He has a sponge. Oranda. He has a lot of options here. Fury Zero uses the sponge. AoE shield 30. Then he goes with the clear. Brings up a Gecko. Has another sponge. Adds another bubble stack there. Has 60 shield on all Axies now. Uses the taunt on the reptile. Ooh, he does significant damage. Kyle, look at that. And he does. Fury does an amazing bubble bomb splash. And Goody is only left with that midliner Agua. And he has a nice bubble stack. He also has a nice bubble stack, but it's 3 Axies here, Kyle. It's a 1v3. Does he have what it takes? He has a square teeth. He has the Nemo. He has a couple things there. He's gonna use it, Kyle. 256 plus a 70. Not enough. Not enough. He uses a show start, eliminates the midliner, and it's a 2v1. And I think Fury might be taking this one.
Yeah, I mean, that was massive though to be able to kill that carry Axie. So like there's not a ton of damage cards left on Fury's side. Like he's got Piranha, Oranda, and Cactus pretty much are the only 3 damage cards. And you can see he's actually going to come up short unless the bubble bombs do it. He had 3 bubble bombs there on his frontline plant Axie, and that's going to be enough for Fury to take the W and tie this series up. So now this best of 5 is a best of 3.
1v1, baby. Let's go. It's getting very interesting here.
It definitely is. I'm trying to figure this out because I would like to, like I said, say thank you to whoever. It looks like it was a direct send. It was either a direct send or somebody made a very large purchase using my code. One of those two, because most of it all came from one place. So, that being said, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it could have been a lamp purchase or something. Kyle.
Maybe. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Can I see it in my activities on your wallet? Are you able to see that?
Yeah, you could see it.
Because it wasn't like an actual sale. It was like, I think somebody used my code or something.
Oh, someone bought a Mystic. Check Big Spender.
With my code?
Yeah.
With my code.
Yeah, with your code, yeah.
Yo, let's go. Who did it? Whoever did it, yo, thank you. If it's
From
the same,
Lito. It was from Lito.
who?
Lito 5582.
Yo, Lethal, my man. Thank you so much for that. I definitely appreciate it. Sending you lots of love. But yeah, I think I might have to grab something off the market and hook up the community because yeah, that's a nice blessing for me from Lethal. So I want to obviously pay that. I think you guys have probably seen me post like if I win, you guys win. So yeah, you guys got to see it live. That's exactly how I handle it and treat it. So I got blessed. Now I want to look that up. I'll find something. But like I said, let's dial it back in here. Best of 3 between Fury and Goody. But Lethal, once again, congratulations on your new Mystic. That's awesome. I gotta go check this out.
Congratulations, my friend Lito. He's from the US, pretty close from where I'm at, Kyle. USA brother.
Let's go. Let me go see this new baby.
Okay, there we go. It's Fury Zera's turn now. They're both using the same Axie, same as before. Piranha, he's gonna go with Cactus 75. He's gonna put a taunt on his Reptile. He's gonna go for Nemo. Let's go. Another Nemo there for the Nemo ears. Let's go. Scaling up very quickly. Use the Nemo ear on the midliner. 68 shield. Has a bubble bomb stack now very quickly. And it's Goody's turn. Goody has Tiny Turtle. He has Sponge. He has Clear. A lot of good options that he could use. He's going to go with Sponge in the middle for 40 shield AoE. Remember, he has an evolved Sponge part. So instead of 30, he's giving 40. And he has 1 energy left. He's going to either use the Nemo ear or possibly maybe a Tiny Turtle. Let's see. But I have a feeling he's going to use the Nemo ear. No, he's going to use the Clear. He brings up Show Star, and he's going to go with Tiny Turtle in the back. Adds a taunt Kyle to the back Reptile of his team. And there we go.
Yeah, getting that taunt down is so important in this matchup, specifically the bubble mirror matchup, just to avoid having your opponent dispel your carry Axie. But to this point, it looks like Goody is in a strong position based on the number of bombs that he's been able to build up. However, I can tell that Fury's bubbles on his side are actually glitched. So just a visual bug, but we can't tell exactly how many bombs Fury has at the moment. So it's a little bit challenging. Goody does convert bombs as well. It's showing 6, but I think there's a few more than 6 there as well. So it's a little bit tough to tell. Turn 7 though is usually about when these bubbles start to pop. So we'll see here. Who's gonna shoot first? Is it gonna be Fury or is it gonna be Goody? Fury is able to actually see the shield on that midline Axie when he plays any card because of Shady Exchange. So he knows exactly how much damage he needs. Doesn't think he has enough there, so he decides to hold. So now is Goody gonna fire? That's the question.
Let's go. Look at that. 320 Kyle. 320. Leaves the backliner with 6 HP. And the midliner 142. He still has energy. He's gonna go with the hero. That's Fragile. And then goes. And that's it, Kyle. It's a GG from Goody. 2v1 series so far. Goody has the upper hand here. Congratulations. What a game.
Crazy. Because I saw the taunt on the backline of Fury. So I was like, if that taunt is real, then Goody has to hit that backline rep. And that wouldn't have had enough energy to clutch the kill there. Would have been short. Wouldn't have been able to get the Shoal Star for the win. So, yeah, Goody gets the W there. And is now 1 game away from an Origin Axie and 200 AXS. So close, they can probably taste it. And Fury is back against the wall. Oh, next game. It's like match point. It's like
match point.
Man, intense.
We have a lot of people. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Ben Zarch, J Matt. A lot of people here. Siege, Blaze. Bless you, Gaming 14. Thank you for being here with us. You have a possibility of winning some premium Coco Chocos. Keep on putting those wallets down below. You're going to be very close. We're at the end of this tournament, guys. It's been a blast being here with you guys, checking out what's going to be rocking hard next season. So, yeah, let's go. Let's keep on watching this grand final between Fury and Goody. Is Goody going to finish this off right now with a 3-1 series, or will Fury tie this up? And it's the same team, same everything. Kyle, let's go. It's Goody's turn first. He has a Nemo for the scalability. Super comes in clutch. Uses the Nemo here. 70 shield.
Yes, sir. I'm just thanking Lethal right now. I've tracked him down on social media, and I'm now posting his Mystic online and publicly thanking him because that's so much love there to be able to throw down my code when you make that purchase. So Fury ramping up here, already has 2 bubble bombs out the early lead here in this matchup. We'll see if Goody's able to respond. Goody did find Nemo. Decides to go ahead with the first copy of Nemo. Is he going to play a second one? I would think so. But instead actually goes with the Incisor because saw the opportunity to take a quick dispel, which is huge, as I mentioned in this counter matchup. So deciding to Incisor instead actually kind of flips the script and gives Goody a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, it gives him an advantage here for sure. He's gonna go with Oranda to the mid liner, 61. Remember, Oranda super clutch for the bubble stacks. And then it's Goody's turn. He has 3 sponges, Kyle. He got 3 sponges in his hand right now. Is he gonna use some of them? Most likely. He's gonna go with Nemo here. 60 shield in the middle. He uses the sponge for the AoE boost. 100 in the middle shield, and the rest have 40. Interesting. It's anybody's game right now, Kyle. Anybody's game.
It definitely is. It could go either way. the like margin for error, like the amount of potential for like a misplay and actually being able to get a victory is very, very tiny. This counter like mirror bubble match is actually very, very complicated because you need to calculate the damage numbers correctly. And then you also need to, you have to calculate how much you're going to do with your bubble bomb and then how much extra you're going to be able to throw down with, for example, like a tiny turtle plus a shoal star on top. So you got to do a lot of math very quickly to count your damage numbers to see if you're going to be able to secure kills, especially when there's big shields like upwards of 100 like we've seen a couple of times in this matchup.
Yes. Very well said. Here we go again, Kyle. 2 sponges in his hand. He has a tiny turtle. He has shoal star. When is he going to pull out that mighty bubble bomb splash? Another sponge there. He's going to square T. He's going to do it right away. 224. Look at that damage, Kyle. He leaves them all alive still. But he's going to go with tiny turtle to the middle. 63. Adds that taunt to the backliner. Gecko. Heals 15. Both his front and his middle. Midliner. And then goes with the Oranda. 59, Kyle.
Well, we've seen it many times already so far today, Brian. The person that pops first, if you do not kill the Axie with Heart of the Ocean, it usually doesn't work out very well for you. So we'll see if that holds true. If Fury is going to be able to come back and take the W right here, right now. 1 energy left. There's the square teeth, and everything gets erased except for the mid and the front. Down goes the mid as well. So only the front Axie left remaining, and that looks like it's going to be a W for Fury.
It looks like it, my friend. It looks like it. Here you go. Goes with the spawn.
Maybe not.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, no. Kyle, what? Yo, GG from
too
Goody.
soon. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Goody Scholar coming back. Those bubble bombs are strong, whether you have Heart of the Ocean or no Heart of the Ocean. It don't matter. As long as you got bubbles and you got bombs, you got damage, baby. And Goody knows it. Big W there for Goody. Fury, congrats to you as well. Very well played. Great effort on your part.
Yeah.
To be honest, I thought maybe it's my fault, but I put it in the chat. I thought Fury was gonna get it, but Goody pulled it out. So maybe it's my fault.
I voted for Fury.
So I apologize if it was Fury. I apologize. But next time I will vote on the other person in your matchup. I promise.
God. Yo, it was a good matchup for sure. Now, Fury, you should be very happy because you want to know something. Your community really supports you. The Brazilian community was here throughout the whole tournament supporting you. Go BR, go BR. Me and Kyle, we were amazed at how much support you were getting. So yeah, you're going home with 100 XS and you're going home with your morale at a high point. So yeah, congratulations to you, and of course, congratulations to Goody Scholar, the champion of the Season 7 Preseason Cup. He's going to be taking home 200 AXS, 1 Origin Axie. And Kyle, it was a blast, man. Thank you for being my co-host. It was amazing.
Oh, dude, the pleasure was all mine. It was an honor to cast with you. You did an amazing job. Made my life very, very easy, which is nice. But congrats again to Goody, like just to make it through from 256 players to be the last player standing, winning an Origin Axie. I would love if Goody's in the chat. Honestly, like, do you have an Origin at this point? Is this your first Origin Axie? Like, I would love to know that kind of information. Like, I think that'd be super awesome. If you're not in the chat, no worries. Either way, though, congratulations. Like, that's so awesome. I love seeing people grow in this community and like not only grow in their personal life, but also their wallet grows, right? Like in terms of the assets that they have and the what they earn for themselves, and like, so yeah, so it's awesome to see. Thank you to everybody that participated today. Like I said, 256 people. We had like 500 and some on the wait list, and then like all the people that it takes to make events like this run, like everybody on the Axie Infinity side, everybody on the Esports for Everyone side. So like if I add it all together with like the participants and the staff and everything, like we're easy over 800, just hanging out on a Sunday in January. And like I said, it's still very, very early for this space. So thank you all for being here and being a part of this with us. Like I can't say it enough. Like it's just so awesome to be here with you. And yeah, I just appreciate it. Thank you again. Brian, thanks. Like it was, like I said, it was awesome to work with you. So hopefully we get to do it again soon.
Yeah, no,
if anybody has any final, go for it.
I think this is the big. So I just want to, before I say, I just want to congratulate the winners that we have on the screen. We have Marlon B 604, we have AED Holler, and we have Julio Razos. They're the winners of the 10 premium Coco Chocos. Congratulations to them. I just want to move forward and say this message. Kyle, thank you for believing in me, for having me as your co-host as before. I think this is the beginning of something big. I think me and you, we could do more casting in English, because, you know, a lot of people are used to seeing me casting Spanish, but, you know, I'm from the USA. I could do both. I'm bilingual. So it's a pleasure to be here as your host today, and I know there's going to be more coming soon. Shout out to Esports for Everyone. They do an amazing job on the tournament organization, because for me that's a form of content, because I've done it before. So there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. People don't see that. So shout out to them, and of course Axie Infinity for sponsoring this amazing event, and for everybody here. There's so many people, you know, coming together around the globe, and it doesn't matter the time. I'm pretty sure in Southeast Asia it's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. It's 1:53 here. It's a worldwide community, all powered by the Running Network. And today and tomorrow, this just fills me up with more conviction as ever before. I'm so proud to be a Lunasian, and I'm pretty sure everybody feels the same. So thank you, everybody, and of course, Kyle.
Yeah, very, very, very well said. Very well said, bro, dude. I couldn't have said it better myself. So thank you again to everybody that tuned in today. I'm sure we'll be back very, very soon. Hopefully it is next Sunday. I want us to be in a spot where we are here every single Sunday, regardless, you know, whether it's an Axie event or it's an Esports for Everyone event, or who knows, maybe there's other tournament hosts out there that want to get involved and get like throw an event. I'm sure, like, just talk to the people on Axie side, talk to people on Esports for Everyone side. If you see an open day, snipe it and take it. Like that's exactly what 1437 did with Origins Madness on Saturdays. He saw an opportunity with an open day and he was like, boom, I'm gonna jump in there, and that's what he did. So don't be shy. Do the same thing, and feel free to reach out if you would like to. Always happy to help, and have an amazing rest of your weekend, and we will talk more soon, everybody.
Bye bye, guys. Thank you so much.
My name is Jeff Zerlin, aka Jihos, and I'm a co-founder of Sky Mavis, the inventors of Axie Infinity and the Ronin Network. We've been saying that 2023 will be a year for building, And today, we're showing that's what we've been doing. We are delivering on RON staking, the transition to DPoS, to deliver property rights to all users of the internet, starting with gamers. Today's announcement shows that Ronin is about so much more than Axie. We're welcoming new IPs, new teams, new types of experiences onto Ronin, while also reinforcing the core foundation of Axie Infinity. The transition to DPoS is part of our plan to decentralize the Ronin network over time. It's something that is super important to the integrity and the health and safety of the ecosystem. We saw back in 2021 with the launch of Ronin how Axie and Ronin can be super synergistic with each other. So more games on Ronin, more activity on Ronin, I think this is going to benefit the entire Axie community and the ecosystem as a whole. We envision Ronin as the best place to launch and grow Web3 games. So way back in 2018 when we were building Axie, we realized that there was still so much infrastructure that needed to be built. Gas fees were really high on Ethereum. It was slow, right? So building on Ethereum was a lot like training in the hyperbolic chamber from Dragon Ball Z. With Ronin, we're solving all the problems and building all the tools that we wish we had when we started our journey. So a Ronin is a samurai without a master. And with Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands. And simultaneously, we see this as an opportunity for Web3 game developers to also take the destiny and the direction of their products. These ecosystems, due to how they combine economics, community, and leisure, are becoming known as digital nations. Axie Infinity was hampered by high transaction speeds and slow finality on Ethereum. However, when Axie deployed on Ronin in April 2021, it experienced hypergrowth and onboarded millions of gamers. The community has been asking for two main things on Ronin. One, RON staking. Two, more games, more experiences. And today, we're taking a major step towards a world of infinite experiences. Web3 games are a new type of game. Games that are more empowering to the community, to the users that play them. Today's migration to DPoS is about you. Over the last few years, it's become really clear how digital ownership and property rights can transform the lives of gamers all over the world. Today's migration to DPoS for Ronin will allow us to double down on this and expand it to more gamers. Over the last year, I've been traveling to meet our community in America, the Philippines, Vietnam, all over the world, and it's been really touching to hear the stories of people who have had their lives changed by this revolution. Today, we're making a big step towards making this even more accessible to the billions of gamers all over the world. There are a bunch of ways for the community to get involved right now. First, start staking your RON tokens through a validator. Second, let's help amplify this announcement. Join the community, join the Ronin Discord, follow us on Twitter, retweet this post. And finally, start doing research into some of these games. See which ones resonate with you and which ones you're most excited about.
Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the Atiya's Blessing buff. This is a brand new feature on app.axie that allows you to earn additional moon shards and even SLP while playing Axie Infinity Origins. This is sure to give any player a small edge during the competitive season, so stick around and I'll show you how it works. First off, make sure to log in to app.axie using your Ronin wallet. From here, navigate to the user dashboard on the left-hand side. This is where you'll be able to access the Atiya Shrine. To learn more about the specific buffs that this offers, click the link on the right. Here you'll see that using this feature on a daily basis will help you complete these milestones and improve your in-game buff. Going from a 6% increase of moon shards earned all the way to a 15% increase with additional SLP earning as well. To start completing these milestones, all you have to do is make an offer to the Atiya Shrine by clicking this button here. Then simply confirm the action in your Ronin wallet, as this will include a small gas fee. And congratulations, milestone 1 complete. The buff will last for exactly 24 hours, so make sure to make an offer every single day to get the maximum benefit from this new feature. And with that, good luck, and I'll see you in the arena.
Our team has been working on this product for over 3 years. This is their love. There's a lot of people who put a lot of hours and just love into this product, and they really care about the game itself and the choices that we make as a company by trying to make sure we're doing the best choices for their work. So when we first wanted to look for a partner, we really wanted to make sure that the team can trust us and that we're putting this in the good hands with the right partner. Second, we really wanted to find a partner that understood actually how to make games. There's a lot of partners out there that have never made a game before, and they don't really stand the challenges that a studio faces in terms of development, community growth, user acquisition, all the things you need to do to make a game successful. So we started looking, and we really kind of saw Sky Mavis had a lot of potential to kind of fill these boxes that we thought were really important for us. And the good news is when we started talking to Sky Mavis, it was even better than we thought. As we started talking to them, we really saw that the questions they even asked us was really community focused and product focused and quality focused, and it's fun. And so they were actually questioning us, making sure the things that we cared about too. And that really let us kind of see that we were very aligned in terms of what we saw matter for a product. And the longer we had conversations, the more we built the relationship up and really talked about the future, what we could do. It was very clear that this was the best partner for Directive Games and the best partner for Machines Arena. Why we're making Machines Arena is even more important than the game itself or the genre. And the story behind it is pretty fun. We were kind of having a break in our schedule in 2020. We had a 2-week little gap in our schedule, and we did what game developers do. You don't take a break. You talk about all the other games you like to make. Why is it fun? What would you want to do? And so we just gave a vision to the team and say, hey, you got 2 weeks, let's see it. And the team worked on a small team. They put together a prototype, and then we did a company-wide playtest. And what we saw is everyone was laughing. They were trash talking each other. They were having fun. They wanted to play at lunch. Even though all these aspects of the game were just placeholder, people enjoyed it. And that gave us a lot of conviction. And those kind of core things that were important to us there is still shown in the game today, those values from 3 years ago. And this is why I said this product is very important to the company, because it's a pure passion project of the team who wanted this and came together for it. We definitely fell in love with Axie when we looked at the community. And I think that's a really critical thing that people don't really realize. Your community is your reflection of your own values. And what we saw from, Axie's giant birth and growth through issues and troubles, but always coming out of it stronger and their community sticking with them, really showed the underlying values of Sky Mavis and Ronin. And that really inspired us. That really saw wow, this is a company that really stuck with this community. They really proved to them hey, believe in us. And as we had those conversations with Sky Mavis and we really saw those values come through in their talks with us, this really wanted us to be a part of it. We really wanted to be part of this Axie community. And we're so excited to be starting to show the Machines Arena to the community, get them a chance, start playing with us, just have fun, and see that we kind of share those similar values that Sky Mavis has.
In this video, you're going to learn everything you need to know to start staking your RON effectively and begin earning passive rewards. What makes this possible is the Ronin Network's migration to DPoS, or Delegated Proof of Stake. This is a consensus mechanism where independent validator nodes work together to process transactions. These validator nodes are also where you will stake or delegate your RON to start earning rewards. But as a delegator, it is imperative to understand that not all validator nodes are the same. In fact, there are a ton of different factors to consider when choosing which validator is right for you. And since staking reward issuance won't begin until April 12th, this will give you plenty of time to learn your way around this new system. Let's get started. Every validator node has a commission rate. This is a portion of the daily rewards provided to the validator in return for hosting and maintaining the hardware used to run the node. Each validator node can set their own commission rate, from 0% all the way to 20%. Smaller commission rates will result in more rewards for delegators. Likewise, higher commission rates will result in less rewards for delegators. Validator nodes can also change or adjust their commission rate, which will take effect at a minimum of 7 days after the request. You can check if a change has been requested by hovering over this icon. Now, delegators earn rewards based on the percentage of their staked RON against the total supply of the validator node. So, choosing a validator node with less delegators or a smaller total supply could yield you a greater percentage. Checking the APR is a great way to determine where you will earn the most rewards. Getting down to brass tacks, there are two main types of validator roles that you should be paying attention to. These are governing validators and validator candidates. Governing validators are considered partners, having been screened through a rigorous process of checks and balances, and with names that you might recognize, such as Quest, the Big Yak Axie Club, and Google. These validators are more or less permanent and are considered everyday validators. As long as they perform well and meet their requirements, they should be consistently earning daily rewards. If you see this green check mark next to the validator node, that is your confirmation that this is a governing validator. Now, validator candidates can be launched by anyone in the ecosystem as long as they meet the validator requirements. These nodes might offer better rewards in the form of smaller commission rates and a smaller total supply, although not all validator candidates are guaranteed to earn daily rewards. Let me explain. At the beginning of each day, or 00 UTC, only the top 10 validator candidates with the largest supply of staked RON will be activated and begin earning rewards for that day. This incentivizes validator candidates to provide better rewards, to attract more delegators and have a higher chance of being activated the following day. When a validator candidate becomes activated, they are considered a standard validator for that day. Between the governing validators and validator candidates, there should always be 22 active validators each day, unless one gets slashed. Last but not least is validator performance. Now this relates to the hardware and software used to run the node. If their computer drivers are up to date and they have a fast internet connection, transactions will be processed quickly, and this will be reflected in their uptime. A higher uptime means a better performance. But if their hardware or software has issues, or their internet connection just isn't fast enough, then their validator node could fail to process transactions. And if enough transactions fail to process, then that validator node could get slashed. And they, along with their delegators, will forfeit the rewards for the rest of that day. This will also be reflected in their status as either waiting as a candidate, active, punished, in jail, or renounced if they are leaving the ecosystem altogether, in which case you will be notified by this orange message. All this to say, in order to make an informed decision as to where best to stake your RON, it is very important to have a good understanding of all of these factors, from validator roles and commission rates and everything in between. Although, you don't have to put all of your eggs into one basket. You can diversify by staking different amounts of RON to different validator nodes. This way, even if your chosen validator candidate does not get activated for that day, you will still be earning rewards from your other delegations. This is a great way to balance your staking. It's also important to check in regularly in case your validator node has a change of commission rate, starts losing uptime, or has a change in status. All right, now, when you are ready to stake, click the RON Staking tab. Find your desired validator node, press the Delegate button, and choose the amount you would like to stake. Finally, confirm the transaction in your Ronin wallet, and congratulations, you have successfully staked RON. Now make sure you are delegating your RON to the correct validator, because once you delegate, you will be unable to withdraw that RON for 3 days. Now, you should also note that you will not begin earning rewards until the beginning of the following day, or 00 UTC, and you will not be able to claim those rewards until a full 24 hours after issuance has begun. Currently, there is no way to automatically restake your rewards. Instead, you must manually claim each reward and then delegate that new RON to a validator of your choice. If you decide there is a better validator node for your delegation, you can simply click the Move Stake button to change what validator you are staking with. And of course, you can always withdraw your RON back into your Ronin wallet while you decide which validator node is best for you. But remember, anytime you delegate more RON to a validator node, you will have to wait the following day to begin earning rewards from that new sum of delegated RON. If you have any other questions about RON staking, make sure to check the FAQ page for more information. And with that, you should be fully prepared to start staking your RON. Good luck and happy delegating.